Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? I have with me Mr. Super Sidewinder, Boston Ray Mudflood, and Esther Anders for now. Some people may be jumping in later. How's everyone doing tonight?
How you doing?
Awesome.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Yeah. Happy early birthday. Well, we only got a couple more hours and then it'll be your birthday.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I
Yeah,
figured tonight would be better than tomorrow night because tomorrow night I'll probably be tired. I'll be getting ready for the Saturday show and the birthday will almost be over. So I figured this was better going into the birthday. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But thanks, guys. Really quickly, I am going to do a shout out because I got to get to YouTube because I can only see like 10 names in the chat. And I know that's not right. Let's see. 1 second. Why is my stream not opening? Well, that's not my stream. It is my stream. I gotta quit YouTube.
To your own channel?
Hmm?
Are you not subscribed to your own channel?
No, it's not that. It's YouTube's malfunctioning. I'm clicking on my stream and it just changes color and doesn't open.
Yeah, I've been having some technical issues today, like especially with Xfinity told me that like I had a power or an outage with my internet for a little while, which was a little frustrating, but I don't know. Since they worked on it, it's been a little bit slower and off.
Oh, that's not good. Well, you're doing good right now. That's the important part.
Yeah.
All right. Earlier, I did see Go Kart Bob.
He was
but
first.
He was first, but I can't see him now. It starts with Lugnut Lori. Hello. Philo Fire was here. I think Philo had to go. Yeah, she's taking a shower. She'll be back. Sadly, Karen is listening in. We got John Nada. Noise Guru is here. Pushing Button 62. Analog Lime. Parody Bear's here. Dave the Damo. I'm scrolling, guys. Of course, you got Boston Ray, Mr. Super in the chat. And Esther Anders in the chat. RC909 is here. Let's see. Ed Hen was here earlier as well. Go Kart Bob is now lower in the chat. I see him. Let's see. Amari Quiznox. Nukes. Is it Knox or Nukes? Amari, please help me. And thank you. Rye Russ Real is here.
Sweet.
Let's see. I'm scrolling. Drew Duncan is here. On Ray's channel. Derek Lemire.
Red Storm.
That's
Hey,
Red
what's up,
Storm?
Derek? What's up,
No,
Derek?
we got Red Storm here too.
Oh, Red Storm's here too. Hey, Red Storm. And anyone on Rumble, hello. Thank you for watching on Rumble. I appreciate it.
That was supposed to be Drew Duncan.
If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. That's all I can see. Oh, I see Red Storm. Yep.
Yeah. You see Derek Lemire?
Yep.
No. I was trying to
and Mojo Shop just jumped in without a wrench.
Mojo.
How does
Red
Mojo
Storm
not have a wrench?
Red Storm didn't have a wrench either, from what I could see.
What the heck?
Mojo Shop?
Ryrus doesn't have a wrench. Wait a minute now.
Wait a minute. No, that's because they're not on my channel.
Okay. My bad.
You're seeing them on Rye Russ is on my channel.
Rye Russ,
I'm fixing that. I'm fixing that.
My man.
But I'm looking for Red Storm. I think Red Storm does have a wrench because I can't see unless Red Storm's not on my channel.
It could be in one of the other channels.
Yeah,
that's probably what it is. Yeah, Red Storm is on another channel. So that's why you're not seeing the wrench.
Ding, ding. There you go.
Hey, guys, so tonight is going to be a little different than our normal show on Saturday. Sue Finelli's here, but I can't see her. So hi, Sue.
Hey, Sue.
And Jackie McCarran just jumped in. Welcome.
Wow. Huge.
I have actually... Wait, there's a question for you guys. Does anyone remember the movie $1 Million Baby being a different movie? I've never seen it.
It
No.
was
I
a good
watched it
movie.
once.
That was Clint Eastwood and Hilary Swank. That was a
Mhm.
really good movie.
I watched it once when it first came out, so I haven't seen if it's any different than it is now.
So
Welcome, Blex.
what is the question about it, Sandy? Is it a different movie? What do you mean?
Movie
They're
about
just asking if it
boxing.
was like the premise was a different movie. Oh, the movie poster. The movie poster had the two guys on the poster with a pram and the baby in it. So
Yeah, that
you thought it was a movie about a baby instead of a boxer. It was
no,
about
it
a
was a
boxer,
box.
right?
It was a boxing movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I never saw it. And American dollar bills floating down. I can look into it, see if I can find anything similar to that. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else? Did anyone else jump in? You're welcome, Flex. Thanks for being here. And thank you all for being here and for waiting. So, as usual. So, as I was saying, tonight is not going to be our normal show. I do have some new things to show you, like the title says. I think I found. Personally, in my opinion, it's the best edited man residue ever, in my opinion. But I'll let you guys decide that as well. But we're not going to get to that just yet, because we have something that we did not do with. There's an echo. Who's got sound on?
Not me.
That was me.
How
Okay.
dare you?
I went to check my channel and see if Red Storm's in my channel, and I forgot to turn my volume off. It was only for a
At
second.
least you admitted it was you. You owned up to it, and
Oh, yeah.
just don't let it happen again.
Plus, I'm
Be a
over
bigger,
it. You
next
know,
time, be a bigger person.
yeah, be a better man.
We can forgive you this time.
Yeah. You guys are
Uh,
right.
No second chances.
We can do better. We can do better.
So tonight's show, we do have some new stuff to show. It's going to be a lot of video stuff, but we're going to do a couple rewinds. We're going to play music. We're going to maybe let you guys decide what we look at. You know, we're just here to relax and have fun together. And, you know, I do have some new stuff to show because it's, you know, a lot of video stuff, little video clips and stuff. But for the Mandela Effect presentations, we got rewinds tonight. But hey,
Ooh,
you
we're on
may have
Rumble
missed
too?
some of them. Huh?
We're on Rumble too?
We are on Rumble too.
Ooh, we're on the big time. I'm going to watch for the little Rumble tags. We can tell in the private chat or in the chat if they're in
We
Rumble
can.
or not. That's cool.
Yeah, I got Mandelas for days, Ray. For years, got Mandelas.
Years.
So many it hasn't even gotten to yet.
Yeah, there's ones we have not looked at for 5-6 years. Hey, Woo Riders, good to see you.
Oh, it's so.
All right.
There's so many to choose from the old rewinds because there's so many new people that's coming in too. So
Yeah, they definitely haven't seen them before, I know. All right, so we are going to get started with Mr. Super, though, because we did not do this on Saturday. So we have Mr. Super segment. Mr. Super,
Nice.
take it away. So this is just a header image. Hey, Jehovah's daughter, Barbara. Thank you. Says, evening, y'all. Great to be with you all once again. Happy birthday to me. I'm watching
Yes.
TV as I'm doing something for Mr. Super. I'll be in chat when I finish.
Yeah, I got her working. I'm busy like that. Hi, Barbara. Glad you made it.
Thank you, Red Storm. Mr. Super, you may go on. Oh, I did something special. You'll see as you go along. You know how the videos just play?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have little pause slides in between so we can discuss instead of having to really quickly rush and pause.
Yeah, good. Cool.
Hmm.
Great.
You did want to start on this paranormal one, right?
Now, this is just like a placeholder.
What is
Oh.
this? You made this yourself? This one? This
No,
picture?
no, I
Oh.
did not. No, absolutely
pretty
not.
cool.
That's AI 100%.
Oh, AI generated.
Yes.
Bigfoot, UFOs. What else we got going on here? A squid.
I just see. Here's the thing. Like, for example, my thumbnail tonight, that was AI art on top of my art. Okay, so they used my art as a template to make AI art from,
They can
which
do
is why
that
it's
now?
got the moon, huh?
They do that now too. Like they'll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And
Sandy
then I
showed me
go in
some
and
pictures, like,
Photoshop a little.
she just does like a rough drawing of an owl and tells it what it wants, and it comes up with like a whole bunch of different slides in there. Unbelievable.
Me and Singeman have been experimenting with black magic, dark arts, and AI generated.
It's all the same.
thumbnails. But sometimes it comes up with good stuff, and sometimes it comes up with crappy stuff. And you got to go to like different sites. Like different sites will come up with different things. Some of them come up with evil stuff every time. 100%.
Yeah.
Most of them. It's
Yeah.
all evil. Evil.
Thank you, Stacy. And I agree, this has been the year of AI, and it's just going to get worse. It's just going to get worse.
So I can't see this on my channel at all. It's not listed under live. It's not listed under videos, and I didn't get it.
And I'm not seeing you share. Oh, yeah, I see you sharing it.
Yeah, I got a. Yeah, there's a link. Yeah.
I'm going to go look on your channel.
It might take a little while to show up, Mr. Super.
Yeah, but yours showed up already.
Nope, I see you. I see it on your channel.
You do.
I do. Stacy is on your channel.
Wouldn't you think they would show the channel owner the channel?
You would think. But you got Stacy and Red Storm in your chat.
That explains it. That's who I was looking to see if Red Storm was there. Wow, dude. Nope,
Yep.
It does not show up. Like, I don't have, there's no way I can get to it at all because there's nothing.
Yep. AI music is hilarious. Like, some of it sounds really good, but the words are insane.
Right. Super. If you want to write, fill a complaint form out.
Oh, I'm having Nancy take care of that.
Yeah, file it, and we'll see where it gets you.
Yep. That's the plan.
So, but this image was just me typing words. I just typed words and it spit that out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't mind it helping me along with my stuff, like stuff that I created first.
Yeah.
My idea, but I don't like I mean, for this stuff, it doesn't matter. I'm talking about like people are taking stuff and selling it. I don't think that's right.
Well, I can see where like honest people would never want to say that's my original artwork. I started from my original artwork, but AI finished it. They would always give credit back to it. Like this came from the evil side. You know what I mean? But there's going to be a lot of people out here that are going to say, no, I created that. That's my stuff.
Yeah, it's not right. I agree. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Joe King. Joe King is on Mr. Super's channel.
Hi to everybody on my channel. I can't even see my stream, so I'll be there if it shows up.
Hi, Supernatural Bible Changes. Do you want me to send you a link to your channel?
To my own channel. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that?
I'll post it into my community section.
And then send the bill to YouTube.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit? YouTube actually asked me to participate in a panel tonight. A creators panel. I'm like, you want to talk to me?
Yeah, they said that to me too.
Yeah.
They said that to me too, but then they never picked me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's like jury duty.
Yeah.
Just take the phone in with you, Ed.
It's actually they make you fill out a survey, right? And it's just their way of like asking you a bunch of questions and giving you a shakedown, I think.
That's exactly how jury duty works, man. That's how they discard jurors.
Well, good news. I told them they're doing an awful job.
Good.
I don't think that's what they want. Like, I think they want people that are like, oh, yeah, you guys are awesome. I love YouTube. Yay.
Yeah, they probably will not pick me.
No.
I would send them a message and say, "No wonder YouTube is free. It's worth every penny."
I do love YouTube, but I don't like all of the ads that I can't skip, especially the ones that I don't want to see. Like the worst
That's
possible
funny, dude.
ads they show me on like politicians that I want nothing to do with, and they keep showing them to me. Like I'm in support of them. I'm like, just because I like this specific channel doesn't mean I'm like that person. Like, no, like stop showing me these things.
I watched a single video for research. Like it really, I got to start doing my research on an alternate YouTube channel because my feed is so screwed up. It's so screwed up from doing research. It's like, I have no interest in corn. Please stop showing me corn. Like, oh, show me corn. Like, please stop.
I want to watch corn grow, please.
But
I
that
want to know
also
everything
makes
about it.
it also makes people like us, like their advertising analytics on like Safari and Chrome and stuff. Like I'm their worst nightmare because they have no idea. They have no idea what I care about. They just show me random everything. It's great. All right, so Mr. Super.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to the next slide, please?
Sure.
It should just be. Oh no. Okay, so.
Está bien grande, lo voy a grabar, lo voy a grabar. Mira, mira,
Victorville, California.
Está grande, está grande, está grande. Sobrepasa los arbustos. Si no, no es una persona. No.
Did you want me to let this roll?
Yeah, just let it roll. Supposedly it's Bigfoot. I want to know what the chat thinks if it really is.
Okay, watch close, everybody. Say no game.
That's the pause slide. See it? Isn't that great? So we can discuss it after.
Sasquatch.
En la montaña. Está bien grande, lo voy a grabar, lo voy a grabar. Mira, mira, mira.
Victorville, California.
Está grande, está grande, está grande. Sobrepasa los arbustos. Si no es una persona. No, porque mira, ahí se ve pequeña en la grabación, pero de lejos se ve muy grande. Mira, 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 va corriendo. Y no, y sí se mira como que fuera, pero no. Si te fijas la distancia que es y dónde le quedan los arbustos, sobrepasa. Y una persona no sobrepasa los arbustos. Mira. Se ve grande y está parado junto a los arbustos, pero se ve
I
más
think they
grande.
zoom in.
Se ve más grande. ¿Será un gigante?
Can you pause? Okay, because Singe Man is here.
Yes.
Hello, Singe Man.
Hey, let's see.
Hi.
Oh, they're going. Hey, why?
Singe Man.
Where's my camera going?
Singe Man, Esther, Singe Man.
Hi.
There he is.
What's up, Shane?
Hi. I got some sound bites for you. I'm gonna kick your ass and China. Here's my sound bites.
Right now.
Screenshots. Okay, go. What are we
For
doing?
you, Singe
Happy
Man, because I don't know if
birthday.
you've ever seen this. We are going through clips of paranormal TikToks and YouTube stuff, and then we usually discuss and decide whether or not we think it's real or not. So, feel free to chime in, okay?
Okay, I'll come up with some sound bites.
Okay, cool. So, what do you guys think about the last one? I just think it was someone jogging.
Yeah. I mean, unless somebody actually can prove that it's like a really, really tall person or really, really big, it does just look like a man jogging in like a full jogging suit.
Mm-hmm.
That's too far away. But I mean, they do look big, but I don't know. Like, there was nothing there to size comparison to show us how tall he was supposed to be. He could just
That
be
was
like
my
a 6
exact
foot.
issue.
my person. Yeah. So,
But honestly, I think my Bigfoot from Kamala's rally was even better than that one.
Me too.
Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think it's a jogging man, or do you think it could be Bigfoot?
I think Kamala might be a Bigfoot.
I have no idea. I mean, I believe.
oh, did her brother come to see her on stage?
I believe
Nobody's ever seen her on stage. Nobody will show up.
Didn't she have to pull in that famous singer to get people to show up?
Yeah. Did you see that they put out an aerial view of what was supposedly Woodstock, as though that was a Kamala rally?
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, it was hilarious, dude.
I'm not going to say it, but I'm going to put it on screen. You guys can read it for yourselves because I'm not going to say that. Accurate. Dave the Damo says, agree with you. Looks like someone jogging.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was the real Bigfoot, says Go Kart Bob.
Well, they might have big feet.
I like your pause screens, Sandy. That's cool.
Thank you. And thank you, Joe Bloor. And Jehovah's daughter, Barbara, is done with her homework.
Nice.
Nice.
Sasquatch.
Okay, so we're on to the next one.
Did we see all of this one?
Oh, they may have zoomed in at the end.
I'm going to leave it just for a second here.
Okay. Now that looks more like a Bigfoot.
Sasquatch.
Bigfoot is naturally blurry.
Naturally blurry, yes.
Yeah. Nobody can ever get a good solid picture.
Right.
Even if you try.
All right, so this is just recorded from television. Someone's just recording their TV screen. Thank goodness for DVRs where we can rewind, right? Check this out.
See the legend, live news. She disappeared. Clean. Live news.
Woman just disappears into thin air.
Just phased right out. She got about here. Exit stage right. Half blurred. Look at that. You got one arm.
What do you think about it?
It's like on
I think that's real easy
Marty
to do
Hall.
with video editing, but I'm not saying that couldn't happen supernaturally. I know that this realm is supernatural. So
You think people can just disappear into thin air like that?
I've
I think
seen
it's
enough
easy.
weirdness that I don't think is video, so I'm not going to just say that they're all video edits. That's what.
Now you have to have a high degree.
Nancy,
of video
write that down. All right, no, we're just gonna keep a note of that.
You have to have a good video editor for that.
You got my response on file.
I can't. Wait a
do
minute.
that.
Kingsman's trying to talk. I can't hear him.
Sorry, sis. I'm making coffee.
You have to have a good video editor for that. It's possible though.
Not really.
You
If you just
like
green
$500
screen,
editor.
if you just had the woman on a green screen, you could do that anywhere, dude.
Well, yes. Well, with the right software, actually, I'm going to buy it. It's $400. With one click, I can get rid of any background. Doesn't matter. It's pretty cool.
Wands. Yeah.
After 2 clicks. Yeah.
I would love to know what station that was so we could find the original footage.
Right.
That would
But
be then.
unfortunately,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was going to say, but I don't know the language.
It would have to be 2 videos, one with the background taken out and then stuck in there and then just faded out. So it's not that hard. But
Yeah.
it would cost you. I have to have a good video editor.
But if the original video on the news station's YouTube or website has that in there, then we could verify that it was real.
Yeah, if
But
that was a live stream, it would carry a lot more weight. But then they could call anything a live stream. It's really foggy. It's a blurry thing. But you and I've covered enough, man. I've seen vehicles appear. I've seen people appear and disappear. Like they can't all be video edits from what we've seen.
And I've told this before, but I don't know if you guys were listening. I doubt that Singeman has heard it, and I doubt that. Well, I can't say I doubt that Ray hasn't heard it, but he might not have. I have seen a ghost before, like with my own two eyes. It terrified me because it was in my basement.
Okay, yeah, I've been touched on the shoulder by a ghost in an empty
Yeah,
house,
no.
in a locked room, and I turned around and I dropped my video game controller, and I was like, "What the?" Okay, and I was like, "Wow, that
I
was
don't
really."
want to be touched by
It
a
was
ghost.
only like a 3, enough for me to go, "What?" And there was like no one. Obviously there's no one in my house with the locked room.
So that's worse. That's worse because they
I
touched
wasn't
you.
really scared. It was just like, what? Like startled.
Uh,
Never
Hold
happened
on one
again.
second. Morgan, I sent you a link to both email addresses.
I would be out of that house so fast.
Thank you for sending me the link, Sandy. I did make it to the stream on my own channel. No thanks
Good,
to
I'm
YouTube.
glad.
That's what it took, though. That's ridiculous.
Oh, finish my story?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to tell as quickly as possible. Okay?
We'll wait.
Little backstory. My parents bought the house from a family. We'll call them the Parkers. Okay? And the Parkers, well, actually, wait. I'm not going to start there because I didn't know this at the time. So we made the basement like the kids' den, like where we hung out with all our friends. I'm like 19 or 20 years old at the time. And I'm laying on, there were 2 love seats and a recliner. So there was a love seat to my left. I was on the middle love seat. There's a recliner in front of me. And then there's like a pole and then a sewage pipe that you always had to duck under to get to the next section of the room where a pool table was. And I was sleeping on the love seat, and I knew it was morning because at the end, on the other side of the pool table, there was just a little, like, I don't know, like 1 foot by 10-inch window that slid open sideways, and that's where all the light was coming from. Other than that, it's like pitch black down there. And I wake up, and I turn on my back, and standing next to the pool table is a guy, and I watch him as he walks towards me around the recliner, past the pole. He didn't duck. I got the feeling he was taller than that pole. He walked around it, walked around the coffee table that was between the 2 love seats behind me, and then stopped right when he got to me. Now, at this point, I'm like shaking with fear. He has on like tan, light brown, light brown tan corduroys with like a big belt buckle. He's got on a cream colored button-down shirt with like a maroon, and there's like a pinstripe going through it.
Dang,
It
that's
has
some detail you're seeing. What?
a big collar. I was scared to death. My eyes were open and unblinking. He had a big collar. He had blonde hair that was like 70s style, like long at the top. I think it was like straight and parted, I think. And he had like a horn-rimmed glasses. And he turned towards me. And his eyes were green, like glowing green. And there was a glow to him, but the glow from him didn't reflect off of anything. There was just like a glow to him, but no reflection of light.
Mm-hmm.
And he stared at me like, who the hell are you and why are you in my house? That was the look I got. And he was blocking the only exit out of there. So I just immediately started praying, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Over and over and over again, I took all the strength I had and turned my back to him and prayed. And I must have done that for like an hour. And when I finally got the courage to look, he was gone, and I ran so far up the steps. Morgan is here. I'm adding him in.
Nice.
Hey, Morgan. And
Ooh,
Sounds
Ooh.
like Freddy Krueger or something.
and I told my mom. My mom believed me. She had a priest come and bless the house, and my friend came and cleared the house with sage. And the reason why my mom told me the reason why she believed me was that the Parker's son had committed suicide in the house. I did not know that at the time.
Wow.
I found out after the fact. So, yeah, I saw a ghost. He like floated too. It's not like he was walking. He
Right.
just glided. He glid. He glid across the floor.
Glided.
Glided.
I remember the story, but I don't remember the details. Seeing down into the clothing level, like corduroy and the colors and pinstripes, that's a pretty good detailed vision and memory.
I guarantee if you find any other retelling of it, it's identical. Because my eyes, I was glued to him.
That's not.
I was
yeah,
so
that's
scared.
Not worse than, that's way worse than mine. Because I wasn't even scared. I just was like, whoa, okay, wow, that's crazy.
See, no, if something touched me, I think that's worse.
Oh yeah, getting touched. Yeah, that was scary. I remember I had kind of like a story, not exactly like that, but I don't know if you guys want to hear it. But in a house we
Please.
lived in
Oh, we
Munster.
do now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I didn't see an actual like physical body. It was more of like we had this 2-story house that was like it had like a split level. So like half of the living room was just like covered with the second story, but it was like really open concept, and it was a stacked staircase. So it was you walked up a flight of stairs, you took a couple steps to your right, and you went up the next flight of stairs. They had like a landing, and then they were stacked on top of each other. So the stairwell was just one straight island going straight up. And I was in bed, nobody else was awake, and I asked my entire family, anybody else up? It was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and this house was always gave us weird, creepy vibes. I love the house, but it was always weird. And I remember just laying in bed and like getting this really creepy feeling. And it was like I looked down, it was like I could see through the wall this green thing coming up the stairs. I was hearing footsteps coming up the stairs, creaking up every single stair. And this green light was like I could see through walls this green thing coming up the stairs. It was just like this green glow. Went down the banister to where I was at on our balcony. And as soon as it got to my door, I had actually got a CD out that was, it was a Steve Green song, I Am in God's Hands. I put that on, and immediately, as soon as the song started playing, like I saw the door handle, like it got to the door handle, and as the song played, and immediately disappeared. And it was so scary because it was like what every night after that I listened to that song before bed. I couldn't sleep without my light on in my closet because I always felt like something was staring at me from the closet. And later years down the road after I got married and we were going to this church, and they're like, oh, we had the house next to you, and we found out that they used to sacrifice animals on the property. And they're like, we know that they sacrificed at least animals, but we were only brave enough to test out that. We didn't want to know what else they did. So they're like, we were too scared because when they had moved into the neighbor's house, there was an altar there. And they actually like had it moved, and they did some testing, and they said they did find some animal, but they're like, we can't. They couldn't get themselves to test anything else. They're like, this is as far as okay. Like at least we know that they were definitely sacrificing animals on the property. So there was definitely it was a cult that had owned the property and the entire area around. And every single one of my siblings had very demonic and very, very creepy dreams. My first time I'd ever had sleep paralysis was in that house. Like I was sleeping and something said, if you don't wake up now and if you do not move now, you will never wake up again. And so I had to like literally force myself to get up, and it was so scary. And I was like, I love this house, best house ever, except the fact that it had that really creepy, like you would be downstairs in the living room and you felt like somebody was watching you, like from upstairs, and it's like there's nobody else in the house. And like I checked with everybody that night. I'm like, anybody get up to go to the bathroom, because there were 6, I think there was 5 of us at the time plus my parents, so there was like 7 of us in the house. I went to everybody, they're like, nope, nobody was up. It was nobody else. I was the only one that was awake. So because I was like, maybe somebody got up, went to the bathroom and changed their mind and went back to bed. But I didn't hear them go back down the stairs. They just went up the stairs. And then, like I said, as soon as it touched my door handle, the song played, "God, I Am in God's Hand," and immediately disappeared.
Nice.
And it was that weird green glow, and it was, what was that?
Yeah, that's creepy.
I know
That's worse than mine.
Yeah, I was like, it was coming for me at that point, and I'm like, what is it? Like, and we still lived there for a good like year, I think. The design of the house was awesome.
What's that,
What was
Ray?
that?
Sorry, no, it's fine. No big deal. No, I said you took off after a year.
Yeah, we lived there for a good like 2 or 3 years, I think, and then we moved to Kellyville, which was down the road. We wanted to be closer.
After you saw the thing, you took off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me better now? Can you guys hear
Yeah.
me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I wanted to, in a way, I wanted to move out. Like I said, it was creepy. My sister was having dreams. Like one of her dreams, she said that she believes like Satan himself came to her and tempted her, said, if you sell your soul to me, I will give you the power to see people's souls and like know where they're going when they die and stuff. And that was weird. She's like, I know it was a dream, but I feel like Satan really came to me and actually proposed, like, to snatch me. And I'm like, that would have been creepy. My brother, like I said, had very demonic dreams. My sister barely had dreams, so when she had dreams, they were typically horrible. And yeah, like I said, that you couldn't go anywhere in that house without feeling like you weren't alone.
Yeah.
And so that was definitely like freaky. And like I said, it was.
I'm impressed you guys stayed there so long. I couldn't do that.
Well, my dad didn't believe any of it. He was just like, whatever. Like, he's like, there's no such thing as that or whatever. And I've always been under the impression that ghosts are really like demons in disguise, or, whether they're demons or angels, they're not of this world.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
Not somebody you want to mess with typically. I don't think all of them are evil.
I've seen ones apparitions that try to show you things, like they'll have like something in their hand, right, and they're presenting it to you, and it's like an invention or something. Like it's like a contraption. It's like a whole bunch of shit put together that like, and it works, and like whatever they're showing you, you're like, oh, like what is it? But then before you can like explain it to the person next to you, they change it to something else, and it's like something completely different that is really cool. And they just keep showing you things like one after the other sometimes.
I've never heard of that. That's insane.
Yeah, but you never heard of that? They call them the clockwork elves or DMT entities. People see them. They say that they exist between the two realms, and they make the inner workings of the reality work, and they're always around us, but like, with our senses, we can't see them. You go see them in certain states.
Well, Ray, you and I have talked about my interest my entire life.
I think they're evil. Yeah, they're probably 100% evil, but I don't know. They're here.
Simultaneous invention where when something is to be brought into this realm, it seems like 2 or 3 people in completely different, isolated, remote areas invent the same thing at the same time, and then they're fighting over the patents.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, like, they come at you in different shapes. Like, all right, like I seen one at this house I used to go to. I think it was haunted, and it was like one of them got up off the floor and just ran away, and it looked like a plaid shirt, but he didn't have a head. It was like a body with a plaid shirt, got up off the floor and ran away and then disappeared. But I seen him. Like I
So,
looked up
Sandy-
and like, you know what I mean? Like I seen a bunch of apparitions in this house that I used to go to all the time.
That's
But
the
anyway.
same thing to me, Sandy, is what we were talking about, taking credit for AI stuff. If you're taking invention ideas from spiritual entities and calling it your own, I think that's the same thing.
I agree. There is one part of my story I left out. I don't believe it was the son. I believe it was a demon who picked up on what happened in the house.
Right.
Because prior to this experience, my sister was playing around with a Ouija board down there.
There you go. Portal
And
open.
while she was playing around with it, but all right, so the basement was hand dug by the people who built it, like hand carved out of the concrete. So it had a concrete floor that we put carpet on top of, and the other half of the basement was like there was like a 4-foot concrete wall, and then the rest was just crawl space.
Yep.
We had books piled up there and like, you know, just storage, and that stuff flew down on top of them while they were playing with it.
Yep, there you go.
And then shortly after is when I had that experience.
I feel like that a lot of people dabble with trying to open portals, but nobody talks about any way to close these things.
I was told, I think it's you have to burn the Ouija board, I believe. I think that's how you like.
Well, if you go
get them
back, if you go back to the New Babylon experiment that was conducted in I believe the Nevada desert by L. Ron Hubbard and JPL,
Thank you, Jeremy.
they opened a portal, or they claimed to finally open a portal and bring something through, and then all sorts of crazy sightings started happening all over the world, particularly that area of the U.S. And they were asked, did you guys do something out here that we should know about? They said, very likely.
Yeah, I don't know why they want to keep messing with that stuff. It's like, I don't know.
Thank you, Not of the World.
It's like, I wouldn't want to. I don't want to, like, feel like trying to get into all these other dimensions and stuff. It's like, no. Let's just leave it alone and not touch it.
Right.
Because, you know, we don't want to bring in any of that stuff. Like, you know, Ouija board, thankfully, my dad was like, we knew that wasn't good. Like, don't ever touch that.
Yep.
That's not something that you want to get involved with.
No.
So, you know, it's like, I remember, like, I think I've told this to Sandy several times. I'm somebody who has like really intense and down to detail dreams about like certain futures. And it used to freak me out because I'm like, why? Like, I would know like somebody was going to get hurt or something horrible was about to happen. Like my breakup with my first boyfriend, I knew details that there is no way on planet Earth I could have ever known. Details about my ex-husband's, his previous fiance. I told him, I said, hey, I had this really weird dream that she had, you know, cancer and that, you know, I'm really worried about her. And he's like, how did you know? And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, she had cancer. And I'm like, I didn't know that. Like, you never talk about her. Like, I didn't know any of this stuff. So it was just weird. Like, he got hurt one time. I mean, down to what, leg was shorter. He was walking with a limp, and then he hurt his back and everything, and he fell off I thought it was like a roof or something high like that. He fell off a scaffolding, and he fell, and one of his legs was shorter than the other because when he did that, it pushed one of his legs up.
Sure.
So he had to go and get like adjusted, and I was like, all these details was like, I just thought it was weird. Like, and I have like these little details of premonitions of things, and I mean, they don't happen all the time. And sometimes they're on the wrong person. I'm seeing in my dream, but it will happen to someone close to me. And it's I used to get freaked out because I'm like, I don't believe this. I think psychics are all like, they're listening to the devil and things, and they're not listening to the Bible and biblical things. So I'm like, why am I having these premonitions and stuff? And just not even just that, is sometimes before something happens, I will hear it in my head and I will like, oh yeah, or I shouldn't do that. And I'll like, sometimes like I meet someone and I'll feel like I'm going to cry. I'm like, you're going to break my heart. And
Well, wait,
sure
Yeah,
enough,
you
Esther,
know in advance. Wow.
Esther,
and it's just weird.
Esther.
And yeah.
If psychics are getting messages from the devil, then how is the Book of Revelations written?
Yeah. Well, that's where, like, so I was really concerned because my dad was like always about, that. And then we talked to a pastor and he's like, no, it's probably God showing you. He's probably showing you so he can prepare you. So when that horrible thing happens, you can brace yourself. Like,
That's
you
it.
know it's going to happen. So it's not so hard on you. And I'm like,
Yes.
wow.
I think what happens is God set this place up, the nature of this reality, to work like a simulation, and basically like it's like a computer, like a giant computer that just like runs out of ideas. Like that's why you see a lot of the same numbers everywhere, the same names, the same things. Like it always lines up, and you have synchronicities. It's because it's like the simulation runs out of things, and like and maybe the simulation is letting you see things before it's about to happen. It's so predictable for you because there's not that many like different ways it can really go. You know what I mean? It's like there might be like 5 different ways it's going to go 1 out of 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
really quickly, thank you,
Revelations is a
Jency.
Mandela effect.
good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, I find it's interesting. Like, even like some people I meet, I just have like this instant connection, and I'm like, I'm gonna be friends with that person. And like, I started at my job, and I started over in this area, and my now boss, Jeremy, and when I first started, he was very standoffish, barely talked to me. And I just had this weird feeling like we're going to be friends. Like we're going to be laughing and have inside jokes. Now we are friends. Like we joke, we laugh, we have all these inside jokes. I mean, he's the one that I talk to the most at work, and he tells me stuff. I tell him stuff. Like we just talk all the time. And it's like, for some reason, I just somehow knew we were going to, it's not 100% with every single person. I feel like it's only those people that have like special deep connections with me that I seem to kind of, I already know basically kind of the ending of the story.
So Esther, the
before
dreams that you have, like the apocalyptic type dreams, are they in color?
The apocalyptic like dreams I have?
Yeah.
I have quite a few of those. All of them. Yeah, I'm always like saving the world apparently in my dreams. Like
Yeah,
I
but
have to do something.
are the dreams in color? That's my question.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Are all of your dreams in color, or do those stand out?
Oh no, they're definitely in color. Usually the ones that come true are the ones that I can't shake. Like I wake up and they just will not leave. Like they are just nagging me. Those are usually the ones that about nine times out of 10, if a dream keeps replaying itself in my brain, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna come true. It just hasn't yet.
Can we go around the room real quick? I would like to ask everybody. Right? Do you dream in color most of the time, or black and white?
I dream in color, and I have the most realist, most vivid dreams, dude. It would my dreams would blow your balls off.
Do you typically dream, or is it a rare thing for you to dream?
Well, I dream all the time.
Okay, Sandy.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. One more thing. My nickname was the Dream Catcher in high school.
Yeah,
I love it.
Sandy, you're up. I want to know, do you dream in color?
First, thank you, Kim Ray. Yeah, all the time. It's always color.
So for those people that don't know, most men do not dream in color.
Oh,
Women can see
I do.
colors better in real life, and they also typically dream in color, it's no big deal to most women to dream in color. But for a man that doesn't normally dream in color, to have a color dream is very memorable.
Thank
I
you,
dream in
Dragon
color.
Sage.
Yeah.
Hey, Morgan, do you
My
do you
dreams
want to
are re-
share that ghost story with us? There's an
Yeah,
echo
I
again.
dream in color and I feel in my dreams. Like
Mhm.
I can't tell sometimes when they're real and when I'm dreaming. Yeah, I've had a ghost show up right on my stream right now. I'm going through Holistic Media's videos because I have a video, my clip of it, just 17 seconds. I had the Dove of the Holy. Here it is right here. And now, Sandy, I've got the video that Holistic Media made. So he made a presentation of 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I'll just press share here, grab it up, and then I'll come put it in backstage in our thing because it shows it much better than I can. I can put it right
but
in.
before we do that,
Yep.
before we do that, really quickly, we did not hear from Singeman. Singeman, do you dream in color?
Yes, and reoccurring dreams for over 12 years, like the same town and
Oh yeah,
same
dude.
people, and
I'm seeing it. I'm
it's like
seeing a
another
thread
world
with
basically that I go into.
with like what I hate the word woke moment, but with those that are awake, I'm seeing this trend. That's why I'm asking these questions, because I think
Oh,
like
interesting. Yeah,
those
I've always
people with their eyes open right now are seeing dreams in color, and they're seeing things that other people can't see.
Maskers
Morgan?
dreaming left and right. Aha.
Yeah, here's that presentation, Sandy. I put it in blue here, and now I'm putting it on. This is the 2 minute and
Oh,
30
okay.
second.
Because I was going to say, I don't see the screen share yet.
I
Yeah,
missed asking you,
it's that.
Singe, because I'm sharing a screen and I couldn't see you, and I admit I forgot that you were here, but I'm glad that you piped in. Thank you.
Is there a person that can share that, or do I need to try and do that?
Nope, Sandy's got it.
Okay, perfect. Because
No, I don't. I don't have it. I'm not on the
okay.
computer.
Oh,
Does Boss Ray do that?
who's running this show?
You are.
Put me on. Put me on the screen. Put me on the screen. Right there.
Okay.
What is this? Hold on. Let me start it over.
Thank you.
Is this it?
This is the ghost presentation. I've had a ghost. This is real.
All right, this is for real.
Remove it.
Hey, Sandy,
That was crazy.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I accidentally timed out Greg trying to add him as a moderator on my channel. Now I've added him as a moderator, but how do I undo that?
You got to just
It
press
just
on
has
me.
to run out of time. He
I
timed you out. It's got to run out of time.
timed him out
Are you
for a
right?
day.
don't care.
accidentally.
Super.
Wait, for how
I
long?
don't go to your channel anyway, ever, for anything. So don't worry about it.
Greg, I'm so sorry, man. That's not what I was trying to do, brother.
Wait, so wait, hold on. How
It
long?
doesn't bother me at all.
For a day, 86,000 seconds.
Seriously,
Oh my goodness.
you guys are funny, man.
It's my dark mode doesn't work
You
with
think
YouTube,
out of all
and
the problems I got in my life, I got 3 kids.
unbelievable, man.
I got all
I'm
kinds
so
of shit
sorry.
going on. You think I'm worried about a wrench on your channel?
No, I time somebody out. I want to untime them out.
Oh,
You can't.
you can do it. You can do it, right? Yeah.
No, you can unban them, like if you ban them, but he just timed you out. I don't think you can end that.
Yeah, you just gotta wait for the timeout to run out, I think.
Greg, jump
Yeah.
over to Boston Ray's channel or Sandy's channel. I am so sorry, man. I didn't mean to do that. I would never do that, dude.
Oh, that is
On the good side,
I'm sorry.
Greg, you are a moderator, so if you come back after tomorrow, you'll have a wrench. Oh,
I'll come
man.
back. I'll come back.
I'd come back.
I'll come back to your channel.
I would forgive me.
When I want to listen to harmonica, go to your channel.
Yeah, if you want harmonica played over everything, just call me, man. I'll hook you up.
Oh, I understand. You just love playing the harmonica a lot. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, it's not just harmonica. I like making music.
Yeah, but you do love playing that thing, and all the other ones that sound like harmonica. That I like. I'm not saying a harmonica. There's a whole bunch of them. They all sound. I don't know the difference. I don't know what they are.
You can't tell the difference between a flute and a harmonica?
I can tell the difference between a flute, but there's a few of them. I'll show you which ones that I
Or
can't.
Vanova, or kalimba, or handpan.
The Vanova, I can hear a little difference.
Ukulele doesn't sound at all like a harmonica.
No.
No, that's a guitar.
No, it doesn't.
No, but you know what though? You know what though? We need to get, not you, we, both of us need to get a better way of delivering your ukulele skills, because it's kind of like we need it doesn't come through the stream well. You know what I mean?
Right.
We gotta hook it up.
I've got to go. I've got to take it in my other room and plug it in through my interface, because I've been doing it acoustically, and 2-stringed instruments don't mix well acoustically online.
No, because you can't strum them hard anyway.
Because they work off vibration. That's right, Ray. That was exactly right.
Yeah, and if you hit the exact same chord at the same time, it just sounds fatter, but a little bit mushy. And if you hit the wrong chord, it just sounds like crap.
As opposed to the harmony naturally being created, which it should do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So when Ray and I do play like online, I let him do the chords, and I just play the melody or like a lead line on a single string or something.
Yeah, you do. You follow a lead line. I notice that all the time. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You follow the melody, or you make up a lead yourself. Yep.
Yep.
My nickname was Line Leader in high school.
Cool Hand Luke. My name is Greg.
There's a question for you guys in the chat. Thank you. Red Sox Master 25 asks, any idea where mass accountability has been? Missed that guy.
Oh yeah, I saw the
Yeah, he's
episode
been
the
around.
other day, but I didn't see him. It was a different guy.
What?
I watched
has a
Master
different-
Accountability the other
He
day.
has a
and we
different
had
guy on his channel. All right, I'm gonna have to give him a call. I'll give him a phone call. Who was that?
Morgan.
No, who asked that question just now?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Red
I'll-
Sox Master 25.
Oh, really? All right, I'll find out. I'll report back.
Yeah, because I did check him out the other day. I was trying to check him out. When I saw that, I was like, "Hey, what is Mass Accountability up to?" And I
No,
thought,
I haven't. I was thinking about him the other day actually, because I
Mhm.
haven't heard from him. But I've been so busy, man. Been so busy, but I'll find out if he's all right.
Yeah, like because Chili got out of jail, Chili
Yeah,
Castro.
But I don't think he would have someone else running his channel. That's weird.
No, it was just a video that just had a different guy that wasn't him, and I imagine he was just showing that other video,
Yeah.
like probably the fellow auditor, right?
Yeah, probably, man. Oh.
All right, so we're going to get back to the presentation. We were only one slide in. Mr. Super?
Well, hey, there was a valid video to show of a real ghost that you had.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, okay, so let me explain this one really quickly. A long time ago, I covered a new to my reality weather phenomenon, and I know there's a lot of new people here. Have you ever heard of ice glaciers, hail glaciers, excuse me, hail glaciers before?
I don't understand. Oh, you mean because it hailed
No.
and then froze, or
I have
But
no
yeah,
idea.
yes,
Never heard of it.
no? I haven't heard of it then.
New to
yes,
me.
hail forming like a glacial sheet that goes
Oh,
through
that's what I
cities.
thought you meant.
That's what I meant.
Okay. I've heard of, yes, hail falling so much that it's like moving ground, and then it takes all of the stuff that it fell around with it. Whoof.
Yes, it's called hail glaciers. I do not recall them
Okay.
being in my reality. Before I covered this in 2019 or
They were
2020.
very rare. Like, but I know they existed.
Well, this is one on video. I only had
Yeah,
pictures before.
I'd never even
Now
seen.
I have a video.
What is it we're expecting to see here? A ghost? A Bigfoot? What is it?
Hail glaciers, a weather
Hail
phenomenon
glaciers.
that was
Oh,
not
hail
part of my
glaciers.
past.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? Is everybody ready?
We're ready.
Suit up.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, that's when it's starting to melt. That is a massive amount of hail.
That stuff is so cold too. Oh my. Hail, when it collects like that, is so freaking cold, man. It's colder than like water. It's colder than snow. It's colder than ice by itself.
Yeah.
So if you ever have a hailstorm and it doesn't kill all the plants in your garden, if you don't go out there and get it cleared away from your plants pretty quickly, they'll die from the frostbite.
Yeah. If
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not killed by one falling right on top of it.
We had hailstorm so bad that it built up over a foot in about a half hour. And just shoveling it off my deck in the middle of summer, it was 80 degrees, built a pile of hail over 3 feet high that lasted for almost a month out in that heat.
Wow. It probably cooled your house down a little bit.
Cooled everything down.
Mm-hmm.
In the
Yes.
summer, that's so good.
Make an ice house.
It's a bunch of cars because it was pretty large hail, and we had a car dealership pretty close to where I live. They had hail damage on almost every car that was outdoors.
Which is why I covered the invention that never existed in my past, hail cannons.
So what good is having insurance like renter's insurance or house insurance or whatever if they exclude acts of God, which almost everything that's going to take it out is going to be called?
Acts of God can be covered for a premium price.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying, but it's not included in your policy. It's an extra thing, much more expensive, like you said. Yeah.
Yep. Because they want to make money. That's why. Because your house is more likely to sustain it's either no damage or severe damage. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Well, we can continue now. I just wanted to show that because it was an actual video of hail glaciers.
Rolling.
We've been pretty much hunkered down in my bedroom the whole day. Just me and the dog and the baby. But at this point, she's got to go outside, so I'm going to let her out. I figured I would just record the whole thing. Yeah, here we go. Let's go potty days.
Wow.
There is photos after this.
Okay, but this is intense already. Like, my heart's already going.
Nope. Go.
He
Easy.
said nope and turned around. Listen.
I don't own any of the stuff that was on the table. We've been
I
pretty much
don't
hunkered
own
down in my
any of the
bedroom the
stuff that
whole
was on
day.
the table.
Just me and the dog and the baby. But at this,
So if you want to play it again and focus on the table.
I don't own any of the stuff that was on the table.
Trying to find it.
Put it in slow mo. Put it in slow mo.
Go to the room. Go, Daisy.
It's okay. I got
Go,
pictures
go,
of
go,
it.
go.
Next slide has pictures, so you can look at it better.
That's all I really picked out real quick was that.
Oh, wow. No, someone's there to kill you, bud. No, go back in the room with the baby immediately. Thank God that you're still alive. Shut the door. Obviously, he hasn't come in there. He's not going to because for some reason you're protected in there probably by the child's angel.
Bam! Morgan's got it.
The angle of the knife is really bothering me, but the thing that bothers me the most is the chair is moving on its own. And
Really?
and I just covered the St. Peter's cross. I love how the cross is upside down.
Yep.
Does it look like that blade is curved?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's at a very odd angle, like someone's holding it up.
Something weird there, yeah.
It looks like there's a sheath and a blade, and it looks like the knife might be outside of the sheath and on top of the blade, but it's bent. The blade's bent at an odd angle.
It does look like it's bent right here. Yeah.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like it's out of its own sheath.
Or it also looks like something's pressing down on the handle, making the knife stick up.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Chat, what do you guys
what's
think?
going on in
Terrifying.
That literally gave me goosebumps now. So.
Yeah, I'm
I need that
definitely
noise
looking
every
over
time
my
I hear
shoulder.
I may have to watch some different YouTube videos before bed.
Play it, Sandy?
Oh yeah, you can play it.
Oh, I got some good ones.
Kazakhstan. There is a fire river going on right now. It's happened right here at the end of July. It's very hot outside. All the firefighters are having a bad time. The whole town is very stinky. All the sulfur smelling air is going on. So Kazakhstan has been known for a lot of methane leaks, the second largest in the world before. So this methane here is just rolling. I don't know if it's got into a river or what. There's not a ton of info on it. The town there is on fire, and the firefighters are putting it out. I like that little buddy is encouraging the firefighters. Give them the old thumbs up at the beginning, trying to help them. So, but it's crazy. I wish I knew more about it, but this is definitely wild. You can tell that's also wind driven, which is never good. So with the heat and everything, that's very difficult. And from what I can tell, this is a little bit in one of the towns from the fall. You guys have seen what's going on in Kazakhstan. There's a fire river going on.
So he is saying he couldn't find any information on it. Thank you, Twilight Nights.
I know a lot about it.
You know a lot about it?
Yeah, I would say it is an entity, a live Samvartika fire with divine force.
I would say it's like one of the apocalyptic signs, but I just find it interesting that in Afghanistan there is a fire river from sulfur gases, and there's no information on this happening, but apparently this happens there sometimes.
There's also plasma fire was the other one, but they cross over. Samvartika is a Hindu and Jainism. It's a cloud of energy or fire, and that looks like it's like knows what it's doing. It's like, oh, I've seen some other ones. I'll find some videos of that.
Yeah, it was creepy.
Ready to roll?
I'm trying to read the chat. Fire River, no coincidence. It's tied to the war, says Jensen.
By the entity having consciousness of the gas, the sulfur gas itself is evil. I understand what you mean.
Yes.
Hi, Twilight Nights.
All right, let's go on next.
He's my buddy. Tight.
Venga, córrele.
Oh, wow.
I hate that he turns away there. But he does. It keeps doing it. So Worst cameraman ever.
¿Es un nuevo?
¿Eh?
¿Qué? ¿Pero qué es?
Honest though, I believe it because nobody would ever fake a video where they just did that.
Morgan, feed your dog.
Edie?
Thank you, Jency.
¿Es un nuevo?
Venga, córrele.
So what do you think? Do we think that's real?
No comments.
Or did he just learn how to work an editor, right? And it's just one that we've never seen.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't. I'm never good at telling these things. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna say that
real.
would be amazing if he was that good at editing video,
Yeah.
but didn't know how to record.
Yeah, because why the mistakes?
Maybe we better watch it again.
Like yeah.
Venga, córrele.
Morgan, take your dog out.
Edie?
¿Es un nuevo?
¿Eh?
Oh wow.
¿Pero qué es?
Venga, córrele.
Well, it'd be sure easier to do that in a video editor and add the jitter last to make it look like it was poorly filmed. But if you tried to add those effects on a jittery video like that, it wouldn't look that good.
It's not that much effects either. You would add more effects than that.
Yeah,
It seems real.
yeah. It looks,
I think it's real.
It looks like it's the object that's causing it to look like you have those odd effects on his camera. You know what I mean? Like the fact that the object is super thin, except it has a sheen so that it's there, but it's not there at the same time.
Yeah, there's one point there where it kind of like is cloaking. It's phasing out. Yeah,
Exactly.
Cool. Wow, dude.
I think that's what we were dealing with.
Well, in the chat we have Go Kart Bob with fake, Flex with real. Can't
I'm going
fake
to take
the
it
fake.
1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. So it's 50-50 in the chat so far.
I mean, it does look kind of real. I mean, I'm not opposed to believing UFOs because, I mean,
it was unidentified for sure.
Depending on what translation of the Bible, there's actually mention of UFOs in the Bible. If you read a certain translation, they actually talk about metal things up in the sky.
Oh, it says stuff will appear. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm absolutely positive that it mentions, and it also mentions that is Satan's realm, and he is a deceiver. So I bet you're going to see stuff in the sky. Yeah.
Yeah, I just watched hundreds. I mean, literally every night we can see hundreds.
Me and Singeman, yeah. I was with Singeman, and he showed me up in Northern California, up at the top there. And
upwards from 20 to 100.
Yeah, we've seen a whole bunch of them. I've seen them.
I've seen some like up in the sky where there'll be like a shiny thing and then it's just gone. And then one day I saw something flying and I looked away for a second and I looked back and couldn't find it. I literally drove around trying to find it. I'm like, where did it go?
No, go ahead. Keep talking. I don't want to cut you
off.
Yep,
that's one.
I know. Yeah, it was weird. It was definitely kind of freaky at that point.
I used to call the lights, like you hear people saying that they used to interact with the lights. When I was a child, I used to call the lights. It's exactly as they say. You stare out your window at the stars or whatever. You wait for them to come, and they'll appear. And then you start dancing with them in your mind or whatever. But I just thought that they were friends or whatever. It was weird. Like
they look like little dots as high up as the star. They look like the same light as the star. They're way up. It's not a plane. It's there's no noise. They're just floating like a drone, but it's way too high up to be a drone. It's higher up than you got to look way out to like you got to be in a spot where there's a lot of stars. First of all, there's no light in the middle of nowhere, and you have to look way out as far as you can see till it's like almost dim, and then when your eyes focus, you can see them like dots, stars, like way out. And then every once in a while, you'll see one come floating by. You know, some people might think it's a meteorite, but it's not because they're not burning up.
Hi, Super Mario Brothers.
They float out. They float out. Like when you see them, they look like they go further out, and then they disappear out of your view or whatever.
There's something to looking at them through binoculars too, as opposed to a monocular like a telescope. That's why the Lucifer telescope is a binocular telescope. But a lot of people are like laying on the ground looking up with really high power binoculars and seeing things in a whole new light just because of that.
I want to try that. I'm wanting to go out and look in a store.
Right eye, left eye.
Yeah, try binoculars. Try the best that you have.
We've shown it on previous shows, but Pushing Buttons has caught video of those UFOs that you've described with the the lights that look like a star, and also a whole train of them going across the sky.
But some people say the train of them that goes across the sky is Starlink.
They're claiming it's Starlink.
Yeah.
Right, but I have seen Starlink. These didn't look like that. These looked a little different.
You know what else is weird? There's this channel that's like a professional photographer channel, and they have like a telescope, and they're showing they could zoom in on the ISS, and they were showing there's something up there in the sky in their video that looks like the ISS. It's weird. I don't know if it's real or not, but.
You know what I could believe? I could believe that if there is a dome, that it's a little bit higher than we think it is, and they're just skirting the top of it.
Yep, that's what I thought too, Sandy. I think that they're sending something around, certainly in a whatever, but it's not a circle that they're sending it in. They're sending it in a cycle, just like how everything goes, like a clockwise though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it right, exactly.
Yeah.
Like if it was a clock and the clock was facing up there, they're sending it for travel over top the numbers on the outskirts.
You guys remember when they raided and shut down that solar observatory? I haven't heard anything since, but these men in black all raided this.
I know what you're talking about.
There was a solar observatory somewhere in the southwest United States, and they shut it down, and we've never heard another peep out of them. If you work at an observatory, like people tell you they know about space because they work at an observatory, you can't point that where you want to. You never can. The time is rented, allocated, supervised, overlooked, overseen or whatever. So if you go in there on a Friday night and you go, I just want to take a quick look at the moon, and you pan over the moon, you're dude. You're not just fired. You're probably going to Guantanamo. It's like you can't look at what you want to look at.
I get what you're saying, bro. Because they're just we can't do that. Good calculations of two, whatever, to turn it this much at once. So we have to pre-know that where you're going to look, and then we place it there. And then,
so what if these guys leak some information like, hey, we're no longer looking at stars and falling for the bullshit. We're zooming in on the moon, and we don't see any fucking rovers, tracks, flags. We don't see shit. Nothing. No golf balls. Where's the trash?
Has anyone come out?
What?
No one's back there.
Has any whistleblowers come out talking
about
that?
No, it went dead silent. That's why I'm asking if anybody's heard anything more. This was like a one-time story. They ran it, and they showed them raiding it and shutting them down and locking the doors and padlocking it and yellow taping it and the whole 9 yards, and I've not heard a thing since. This has been many years ago.
Oh, I didn't even hear about it the first time. Thank you, Super Mario.
I don't remember the name of it, but it was a solar observatory. And I know it was in the southwest somewhere like New Mexico.
Wow, man. Could you imagine that? You got to put one on native territory so that they don't have the right to go there.
Like, dude. Imagine if one of us worked at a place like that. You can bet your ass we'd disconnect the sensors and look at what we wanted to look at, That's probably what happened.
Yes, Greg, we covered that a few years ago because we had never heard of it in New York. The eternal flame, the gas pocket under the waterfall.
That's right.
It is cool looking.
That's right. Who took me there? A guy, Oh, I can't.
That's one of those eternal flames, right?
Yes,
Yep.
exactly. He
Yep.
brought us to one. It was amazing.
There's a lot of those around the world now.
People, they're natural. I know you know that, but I mean, they're natural. Like, so, like what is natural? But I mean, they are.
Yeah, the Earth vents.
Yeah, thank you. The Earth vents class. Now, they may have been utilized at some point, and that's how come they're going there at that specific spot, perhaps. But they also do happen exactly like you said, naturally.
Here, if you go to like Port Huron and you look across Lake Erie to Canada, you'll see
That's where I live. Yeah.
tall towers on the other side there where they're burning off a gas on the top. There's like a big gas ball on top of a tower forever, dude. It's just always like that.
Always.
We've got a little one like that in Birch Run. I know about that one in the waterfalls. I've seen them, the underground ones.
Here we go.
Yep, that one at the waterfall. That's where he was, right around like the falls or with the I'm trying to remember what place he's from now.
You have to wonder at some point, did somebody have to go in there and light that? I mean, how did that?
Well, that's what I think. It goes out sometimes, and they have to relight it.
What's the origin point? Right, exactly. Who lit it?
Yeah.
Prometheus.
No, it must go. No, it does go out sometimes, man.
Yeah, not surprised.
But it's healthy to have it lit so it doesn't ever build up, right?
Well,
In
see,
fact,
I was thinking the same thing with that methane flow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. I was thinking, good
burn
thing.
off.
Yeah, that you don't want it to get into any pockets because it'll blow.
Exactly. If it's already burning, let it burn off.
That's right, brother. You got it. That's exactly what I thought too. I thought, no, let it go.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
Come on, Elsa. Every time I say "let it go" now, that's all I can think of. Yeah.
We can go on, Mr. Super.
Rolling.
Where you live is right in front of your eyes. I will show you now what it is that you're looking at and what you don't see. The image of the moon contains the map of the Earth. In fact, it looks like it's the only true map of the world. Mirrored, distorted, and sketchy, but beyond a shadow of the doubt, perfectly accurate in reflecting all the continents in their right proportions. It takes a bit of time to see it and to get used to it because it requires a lot of internal effort to overcome a lifetime of conditioning and to believe that what you're being taught from birth is not true. But if you have an open mind and if you're curious about what you're looking at, you will realize that this is not the first time you've seen it and that somebody might know this truth too, but they don't want to disclose it to you. Where you live is right in front of your eyes.
So what do you guys think? Because to me, I don't see it.
Oh,
I
no.
tried. I don't. I
don't think a dust ball would be reflective like that, like a mirror. If that's what it was. And I don't think that's what it is, so there's that.
I see it in a way.
Well, I mean, if you think about like the way that they used to look and like where they were positioned and stuff, I guess if you stuck them a little differently, you probably could fit them in the moon. I mean, I never really looked at it.
The Pangea way, right? No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Pangea.
If the moon was just totally a projection, like we're in a planetarium, you could project anything on there, like the Batman shape or whatever you wanted to.
Yeah. Well, it's weird now,
That'd be
like
cool.
how like, the moon is. I've never, like my whole life, it was very, very rare to see the moon during the day, like extremely rare.
Right.
Now it's like every single day I wake up, there's the moon right there.
And then you'll see the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time, and the moon will be a sliver, and they're telling you it's reflective.
Oh no, I see like a full moon.
Yeah, but
right
you
during the
can.
day.
What I'm saying is, though, you can see the moon during the day when it's just a sliver, which makes absolutely no sense in their model at all.
It's like, how is this possible where we can see the moon during the day when it's supposed to just reflect the sunlight? It's like, is the sun that bright now?
Right.
To where now it's like, it's like you can just see the moon now because it's so bright that that's what you see. I know, actually, speaking about the sun, what was it? Brian?
Yes.
one of the
That guy.
yeah.
Does 9/11
Just
too. I know
uploaded there's like so many Brians. I know there's Brian Staley, McFarlane, and then there's another one. And he just uploaded one. I think it was Brian. About the sunflowers no longer facing the sun.
Right.
Like they no longer face the sun.
Yeah, we looked at that. Yeah, just recently.
And I was like, what? I only got to watch a couple minutes of it because I dropped my daughter off at work today. So I was like, I don't watch YouTube when I'm driving, and two when I'm not connected to Wi-Fi.
It's much more.
And I just haven't. Yeah, it's like I haven't been able to go back and watch the entire video, but that was just weird. I'm like,
I was reading the comments on that video,
mm-hmm.
and a couple farmers chimed in claiming that mature sunflowers will still face the sun, or immature. I may have it backwards. They're claiming that immature or mature sunflowers still face the sun, and the other one, the opposite, either the immature or the mature, will turn away.
That's right.
That's what they claim.
That would seem okay, Sandy. That would seem that what makes sense to me. Immature sunflowers will always face the sun, but once they are mature, they will the other way.
So then it's not anything.
Because they're done. They don't need it anymore. So now they're going to tip their neck the other way and place their thing to it. Place their back to it.
Interesting. I did not know that. From my reality, sunflowers always face the sun, regardless.
Yeah, me too, Sandy. I know it was really much more convincing for me, like to see one sunflower do it is one thing, but we were shown images the other day where like a whole field of them.
The whole field, yeah.
They're 14 feet high, you know that, right? And probably like 20 pounds at the top, right?
The ones that we were looking at were probably
That's what I'm talking about.
5-footers.
Okay,
Yeah,
now these ones, the ones here, they're 14 footers. Okay.
Yeah. They do get big.
Here, they're 14 feet along the railroad tracks.
Yeah, they will.
I gotta say,
really quickly,
happy birthday, Sandy.
Who's saying that?
Said me. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Yes, it is my birthday. Yes.
Oh, we made it. Happy birthday.
Can I play the birthday song? Can I play the birthday song?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Da-da-da.
You see it?
Nope.
My share?
It's a birthday stream, guys.
No. No.
And really quickly, Mustard Seed of Faith. I know a lot of people are affected by that, but I do remember her political career and everything. So she did not for me, but I know a lot of people remember it. And hello.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, the video was Moneybag 73 was the for the sunflowers. I want to make sure that the correct person got that
I just saw it on TikTok.
Yeah, Moneybags just showed it. Like he just did a video. That's the one I was watching it from. So I just wanted to make that clear that that's who I watched it from.
Yeah, that'll be a lot more intelligent than me on the subject.
Are we ready? Are we ready? Mute everybody. Let's go.
Okay.
Your life's been in motion since the time of your birth. But the thing that's static is this stationary earth. Some say a year is a lap around the sun. But we who seek the truth know that's completely wrong. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you.
I love this.
This expansive plane is the best gift you've been given, providing everything you'd want or need for good living. Here's to you for spreading truth and the good work that you've done. all the best on the next few hundred revolutions of the sun. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you.
Thank you.
That had a really nice video with it too, but it got played over the Bigfoot image. We didn't see your video, right?
I saw the video.
Did you? I did.
I
On
saw
my
the
channel,
video.
it didn't show.
I don't know. I could see it on the screen.
What?
I can see it.
That
On
was
the
great.
You can't see it because you're. What do you want? What kind of
No,
device?
I see what happened. Yeah, good.
All right.
It was just you.
Huh?
We did see it. Hi,
my-
Gary. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. Thank you. Must we see it, babe? My birthday is the
Okay, I'm
16th.
back.
That's why they're doing it now, because it's midnight here.
All right. Are we gonna?
Hi, Roger.
Are
Thank
we
you.
gonna? Are we gonna do some? Are we gonna do some tech before it's time?
Yeah, we're just trying to get through this folder first.
All right. You get. All right. I'm gonna get more coffee.
Thank you, Kira. Oh, I need to put you back. I'm sorry, Mr. Super. There you go.
Ready when you are.
You're ready. You're good to go.
Here we go.
Guys, this is crazy. Have I just found a secret alien base on Antarctica? You have to watch this video to the end. The government cannot hide this. I'm going to expose the truth.
The hell is that?
You might not believe me, but watch what I am going to show you in 15 seconds.
And this look what, Google Maps?
I have a video from the no-fly zone. Tell me it not looks exactly the same. Guys, this video right here is from the no-fly zone. Is it not look exactly like the one in Antarctica?
Yeah.
We really need to put 2 and 2 together.
Looks like a massive cave, bro.
And no ice.
Like and
Yeah,
share.
we go down in it. He goes in it.
This is have I
Maybe
just
a worm.
found a
Like from Dune. Like the story of Dune.
In the video I got, they go in it.
You ever see Dune?
Yeah, sandworms, bro.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking. Good job.
What? Beetlejuice, sandworms.
Yeah, you got it right.
Thank you for lightning.
Yeah, I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
I make the spice.
That was weird. We can go on, Mr. Super.
The evidence of the mud flood can be found everywhere.
On Oliver Jefferson in front of the old Sam Light building, a construction crew just uncovered this hidden room under a public sidewalk.
Nice.
You ain't gonna believe this. You need to get down here.
That's what Gershenson Construction
we're
Superintendent Patrick
talking
Wells
about.
remembers hearing from his crew member who'd just been operating
This
a
is
track
one
code
of the
to
ones
break up
for
the
you,
old
Ray.
sidewalk.
You
And
found
lo
this,
and
Sandy?
behold, we got this
Yeah.
huge hole
Good
that goes all the
job.
way out to the curb, which nobody knew about. So
Nobody
it actually
knew
goes
about
into the basement. It was an old coal chute, or
Pause
who
it,
knows?
pause
It might have been, prohibition stuff.
It brings back a frightening memory for Derek Langeneckert, who fell into a similar hole in a sidewalk in 2017.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 6 years since my accident, like almost to the day. And the hole's still there,
He
actually.
fell right into the mud
It is
flood.
covered by plywood and surrounded by a fence. It's looked like this. As Langeneckert says he broke his back falling inside. These
Yeah,
are pictures
broke his
of that
back.
day. He was working a beer festival. The street was closed, and the sidewalks behind the booths were used for heavy equipment, like a generator and the.
So basically, like, people want to deny
We
the
just
mud
lost
flood.
Mr. Super.
People want to. There's a lot of people denying the mud flood right now. Mud flood deniers, and it's like that's the mud flood to me, right there. That guy fucking fell down a hole and broke his back. Like, I don't know if it's real because it's on the news and everything on the news is fake. But if it is real, that's mud
Well, he's
flood.
suing. He's suing the city.
He's suing. That's for business. Yeah.
That's great research, Sandy. Good job. Give
Thank
yourself.
you.
Give
But
yourself a
we
silent
lost. We
chair.
didn't finish it. We
I know,
didn't
what
get to see the
happened?
end of it because Mr. Super cut out.
Oh,
where was it? Where's the link? Is it
That
in
was
there?
good.
Oh, the
I
link's
just put a link
in the
in
private
there.
chat.
Which one?
I just put
If
one
you
in
scroll up, it's the one that says paranormal news, and then you'd have to, when you're in the folder, go over until you see that slide.
there. I just put one in there, and in the first 17 seconds, she says an amazing thing.
All right. Well, all right. Let's see what Singe Man is. I got Singe Man's.
Yep.
I will go back to
You
you.
can stop whenever you want. I only watched 17 seconds of it, but wow.
What is it? Stop for it.
Somebody I follow on YouTube.
Oh, I gotta put you on screen, right? Hold on.
Yep. I can't automatically do it.
There you go.
At the rest of the store fort that we did not go to, and as we were looking down here, we found a couple of things. First off, there's this down here. You can see the platform going.
Oh,
side,
boom,
there's a
boom,
whole
boom.
door.
Yep, that's all you
But
need.
what we found really intriguing is that all these markings, which are not carved in, but are actually standing out on the wall, and this is the kachina. This is the blue and the red kachina. This is a horseshoe magnet, so electromagnetic. And then another kachina, and then there's a figure 8 or an S of infinity.
Yeah,
so
I know what she's
this
getting
is
to,
the
but
only
the first part
wall
is pretty cool,
that we saw that have
that
these
it?
symbols all over them. And
Is that the
like
best?
first
Is
part?
that, I mean, that's the best you got. I'm just
You didn't
messing with
see
Yeah,
it?
it's pretty
Dude,
good.
it's a whole
great,
other
man.
level under
That was insanely good. Wow.
That was crazy.
I want
The
to watch more.
magnets. Like I've always wow, man. It's always had more to do with it. That looks super high tech from the old world, man.
Speaking of markings,
I'll send you her
Ray,
links.
can you do
Thanks.
me a favor after we show this?
Yeah.
I saw something in the ocean on Google Earth. That's weird. If I give you coordinates, can you show it?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Let me put you on the screen. Are you ready to present?
Do you want me to go to do? You want me to show the Google Earth first or this?
No,
I don't
show
care.
this
I don't-
first.
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, I'm here all night.
No, you already have it ready.
Yep.
I mean, I get
Mr.
paid
Super
by
must
I
have
get paid by
crashed.
the hour, not by the screen share. So I mean, I'm here. Just boom, boom, boom. All right. So so this is I don't know. You guys tell me what it is, okay? Just press play.
They're spring. Those are
Let's
springs.
fire, man.
I mean, it's pretty
I
much.
saw this one on Sagar Mandela Effect, but this one I've never seen before. I've never seen an emergency hatch.
Metal tires.
Look at this guy. I mean, what's that called? A jet.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen that.
We've seen these a lot. Yeah, these are wild.
Singe Man used to own one of these, right? And he
When I
sold
was
it
a
on
kid, though, this
eBay
is
back
what
in
we
like
used to
1987. And I told him not to sell it on eBay. I told him to keep it. It was gonna be a relic. But he said no. There was over like
Now,
2,000 of them
this
made.
is associated with those
Wait, Ray, can you
guys
pause it for a second?
I'll try. Hold on. Oh, yep.
All right, so here's the thing. I don't know if everyone knows this, but the U.S. government, like let's say you file a patent, okay? They can like freeze your patent and prevent you from creating it and take ownership of the patent. And there's like 240,000, or I could be wrong on the number. It could be 240 for all I know, but I remember 240 patents that they have taken and made top secret and prevented people from making the products I believe that's probably one of them.
Yeah,
That's
no
all.
doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it was 666 products, but that's just me.
I'm just gonna play it. I mean, we can keep it going. Here comes Singe Man over the trees. Singe Man, remember that day when we filmed this?
Yes, this was associated with when we took the Beatles' wings and put them on.
You
a
really
board.
made the.
Now-
You really did well with the black and white. And
Did you hear
this
about
too.
that?
Yeah.
The
These
scarab
I've
beetle.
covered before. There's about 12
scarab.
different designs.
Right.
And Mr. Super's here. I'm adding him back in.
So did you hear about the Beatles' wings that the guy took to make fly?
That are lighter than should be possible.
This looks fake. No, the Beatles' wings. No, I didn't hear about
This was covered in the Mandela community many times before. It's
yeah.
been researched to
360
death.
turn.
It's real. It's real.
It's Getty Images. I mean, looks legit.
I watched a car do it, a modern one do it like yesterday.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Where in Canada? You Canadians are living high on
On the
hog
TV.
there.
On the TV. But we had a water antique motor boating show just last weekend up here.
Oh, really? Must be nice.
Yep, with the antique fire engines and all that.
You guys are lucky. Maybe I'll move to Canada one day.
So this is footage of the Hindenburg.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is that thing underneath it? The thing
That's
underneath.
the chassis.
No,
Are
the
you
thing
are you
underneath
playing
that.
this? Are you playing this video, Sandy?
I'm playing.
No,
this.
Reyes.
Oh, okay.
There's a small one underneath it.
This is good stuff.
I never noticed that before, Sandy. Ever.
That's what I was saying. There's something weird underneath it.
Yeah, there's another one. There's a small one, like a life.
Mm-hmm.
What
a
is this
life
thing?
one.
It's walking like it says.
In case that one goes down, Sandy, that one is the life one.
I covered the walking one as well.
Look at this
And
one, the
other
tiny
people in the community have covered this one. It's crazy. It's crazy.
We call it tech before its time.
Yes, it is. It is tech before its time.
That's what you.
Well,
I would also call it tech lost to time because we don't have this option anymore.
The trains used to do that too.
I wonder if anyone still owns one of these.
Yep.
Someone must have it somewhere.
They rebuilt them, right?
I don't know. Can you get me one? How much?
Just look it up. You'll be able to see the new pictures. They're selling them. So that's how I got to see it. They were marketing it a lot.
I wonder if they're going to show the steering wheel with the wheels on the steering wheel.
Oh yeah, the steering wheel on the steering wheel. I hear you.
The two wheels on the steering wheel, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how you do it with a double axle. You know it.
Mm-hmm. All right, what are we looking at here?
Oh, the double axle, I think, aren't we?
Oh, this is a car running on.
Oh,
what's it running on?
Isn't it?
Is that water?
Is it water? Wow.
That's what it is.
So maybe it's a steam engine, maybe steam engine, perhaps.
That would make sense, right? Oh, look at that. 70, 60, 13. Don't need to be too aesthetically pleasing for that weld.
Yeah. I mean,
No, but
a
that
car
60
that runs on water sounds like it's a great idea, but you think about we only have so much water on planet Earth.
Well, that's not even it. What about rusting?
Yeah, that too. So
Yeah.
yeah, think
Very
about
nice.
a lot of
Thank
things.
you, Ray.
If you want to talk about water, one thing that I want you to remember about water, Esther, is water always finds its own level, right? Like no matter what type of container
sea level
you put water into, it will level. It will always find its level, right?
It's not the sea curve, sea level.
And you cannot make water stick to a spinning ball, or
No.
turn into or spin into a ball.
No, it'll spin out.
It always finds its level. So it's interesting. There's one thing about water.
Mr. Super, is this where we left off from the last video, or is this the next one?
This is exactly where we were.
Hold on, why did that come up? Go ahead. It just kept playing. Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Super. So this is the continuation of the news report.
So did I need to play this again? I have no idea where I dropped out or even how it happened.
Oh wait, I had one more thing though. With it was quick though. With the old world technology, another one.
Oh, okay.
It's only 3 minutes. It's other one. It's other inventions. It goes with it. But all right, here we go. I didn't tell you. It's not your fault. All right. So look, what was that thing?
Yeah, we covered that.
What,
the scooters?
This one?
No, not that thing. No,
What is
scooters.
that? What is
Miami
that?
sound machine?
I mean, everyone just looked at it and was like, "Oh, there's nothing weird."
No,
about that."
I think it's a speaker. I think it's a speaker. Like I think it's a Miami. I think it's to make sound travel a far distance.
You
I
were
have
Morgan.
no idea
You
what
were
that
just
is.
gonna dismiss it. You were gonna dismiss it just now. Admit it.
What? Oh no!
No, I thought that was
I've
going to
been
be
in a
talking about the
museum
video.
and seen a small and seen one of these, and you're up against the wall, and you're making sound travel against the wall, and that's a huge one of them.
Look at this guy. What do you think about him? You think it runs on gas?
Yep.
No,
it's electric.
There's gasoline
Oh,
and there was electric.
Right.
Amelia Earhart had one of them as well.
I forgot this was the olden days.
I did a whole thing on skates.
that.
What is that?
Those are electric roller skates. They were called something road skates. I forget the name.
Mm-hmm.
I covered
Yeah,
them.
put another good link in there.
Look at this one. Look at. Whoa.
Absolutely not.
I got some.
That was covered. That's real. That's right there. That is a wait. Go back for a minute.
I will. Oh.
That is a hail cannon.
Oh.
That's a hail cannon that would shoot stuff at the sky to make hail not form.
Okay.
And not in my reality, and they still have them today and still use them.
Weather manipulation.
Ray, I
Yes.
think that's some sort of a turbine, like a snail turbine. Maybe that's wind powered outdoors. Maybe they're just
That's
making
another
it
one, then.
indoors.
Oh
or something.
yeah! Wow.
So these hail cannons would shoot out a blast like an empty shotgun, supersonic
Yes.
up into the clouds in an attempt to
Look at this one.
eliminate
Prevent
or
hail
move
from
flying.
hailstorms.
I
Right?
get it.
They must
Look
have
at this
worked,
guy.
otherwise they wouldn't keep making them.
Singeman.
They sound
Remember when
awful.
you wanted to do this for a while and you tried to take it up and you bought,
Yeah.
and you bought that thing and you used to do it in your backyard and you creeped out your neighbors?
I invented something better. I invented something better than that.
Singeman's a big, long, lanky fuck anyway. So like he walked by on that fucking thing and they're like, whoa, like he's just creeping around my backyard with these fucking legs. Look at this
I
shit.
covered. These are some of the extra wheels I was telling you about that I covered.
Oh wow.
There's all different types.
Mm-hmm.
Those feet are for the men who want to be taller,
Yeah.
worried about their height.
No doubt.
2-seaters, yeah.
Oh wow. The 2-seaters.
Yeah.
Look
Now
at this
this I
thing.
have not seen. This is for. I would assume that's for
That
wheelchairs.
That guy looks like Stephen Hawking. Hawking's.
That's what I'm saying. I would assume that's for a wheelchair to go upstairs, but I've never seen that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. No. Look at this
That
one.
I've never
Wow.
seen before.
Whoa.
Never
That's,
seen that.
I mean, that's a smart idea, but I don't know if I believe it. Let's see that. I've never seen it. And so they can snipe people from the sky. Like, I don't know how practical it is, though.
It's
if you see
attached
this
to
thing,
an asteroid.
if you were the bad guy and you see this thing floating up, you would just take off, right? Before they could zoom up to in front of you.
I guess if you're protecting a building, the ground.
Wow, jetpacks.
Hmm.
That lady
Yeah.
looks like she has better transportation
So
than
modern. Look at that.
It's a shame they weaponize everything because that could be cool on a weekend.
Yep. I
Wow.
agree.
I. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude.
Let's get through it.
Look at this.
Docking stations.
Yep. What is that? Is that a monorail?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You want to go back? Let's see. Because everything
I
was
think I think it's a monorail. It is. It's just upside down.
Wow.
and it looks like a one of those air. What do they call them? Those
Yeah, the trains in the
Frigidaire?
air.
No, Frigidaire on the front. I don't know. Maybe not.
Is it real? Kind of look fake. Prop. Now that looks like CERN or something.
That's
See
real.
go back to. You want to go back to that one? Look at the reflections
Which one?
on the window.
Reflections on what window?
That back
Right there.
Let's look at the reflections. Does that look like plastic or a window? Like a plastic blow up thing? Or... It kind of looks like a window. Tinted. Kind of
Yeah,
looks
tinted
real.
windows. That's what I assumed they were.
Take a sample and send it to the lab, and then
Could
get
just be a
back to us.
prop for a movie, but it still looked pretty good. Anyway, we'll take a sample. Yeah.
The cool thing about that monorail, Sandy, is in remote areas you could have that rail farther off the ground, so like animals could walk right underneath where it's going.
Oh yeah.
You'd only have to bring it back to the ground for boarding. and
Wow,
loading.
that welding.
Oh my gosh.
That diver's welder suit. That's crazy.
Whoa, mini cows.
What?
Well, let's
I
go back.
covered little cars, but they weren't that little.
What was that? Yeah, let's go back to that one.
What in the world? Oh, was that a lawnmower?
That one.
That's like a kid's ride at a carnival.
Probably, right?
What if
I don't
everybody
know.
drove that? That'd be great. I
mean,
love a world
it
where
would be
everybody
cool.
drove one of those.
We could get around on those, and it probably
everybody drove
wouldn't
that,
run
like-
on that much gas. It
And
wouldn't
like
be that
little
much pollution.
Little miniature semi trucks. Little miniature tow trucks.
Now that's one of the cars I covered, the little mini one with the door that opened out. I've covered every trailer imaginable.
Nice. That's beautiful. Okay, right there. That's the one that they claim. You gotta watch the
What, you wanna go
anti-grav
back?
beetles. No. Keep going.
All right.
Watch the anti-grav beetle clip I put
Whoa.
in after
Look
this.
at this lady.
Boat shoes.
Look at the shoes.
What
Look at them
up
on
with
the
the
feet.
shoes?
She's
Oh,
styling.
whoa.
No. Is she
Styling.
sliding? It's
Dude.
like a skate?
Look at this one.
Oh,
like
my
electric-
goodness.
What is
What?
he in the water?
Electric roller skates.
Is it under
Electric
the
roller-
water and he's underneath? He can go in there and they think he's in the water. What is that?
No,
He's
he
That's a
lives.
submarine.
Pedaling under the water.
That's his home.
The
He
fuck?
stays
Yeah,
there.
like a
Fake. Blex says fake. Yeah, I think some of these are fake too, Blex. I'm on your side, Blex. But it's still pretty cool.
That's
to
a
look
salt
at.
flats.
Look at this thing. Whoa.
Nice. That was like a robot testing or something.
No, Singe, you're lying. Singe. That was your grandpappy.
That could be a toy.
Singe,
That could be
yeah.
a toy.
I come from
No,
a long
it
line of
was
biobots.
Singe Wolf. No, it was that's Singe Wolf. That's Singe Man's grandpappy. And what happened was after.
Okay.
I
I do come from a long line of biobots, so biobot transceivers
Awesome.
made at Lockheed.
Nice finds, Ray.
Corporation. In the fallout.
All right.
Well, there's more of these, but you guys can do your thing now. We'll get back to
Now,
Matt.
play that next
Great,
one,
huh?
Anti-Grav Beatles. It
Where
was
is
a really
it?
quick clip. I put it in.
Oh.
Take guys what?
It's the last
It's
one.
in
What
that
am I
says
doing?
This.
It's in the private
Oh, his
chat.
Beatles. Right, anti-grav
Oh,
Beatles.
okay.
It's the second to last in the
Right here. Right here. It's up
I
there.
played the last one. It's shorter.
Okay.
It's right there.
The other one's 15 minutes. This one's
The
like,
third
what?
video in the Grebennikov video replication series. Today we're going to try to get one of these shells to hover over the other one. The original of this video is what
Garrett
inspired me
Beetle.
to do this series. So I hope you like it. Let's get started.
They're chrome.
Упала. Начинает опять.
This is the original right here.
Выше не поднимайте. Странно. Нижняя на крылья тоже начинает ездить.
Can we pause a second?
Sure. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Do we
so-
remember how clear the look how clear that is, right?
Mhm.
And then the video where they hover is the blurriest stuff you've ever seen in your
Yeah.
life.
No. That's the original that he's showing you. Wait, just wait for it.
Oh, he's
Play
gonna
the
do it
video.
again. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay.
That's the original. Yeah, we should
I
all
gotcha.
watch the original. They have technology that they hid. His name is in there.
So these are beetles?
Yeah, some kind of beetle.
Gross. They probably, I guarantee you, whatever they are, live here. Gross.
Victor Grebenkov. So we gotta look up Victor Grebenkov.
Oh wow!
Ooh, look at that.
That is
Oh, that's real.
Ray, the guy that invented the first
He
flying
went and got
platform.
the actual wings. That's just wild.
Morgan,
Right.
does that impress you? My nickname was the gravitating
Damn
beetle
right
in
it
high
does.
school.
Now
Yeah,
watch the
There's
other
like an
one.
electromagnetic
Yeah,
film
why aren't you impressed?
on those
He was
wings,
asleep-
man.
He was asleep, Ray. Wake
What were you
up.
saying?
That doesn't
What are you
impress
saying, Mr. Super?
The guy that invented the first flying platform used thousands of these wings on it because he
All right,
realized
guys.
there was a
That's my
levitating
replication
power.
video.
There's someone
and
who
he
knows
What do you
what I'm
think?
talking about.
Pretty
And he
convincing.
wouldn't.
How did I do it? Tell me what you think in the comments below.
So you can make an
And
airplane
1
fly
week
like
from
this shit
today,
if you put enough
I'll
of
post
it
the
on it.
explanation.
It achieves neutral buoyancy, so it's not propulsion, but it's
This is authentic
makes
footage.
things levitate.
Platform.
He wouldn't release what kind of beetle it was because
Military
he figured
device.
everybody would try to finish him off.
Yeah, I get it. So this is what we got to do, okay? We need to acquire about 5,000 pounds of those beetles.
Right.
And we need to do it. We need to do it ourselves.
Yep.
All right. So you start looking around, looking at prices.
Oh, I've got Nancy's on it.
This is authentic footage of Hewer's flying platform from 1957, a military device that was intended to give soldiers the higher ground. It was built more than 70 years ago, an engineering wonder for its time, but Hewer's flying platform pales in comparison with the anti-gravity machine of the Russian scientist Viktor Grebenikov. Viktor's machine was based on very used the wings of a species of beetles that he kept secret for years. Nobody
Here it is. This is the beetles.
knew the exact beetle. In
Not the
this
same
video,
ones, but-
I'll not only reveal the supposed species, but I also guide you through the labyrinth of Victor's legendary experiments and show you exactly how you can replicate them on
I don't know. Do you trust this guy?
your own. According to Grebenikov's writings, he could fly up to a speed of almost 1,000 miles per hour.
1,000 miles an hour and your hair would even get
due to the
blown up.
magnetic
What?
field surrounding his device. He soared through the skies, traveling between continents. Then, in a twist of fate, the Russian military seized Victor's work, and the machine that challenged the heavens was forever lost to time. Or was it?
Anybody who has a microphone that good is suspect to me.
I think you're hiding your Russian accent from us.
Yeah, I am. I am. How'd you figure that out?
Since the dawn of society, the greatest minds have been obsessed with flying. Leonardo da Vinci, with his visionary sketches, laid the groundwork for human flight. His inventions, far ahead of their time, whispered of a future where humans could glide through the air like birds. Centuries passed and da Vinci's dreams took wing.
Nice.
Planes ruled the skies, choppers swooshed through the clouds, and even rockets came into existence. But amidst these marvels, one enigma stood apart: anti-gravity. Anti-gravity is something much more fascinating because it defies everything we've known so far. If we're to explore whether Victor's anti-gravity device really functioned, we have to prove that levitation or anti-gravity is possible in the first place.
Yeah.
Luckily, someone already did that, and we have it on tape. Reputable UK scientists proved levitation through sound to be possible. They managed to levitate an ant using certain frequencies that created a type of a force field. This achievement was not just a scientific feat, it was a glimpse into the untapped potential of our world. Many speculate that ancient civilizations built the pyramids using similar techniques. Physically, it's possible. Sound is a vibration that propagates as an acoustic wave through a medium like our atmosphere. Given the right frequency and consistency, you can practically ride that wave. Now that we know levitation through sound is possible, we can unravel whether Viktor Grebennikov achieved his mysterious levitation the same way, or perhaps he found out how to create something much more powerful. An inertial mass reduction device, or what normal people would call anti-gravity. In my pursuit of debunking whether Grebennikov faked his famous photo or not, I accidentally discovered how UFOs are built to fly at insane speeds. I'll reveal that too, and I hope the FBI doesn't break down my door. After several experts examined this photo, in which Viktor is levitating on a platform, they concluded that it wasn't digitally modified in any way. But let's get back to the beginning to see how he built the device. One sunny afternoon, as Viktor Grebennikov was lying in a green field under the sun, a metallic taste crept into his mouth. He felt unease, and suddenly he got so disoriented that he was about to vomit. He got up and moved 10 feet away from the place he was standing, and immediately got better. When he returned to the place to pick up his belongings, Grebennikov felt ill in a matter of seconds. Upon closer examination, he realized that right beneath the spot where he was lying down, there was an underground beehive, and from the vibration of the buzzing bees, his organs and blood were feeling out of place. He returned several times to this location, testing out whether the bee buzz affected him at different times and in different weather conditions. Each time, the results were the same. He came back a few months later to the location and found out that the beehive was dead. Regardless, he took a big slice of it in his backpack and went to his laboratory. Then, during some tests, Viktor placed a mechanical clock over it and noticed that it would disturb the accuracy of his clock. But why was this happening? If the vibrations were key, as he thought, and they were gone now, then what was causing this effect? There were no bees anymore to vibrate there. Grebennikov then tested the hive on himself. He noticed that it would affect his hand when he would put it over the comb. Several other people did the same, and they would experience different sensations. Hot or cold waves, numbing, and feeling of unease. But none of this could be documented using a scientific device, as thermometers or ultrasound devices weren't affected by the beehive. He had unintentionally rediscovered what Oskar Korschelt was granted a patent for. 100 years prior, in 1893, the cavity structure effect. Cavity structures affect human bodies due to the supercurrents and electromagnetic radiation that they enhance. Remember this one, it plays a major role in the technology UFOs use to fly. And I promise you, we will uncover that in 2 to 3 minutes. According to many scientists, larger beetles shouldn't be physically able to fly due to their huge weight and subpar wings. In his pursuit of discovering how these bugs can fly, Viktor Grebennikov discovered that tiny cavity structures were present on the wings of certain beetles. Those beetles were combining the cavity structures with vibration through movement, and thus defying gravity by levitating rather than flying. Sound is connected to frequencies and vibrations. This means that if we have a real anti-gravity device, it would not use copters like a chopper, or internal combustion like a plane, and instead, it would defy time, space, and gravity.
Hey, Ray?
All UFOs we've heard of are
Pause for a sec.
supposedly of this type.
So,
I just want to see how much time I had. I want to go heat my coffee up.
yeah,
Keep going.
All right. You want me to all right. You know, I'm gonna take a break too and play some music. Give me a sec. I got a slideshow and some.
So that could be like.
Wait, if
type
you're
of
gonna play
use of
music,
Tartaria, right?
Yeah. What's up?
I gotta do your thing. Yeah, you have things now.
Am I sharing?
Not yet.
All right.
All right, guys. Short break.
Oh, Sandy, you got to show everybody that picture of my puppies.
We will when we play your music. We will.
All right.
We will.
What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you find in 9/11, they're never your planes. They're just embedded in the shred and discredit your brain and make us seek the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODB TV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I might grab a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusion. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The Grim Reaper was back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand, they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what their family says. And now they got you in their clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set. The play begins. The battle's for the mind. Which side is going to win? It's a pivotal point, so pick a critical path. The hypocritical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
Yeah, reset history. They did it such a mystery. The government, lying, conspiracy theories. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just want to lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth is fat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bomb hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. I'm rushing with the crew. How do they brush after their food?
Reset history. They did it such a mystery. The government, lying, conspiracy theories. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just want to lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. The earth is not a cavity.
History. It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. So that sugar, it be hurting my teeth. Sweet dreams are made of these. So why don't you just come and sit on these and listen to me as I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. putting words on the paper like papyrus, straight from the source. Gotta give thanks and praises to the Most High Jah. Aliyah, I'm a Rasta man, coming with the lightning and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and we can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. If we come back, what I gotta do is come back with a new verse. Milk is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga, booga, booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. We're still gonna whack you upside the head. Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon, yeah, you spoon fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history, sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they're lost sheep. Gonna be a creep, gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game we're playing for keeps? If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority because you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling him Jesus when that's not even his name.
And we're back. Mr. Super. I was seeing if Mr. Super was back. They are. They're great songs, Ray. You said you have more coming out? Okay, I guess I'm the only one back.
I'm here. I was muted. So I've released all 10 songs together right now. It's all right. So there's two things. There's an EP and then there's an LP. An EP is extended play, and LP is long play. Extended play is about 7 songs, 45 minutes, something like that. And that comes out first. People will release, most artists release an EP sometimes first, kind of like with demos and things like, so show people this is what the album's going to be like. But like the actual album is the LP, and that's coming out by Christmas. I'm going to release 16 tracks, and I'm getting more people involved, more rappers from the community involved on the remaining 6 tracks, hopefully. But yeah, we have them all laid out. Me and Rasta Bear, man, we got this under control. So
that's great.
Yeah. So I let's see. I got something I wanted to look at.
Really quickly though, Esther, were you trying to say something?
Oh, I was saying I was on mute too.
Oh, okay.
I had to step
you're
up
still
for a
here.
second.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I just had to step out and grab my blanket.
Let's check
No
this
problem.
Although I feel like who did we lose?
We lost Singe Man.
Oh, okay.
But he does that sometimes. He just leaves sometimes.
He lives in the mountains. So check this out. Can you put it up?
I'm putting it up now.
A video probe was inserted but blocked by concrete. So several attempts are made to drill into the void. We don't record it, bury it.
History is a set of lies that people have agreed upon, Napoleon said. Even when I'm gone, I shall remain in people's minds the star of their rights. My name will be the war cry of their efforts Bonjour, hola. Hope everyone's fine and dandy. For a cup of the old mud flood this week. Seeing as I haven't really spoke about it, it's a hot topic.
Pause for a second.
What do I know about the mud flood?
Yep.
So those are the hieroglyphics that Teresa Lynch found back in 2020 or 2019.
This right here, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, there's hieroglyphics on the back, and now we've covered these a few times since, you know, their bodies were found. They now have a male appendage in the front that they have their hands around. Like they have hands now, and between said hands is a male appendage in the front. And they're all different sizes now. I don't remember them being, they were all the same. They're all different sizes. Some have the hair on top, some don't. That recall vector discovered in 2017 or 18. There's so many issues with these. And also, they've restored some of them. So now some are in full color. They're painted. How they knew that they were painted, who knows? But there's some painted now, which may show up in this slideshow.
And there's
That's
some
odd.
that just the eyes are painted, which really looks weird.
Yeah, that looks creepy.
I know there's a lot of evidence nearly in every single country.
Moai.
And I know that it's been done to cover up history and for a reset, I believe, in the early 1800s.
Right, pause one more time.
Now, whether it was...
And we also talked about the moai that were discovered under the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
So there's also, besides being under mud, they were also underwater.
Underwater, yeah, they're finding them everywhere. And those things are weird. It's like, what did the people used to look like that? Or whatever built those things look like that?
A man-made...
You know, I was thinking about it, like the whole
Cataclysm.
thing about the giants, the mud flood, and all that, right? Like, okay, you know how people are, people like us, right? Like where I live, people are strapped. Like it's guns illegal, like pretty much. I don't know. I don't really look into it, but like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if there was ever a threat like that, like, all right, if there was ever something that lived here that was smarter, bigger, stronger than us, we might want to take it out because like it could wipe us out one day. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
I have a question here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is that so small?
What?
The Sphinx?
That's what she said.
No, I'm serious. It's like so much shorter. Like, am I the only one not seeing this? Like, the body was like.
My buddy Cliff, who passed away, R.I.P. Cliff. He went there. I have a picture of him riding a camel by the Great Pyramid. He said that it's a lot smaller in real life when you actually go there.
Yeah, imagine.
And stand in front of it than when like what you think in your head.
But Sandy,
Yeah,
you gotta remember at some point they might have found it like this in the beginning. This is before they dug it out, so it just looks
could
like
have
the
been,
head's.
yes.
You know
I
what
think
mean?
the Sphinx is a griffin. The you know, it used to be a
Body of
lion,
a lion. Yeah.
with the wings, and it meant Tartaria. And this might have been the spot where Tartaria was. Like it might have been here.
There's an entry to go in it underneath. I think between the front legs, you go downstairs,
Or
and
it is,
they claim
That's what I
that
was
they.
going to talk about.
disaster.
I was going to
Well,
talk
look,
about
I
the
mean,
front
why would the face be damaged like that?
Well, that actually could happen from war.
It
happen from weather erosion.
Weather.
Or they did it intentionally because it looked like a lion.
Actually, it looks like a woman. I did a whole presentation on the Sphinx.
It could have looked like a
do not
lion. It
remember-
could have looked like a lioness woman.
I don't remember a monolith with a person in front of it, and now there is. And that's why I'm saying this is too small, because you can't even see the monolith or the statue in front of it, which was stolen, the statue, but you can see a replica of it in Las Vegas. And I don't recall that.
Either way,
You know, it's
I
funny.
believe
It's funny you said that because, like, my nickname was Replica in Las Vegas.
controllers took advantage of that situation and reshaped our consciousness and history and realm. So
Let's see. All right, moving on. Let's look. I saw some good ones in here. Here we go.
this is in Egypt.
Whoa. What are those things?
They look like reliefs.
They're like. But what are they? The people.
I don't know what they are though.
They look like dog man, cat man.
Tell by the statues.
I think those weird hats.
Elizabeth K said
Again?
it was to cover the female face. All right. Yeah. So look at that.
You're talking about 15 foot worth of mud come down,
Look at that.
Oh wow.
and maybe
That's
20
the
foot
one
of
that I'm
mud
using for
here.
a background.
Romano columns, extremely large, maybe for giants. Here, mud flood. You have Greco-Romano columns. How far do these ones go down? They're quite big because just underneath the mouth you see three men sitting on a bench. So you get an idea of how big it is. You compare the men to the door on the right hand side, the ginormous door. Look, these men here. I wonder how far that went down. So it looks like the medieval built an arch over that after it being mud flooded. That's what it looks like. Let's have a little close up. Yeah, that could easily go down another 10, 15 feet easy. I wonder how many times our realm has been built upon. I wonder how many resets there's been. This is how you know it's not humans that control this realm. This has been going on forever. I can't see a group of people in charge forever.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's inhuman.
Just talk over this guy. So, yeah. It looks like so if you look at that the bricks almost look melted there. You see that? Up around? I don't know why it looks so puffy, but it almost looks like it was heated and melted. And that's a big doorway right there. Giant doorway. It goes way under the ground.
Yeah, that is.
Way below ground level. And then it goes way up.
Reminds me of your new
There's no
song,
need for
Ray.
that. There's no need to there's no need to put that much Antiquitech up there. You want me to play it, Super?
Yeah, it's a good song. How low does it go?
We should play it. It is pretty good, huh?
Right, solid.
And Mr. Super, go to the private chat, please.
All right. Let me see. 1 second. I'm gonna need you to let me share again because I need to share a different way.
Okay.
All right. Boom. Okay. Now do it. Got it. Am I up?
I can't. Nope.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything on my end. I'm like frozen.
Oh, you're glitching.
Ah.
I see it. I see it there.
There we go.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
This is
It's
my
just
new
moving slow.
This is the new album. This is the new album. Well, this is.
Did it remove it?
Did it?
Yeah, it did. Hold on.
Yeah, it did. Oh,
There it
shouldn't
goes.
have. All right.
Here we go.
There it goes.
Here we go.
Checkerboard. Good night. Oh, good night.
Sing it, bitch.
What just happened?
I don't know.
We lost audio.
You lost the audio?
Yeah.
That's weird. All right. Hold on.
Try it again. Well, we got 45 watching. It was 47. Now it's 45.
Nice.
Look at that.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time. We want flavors. If I have you on late night live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God. I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You're just a whack midget. That was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that. Let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask. So moving on, it's a grooving song. The rent's due tomorrow. I dropped it from the banger, so I just drew the bomb. They knew the song, and you were wrong. So move along. How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play. Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late night live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments. And I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, So tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar. When I'm making my quesadilla, gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastamana sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
Look at that. That's an entire like building under the ground. Dude, look, let's pause it.
Yep.
There was
Look,
a
that's
flood,
a big. That's like a.
flood.
I'm saying like that's like a giant doorway where like you'd pull a car into, or it was built for giants, and that's a small doorway for us. And look, that's a pillar, and that's like maybe that's the roof right there. Who knows?
Well, it also makes it look like the door for people and the door for horse and cart. But I mean, yeah.
But why is it under all that dirt?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And somebody took a lot of time making those pillars rounded like that, where you could just
let's
block
go
them
back.
off and go easy, you know.
And look at the guy standing down there, right? So the guy that's looking up at the camera or whatever, at the guy up here. Look how tall he is. He might be what, 6 feet, if
Maybe.
that.
Yeah.
And look how high that goes up. I mean, that's at least, I don't know, 16,
18,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Every bit of it, Ray. And that was a beautiful song, man. Good job.
Yeah, that was awesome at the end there, that little thing you added. That was Mr. Super playing. What were you playing at the end there?
Yeah, that's harmonica.
Harmonica. See, I can't tell.
I could.
I wasn't
Wow.
sure if it was.
Yeah, that's a fun one, man.
They don't have hardly any of it dug out.
Yeah, who knows? How much farther does it go, dude?
And how long has it been going on for? I mean, it's been going on for a while. They've been digging shit out. But look, it's all brick. All brick. Red bricks under the ground. Why is there so many red brick buildings under the ground everywhere? Why are they digging them up? Why are people falling into holes that are like rooms? It's crazy. Oh, man.
We know why.
You know, there's so many stupid people out there making videos about meltology and mud flood, making us look bad, that like the real evidence, like this type of stuff, gets overlooked and people are like, oh, it's about mud flood's bullshit. I hear
Right.
so many people talking shit about mud flood right now.
They write it off like categorically.
No,
without
the stuff that I look at is legit. Like, I don't think this is an AI photo or a photo. This is a real photo. Look, that's a ton. Like, look. What is it? A whole labyrinth of tunnels under the ground?
I do know that some places do have a labyrinth.
Yeah, let me turn him on for a second. See what he's saying.
And what's been exposed is ancient blockwork.
Oh, so look at that. So that's the street level where these people are walking, and that's where was it? Way down. Let's see. Right there. Look. They're up there on the street level with his cars and streets.
Mm-hmm.
That's way, way below. It proves nothing. It proves nothing. Look the other way. Go about your day.
Right. Nothing to see here.
Been exposed is ancient blockwork.
Ancient blockwork? Wait, what do we have ancient blockwork here? Anywhere?
There's nothing in between the roof of that arch and that road, to be honest with you. The road's just been slapped on top of it.
Unbelievable.
So it means they obviously knew it was there. Or was there a reason that people had to go underground? Or was
Everybody
it
thumb this up and post in the community section.
to kill the people
And
that
put it
lived
on Twitter and
underground?
Facebook.
I don't know. These are just
Dude.
things that go through my head.
Everybody, I know you all love Facebook. Put it on your Facebook and put it on your Twitter. You know how to do it.
See, more arches. Underground. It's been an excavation.
Look at this one.
And here again.
Yeah, this is the one that I like. Okay, so that's just like, I don't know. It looks like the city, maybe like New York or who knows, Chicago, right? And look at that underneath it. There's like buildings right there on the side, and people just walk by it all the time. Oh no, that's probably an excavation. That's probably an excavation, but people don't notice that shit. They'll paint over it or facade over that.
Mm-hmm.
Remove the dirt or the earth or the ground, and you've got more buildings going down. You've got
Guys, it's like 1:15 here, and so I gotta head to bed. I've already fallen asleep.
Esther, thank you for being here as long as you could.
Thank you, Esther.
Yeah.
I wanted to show up for you Sunday, so.
Wonderful
It was
having
ni-
your voice.
It was nice to meet you, and thanks for
Yeah.
participating. Thanks
Very
for
much so.
participating.
Yeah, I wish I could come on more. It's just my schedule kind
will.
of doesn't seem to line up with Sandy's all
No,
the time. But it just
you
happened to
should-
be I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow morning. So
You should adjust your schedule a little bit so you can come on a little more.
it's hard when you have to get up at 5:40 in the morning and
yeah,
if
that is
streams
tough.
don't start till 1 at my time. It's like, I kind of need sleep.
No, you do. You do need your sleep if you have to get up that early.
Or just pop in with us for a short time. You know what I mean? Don't put it up
Or,
because you think
or
you're
on
going
the
to get
nights,
trapped, you know?
or on the nights that we go on earlier. Hopefully we won't be going on.
I
so
do
late.
try.
Yeah.
Any like tonight when she said what I'm like, hey, I will be there. It's as long as I didn't fall asleep and sleep through it. That's why I took a nap. But it was great having meeting everybody, and it was awesome to see all of these videos and everything. And happy birthday again, Sandy.
Thank you,
I'll talk
Esther.
to you. Hopefully, I'll talk to you soon.
Yes. Anytime
and-
after Saturday.
And night, everyone in the chat as well. Thanks for showing up.
So you see this picture right here? I want to show you this one.
Good night, Esther.
So that picture right there, right? That one, this one right here, that's the one that I used for this song, right? Like I just needed to use a picture. So I want to show you the comments real quick though. So check this out. So I used it for this song. Look, it's the same picture, right? Okay. So if you go to the comments, right, everybody's like, "Good job, nice." Wait, where is it? Nice. Oh, it's not on this channel. It must be on the other channel. Hold on, let me see. Put newest. Let me see. Is this it? No. Oh. Yeah, nice. This one. Nice pick. This guy, David Lee. Nice pick of a 1970s reinforced concrete piled and lagging retaining wall. Not sure what it has to do with mud flood. With a mud flood, though.
1970s.
Like, no, listen, this is what this guy is like a debunker. Like, we have mud flood Mudflood trolls now or something. Look, it's like nice pick of a 1970s like fucking smart Alec.
Fact
Like,
checker.
this guy knows exactly what he's talking about, right? Nice pick of a 1970s reinforced concrete piled and lagging retaining wall.
I was there. Saw it all.
Look, this is what he's saying it is. Look, I'll show you again. A 1970s concrete. Dude, look at that shit. It's a whole fucking city underneath the city. Fuck you. Right? But not only that. Look what I said. Look, this is what I said. Because this is just my song, and I just used the picture. Like I never gave any details on what this was. I just used it as a picture, right? So I said he's like attacking me because I used it as a picture for my song. That has nothing. My song has nothing to do with Mudflood. Sure, it says how low can it go with all that, but like it has nothing to do with Mudflood. I didn't say nothing about. I didn't mention the word Mudflood. So anyway, I said to him, exactly. I never said it was from the Mudflood. You did. Those were your words, not mine. And then I said, you obviously didn't listen to the song, and your comment are ignorant.
Oh my God.
And I told him it's a song, bro. It has nothing to do with any Mudflood. And I didn't take that picture or draw it or anything. I just liked it for the song. So thanks, and thanks for participating. Mudflood.
For participating.
All comments are good comments to YouTube.
You are dismissed.
I don't know what that.
It's all engagement.
Is he the Mudflood police? Is he gonna have you arrested, right?
But here we go. I got this. This looks pretty cool.
I was able to interview with Mr. Bill Wood.
Like, you obviously got him.
Oh, good.
That worked on missions in the Middle East, predominantly Iraq.
It's really low if we're supposed to hear it.
Yeah, this sound is so low.
Very low.
To unlock technology within himself.
That's for sure. We're missing out.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time.
Previously,
and
is currently being hidden from all of us. Take a listen.
Can't hear it.
Really? Hold on.
Rather easily.
Good call.
Were most easily described to the layman as Jedi skills. It's very easy if you.
I'm a Jedi.
You know what I know, to see the correlation between what happens in the movie and the Jedi training and what happens in Area 51 and side training. Certainly, we in the Nines all possessed a certain level of intuition and ability that would seem advanced to anyone who watched us use it.
But at a certain point, you were trained
extrasensory perception.
That later because of your psychic ability. Is that right?
I guess the proper term would be potential. Everybody possesses a certain amount of inherent ability towards.
Ray, can you pause for 1 second?
No problem. What's up?
Pushing Buttons, thank you so much. Pushing Buttons sent me a birthday present.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, Pushing. I just saw it now. I looked down at my phone and saw that Phil didn't have a wrench, which I fixed. And I saw the alert on my phone. Thank you so much.
Oh,
you didn't have
super
to do
cool.
that. Thank you. I'm sorry, you can go on. Just want to say thank you. Ray, I thought, did we lose Ray?
No, can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes. So I'm
I don't
adding
know-
you back to the stage.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know either.
All right, where was I? This one. Am I still sharing?
Yep.
Yes, you are.
He's there. He's there.
All right.
Really matters as
We're
to
good.
how prone they are to being able to effectively use it and not let lies get in the way. Beyond human abilities, for every human, not subject to popular belief, but we as human beings are far more capable of using many advanced skills beyond 5 senses. With a little bit of training and the knowledge that it was actually possible, most people would accurately predict the possibilities of the future, to know when other people were thinking about them, pick up on what is easy to describe as reading people, where you don't really need to use your 5 senses to be able to know what somebody else is thinking or feeling.
Hidden old world technology exists, and we know this. Technology that we have discussed and shown right here on this channel, where it also seems like there is hidden technology, and it's within all of us. And once we are aware of these abilities, it unlocks it just by knowing that we have it. And we're just getting started today. Welcome to episode 86 of My Lunch Break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome.
Welcome.
Let's say I'm working on a research paper about the future
No ads.
of renewable
No
energy.
ads on my
I come
channel.
across a
In the darkness and below, as well as within us, where we have all been treated as if we are just basic, common, standard typewriters, when in reality, I believe that we are all supercomputers and possibly even more. And I believe that once we all come together, it creates a massive source of power. I believe this is known and has been used against us for many years. We are currently in the process of taking our power back. Now, switching gears here, we have seen the 18-level tunnel system located in Turkey, which we know was found by the local chicken. And we know that those tunnels could for sure be deeper than the 18 levels that we're told, where they connected to at least 200 other cities. So today, we're going to stay in this region, just north of Turkey. We have the country of Georgia, and this is all right below the modern-day Russia, or once known as Tartaria, where we are going to expose the Lord's Fortress, an ancient rock town in eastern Georgia, a cave complex where we know that these most likely are melted structures of the past and go far underground, where the so-called experts know that this location, one of the oldest urban settlements in Georgia, when Johnny the investigator tells all of us that human presence at this site dates all the way back to the end of the second millennium BC. So around 3,000 years ago, we are told, where this is according to carbon dating. Carbon dating is based on testing a tree or a plant near the site, and then estimating how long the tree or the plant near the location has been dead. So telling us when people lived somewhere based on a dead bush is complete nonsense.
Yep.
They cannot test the actual stone. They have to find a dead organism that was once living and then make an estimate about the site. This is not proof, and we know this now. Take a look at this place. It is very clearly melted. It looks like a random hill and really makes you wonder what all these so-called hills really were, or still are. And this place really is incredible, where the middle part is largest and contains a bulk of rock-cut structures and is connected to the southern part via a narrow rock-cut pass and a tunnel, where we just showed that this kind of thing was really easy, according to the Florida State genius. All they needed was a shovel, just carving rock tunnels for miles. Very easy 3,000 years ago, where they were not distracted by their video games or cable TV. And like I've said, these tunnels connect all over the world. When we see that these tunnels have staircases, surely going deeper into the ground than just one level, where there's a pillared hall with 2 adjacent rooms, where of course, one is the most important and has a stone bench where the ruler sat, probably, maybe. Well, the mainstream literally has no idea. And we know this, and they've obviously already been there. Groups that we have discussed, they're always taking care of our favorite locations all around the world. And we are also told that archaeological excavations have discovered numerous artifacts from different periods, including gold, silver, and bronze jewelry, and other things, where we've shown that griffins guarded the gold, and now they are gone, where many of the artifacts,
Hold
not
up.
all of them, many of the
All right.
artifacts
Oh, let me see.
are kept safe. Could you imagine what they really found there?
Yes.
Can you rewind to the previous screenshot?
Which one? It was.
The previous screenshot that he shows, that he's reading from.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
Which
right
one?
before, like a few seconds ago.
This one. This one.
Nope, keep going.
I went back pretty far. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. This one.
I
I could just play it again. It'll go through it.
Yeah, go through it. I'll tell
Maybe.
you when to stop.
Well, the mainstream literally has no idea. And we know this. And they've obviously already been there.
Stop.
Groups that we have discussed, they're always taking care of our favorite
I wasn't ready
locations, all around.
All right.
Jewelry did not have 2 L's in it for me. Underneath the blue highlight, silver and bronze jewelry, 2 L's. No.
It has 2 L's now.
It's right there, right above the red arrow.
Oh, I know.
Guys in the chat, do you remember jewelry with 2 L's like that? I do not. At all. It was 1 for me, 100%. 1 jewelry, says Jency.
Where is it written?
All right, you ready?
Right, yes, you can go on right underneath the blue bar.
We
Thank
are also
you.
told that archaeological excavations have discovered numerous artifacts from different periods, including gold, silver, and bronze jewelry, and other things, where we've shown that griffins guarded the gold, and now they are gone, where many of the artifacts, so not all of them, many of the artifacts are kept safe. Could you imagine what they really found there? And a bomb destroyed the site in 1920. Oh, wait, no. I mean a picky earthquake. Can you believe how repetitive the mainstream narrative is? Using the same exact destruction stories over and over, where we have been told that this site has been just fine for 3,000 years. And out of nowhere, an earthquake wipes it out right when we're all here to see it. And we need the savior groups to go in there and stabilize the structure. It's unbelievable. And why is the U.S. in Georgia's business, where we see an article that the U.S. allocates grants for restoration of the Aplistica cave town, where that article is deleted? So we're going to use our resources here and bring it back to life. All made possible thanks to our Patreons, all of our badge members, and every single subscriber, and everybody who liked for thousands.
Are we gonna do this? All right, I got something.
Years until that 19.
Here we go.
Look up at the sky, could you actually see the stars in the stellar corona in spite of the glare? We were never able to see stars on the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon by eye without looking at the object. I don't recall during the period of time that we were.
Hi, curious sir.
What stars we
This is what happened when they asked different people if they saw stars. The astronauts.
Neil,
Mr. Armstrong, I do realize that when you were on the moon, you had very little time for gazing upwards. But could you tell us something about what the sky actually looks like from the moon? The sun, the earth, the stars, if any, and so on?
The sky is a deep black when viewed from the moon, as it is when viewed from cislunar space, the space between the Earth and the moon.
Just to remind you, like, this is the girl who has like the most up-to-date script. I asked her in person like a year or two ago, and she says not even two, not even a year ago, maybe. Yeah, it's under a year ago, and she says, "This is the current script, I guess that they're supposed to say." She says, "Yeah, they look just like they do on the Earth, except they don't twinkle."
The Earth is the only visible object other than the sun that can be seen, although there have been some reports of seeing planets. I myself did not see planets from the surface, but I suspect they might be visible.
You don't see stars in the daytime on Earth, not because they're not there, but because the atmosphere is aglow with scattered light from the sun. If you take away the atmosphere, the sun will still be there, but the sky goes dark. That's what the folks get when they go to the edge of the atmosphere, and they're calling that the edge of space. But when you get to the edge of the atmosphere is no longer between you and the rest of the universe, and the stars reveal themselves just as they would at night. Since the moon has no atmosphere, then a daytime picture, if you're there in the daytime of the moon, you see a full night sky of stars, even with the sun in the sky as well. But when you get to the edge of the atmosphere, the stars reveal themselves just as they would at night. If you're there in the daytime of the moon, you see a full night sky of stars, even with the sun in the sky as well.
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
It's not a
which is
black
cool thing.
void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
There's all the stars there, and the cool thing is about it, you can see it during the day.
Yeah, you know, actually on my very first mission, we went up and when you're in space and you're looking into deep space and you're on the sun side of the orbit, the sunlight washes out all the starlight, so you can't see any stars, just like here on Earth. But then when you look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest black you can imagine.
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and pretty much all the time you can see the stars. Cool thing is about it, you can see it during the day.
And when you're in space and you're looking into deep space and you're on the sun side of the orbit, the sunlight washes out all the starlight. You can't see any stars, just like here on Earth.
There's all the.
So these are all different astronauts saying all different shit. Yeah, what do you think?
We're saying hi to Curiouser who just jumped in. You're still up.
Hi,
You're still on
everyone.
screen,
Very
Hi,
interesting.
Curiouser.
Hello. Hi. I mean, yeah, I'm going to be here briefly. I just wanted to say hi and happy birthday, Sandy. And yeah, it's very interesting stuff. And you know, I'm going to be going here soon because I'm really exhausted. I just got home from work, and so go on.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and thank you for jumping in even for a few minutes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll stay for a few minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, stay. Mr. Super, were we gonna show your dog pictures or something? What's going on? You there? You muted.
And Curiouser, have you met Mr. Super and Morgan? Morgan, Mr. Super, Boston Ray, Curiouser?
Hi, Curiouser. I said hi, but I was muted.
Who's muted?
I'm unmuted now.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dan, don't you have photos you want to show?
Yeah.
All right, take over for me for a minute.
I got you. So, Sandy.
Yes.
Do you want to continue your presentation, play one of my songs, or take a quick look at what stars look like under proper focus?
We can, I mean, as long as we can get back to it, that's fine.
Which do you want to do? I'm asking. Ray wants to
Oh no,
see.
we can do this. We can do this. Your pictures first. It's fine.
Which pictures? The of the stars?
The stars, whatever you're saying
Okay.
about the
All
stars.
right. Yep. I'm just asking what you want to do. Okay, share this tab instead. This is Mikey Smith, horizontally approved from your neck of the woods, Canada. Morgan, I don't know if you know him or not, but he's an avid flat earther. He puts magnetic signs all over his car and drives around, and he won't shut up. He's one of us. So I have the screen shared if you can see it.
You are on the screen.
And I don't know how long this is. Let's see. Oh, it's 3 minutes, so we'll jump around if we need to.
Oh, with a funnel. Yeah.
Check out the antenna.
I've never seen that before. Holy fuck, what am I catching here? What the fuck is that? No, I see it. Yeah. It's like one of those dunce caps.
He's the only one
What the hell?
revealing real shots
Wasn't there
like this.
before. And why is it flashing up there? What is this?
Look at the colors.
I'm here to lazy really. Holy frick bomb, what the hell?
Why is it so big?
Yeah, is
I think it's just he's zooming in and he's getting this clear an image, but it's not rare. He's getting these like all the time now.
Wow. That has to be serious, right? Wait, no, it is. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Well, I've never caught it like this before. Why does it flicker like there's a radio antenna up here? Look at that! What the hell?
But is it
Looks
supposed to
like
be
a
a
honeycomb
star or
or something.
UFO?
They claim that's
What the hell? This is
the
totally.
star Sirius,
Oh wow, this is
It
outrageous.
looks like a UFO.
right?
You kidding me?
Wait, is this Flat Earth Nation?
This is
I'm
Mikey
it wasn't like
Smith,
that the other
horizontally
night.
opposed.
Look at it,
Sadly,
looks
it's hard for me to
looks
get
like
the
it's
link
almost
to
like that on
share in
both
the
sides.
chat. If
Oh,
anybody can grab it,
I
though.
don't know. I
See,
started
you
watching
kind
it a
of
little while ago.
see a faint triangle on this side too, and it points out. Yeah, it flashes off and on. What the frick? This is insane.
That's the dog star.
Pretty wild to
What
see.
the hell is going on
Oh,
here?
it's wild.
Everything from NASA is all blurry and nasty. He's really
What
showing
is
you,
that?
you know.
Blowing it apart.
We've got
I
that
would
song.
love for him to zoom out so we could see how close he zoomed in.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it is a
Okay,
phone. They
something
can't really zoom in
freaking,
that far, which is what's making me think it's a UFO, not what he says it is.
I don't know that he's filming this on a phone. I think he's got good equipment.
Yeah,
So
he
why?
should be able to zoom in better. I mean, what I'm saying is
So you guys are just adjusting
he
this.
could
Or zoom
edit
out
it.
so we can get some perspective of how
Yeah.
much he zoomed in.
I agree. Somebody should drop the link to his channel if that's possible. Mikey Smith, horizontally opposed. Now I should be sharing your presentation again.
All right. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm going to have to go. But before I go, I just wanted to share a little story. A long time ago, this was many, many years ago, I was outside sitting down and looking at the stars in the sky, and I noticed one that was really bright, and I just kept looking at it, and I'm not kidding, it disappeared right before my eyes. I have no idea what that was, but it was really weird. I'll never get
That
over it.
sounds like a UFO. They do that. Absolutely.
It just disappeared. It vanished. It was gone. I'm like, what was that? And it wasn't like an airplane. It wasn't moving. It just disappeared. And it looked exactly like a star. Just a star in the sky.
So curious, sir. So while I have you here, I want you to know, like, I remember your channel when you used to use a different voice. Remember that? Like when you first had, and that was one of the first Mandela Effect channels that really threw a lot of Mandela effects at a time, like in my face. That
Yeah.
you helped wake me up. And
Oh, I'm glad. You know, that's the whole reason I made that channel, was to get people to be aware of the Mandela effect. And I said, this has got to be out there. We got to get this out there. And I think it worked. So, yeah, that was a while back. And
like I've been watching your channel for a long time, like off and on. You know, sometimes if I'm looking for stuff, it pops up. But I used to watch it a lot when I first, came into the community. It was one of the main channels that I used to watch for Mandela effects.
That's awesome.
I remember when
I'm
you and
glad to
Sandy,
hear it.
you guys do a lot of live streams. I remember like with all the different ones.
We did some live streams. Yeah, we're digging up a lot of different stuff. But
that might be how I found out about Sandy.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, she was a big part of the show. The live shows. Oh yeah.
So I just figured while you were here, I would let you know. So.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. And yeah, I still have that channel up. I'm gonna keep it up just in case anyone wants to go back and look at it, And Oh.
Yeah, put the
Just
link
in
in the
case.
put the link in the chat for everybody on my channel because we're live on my channel too, Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures.
Yeah, you
Okay.
should put your links in the chat for both
So that
channels, Curious Sir.
because there is people on my channel that are looking into Mandela Effect and they might want to see it.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys. You all have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
You too. Thanks for
You
hopping
too.
on, Curious
Yeah,
Sir.
thanks for having me here.
Nice hanging
Bye,
out with you,
everyone.
Curious Sir.
Good night.
Right.
Good night.
Someone put her links in the chat. One of the mods do it, please.
We got the best mods ever. Sub each other too.
Yeah.
Yes. Before you play any of these, I have to like each one. I have to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
This first one isn't the first one. You have an arrow to the left.
Switching
That's
reality.
the first one. So here's my question for the chat. In your past, the first time, like what you grew up with, did you grow up with Cap'n Crunch or Captain Crunch? Which one did you grow up with? Cap'n or Captain?
Captain.
I'll answer it when you're ready.
You're ready. Go ahead.
It was Captain Crunch. Captain. Like CAPTAIN. Captain. Like
Morgan, what about you?
Spell it again, because I don't remember it that way.
CAPT.
Well, how do you remember it? I don't want to suggest anything to you.
I know how captain spelled. CAPT. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, but the current way is CAP''N.
Captain.
Show it. Bring it up.
No. There's a reason. I don't want to show it. There's a reason why I'm asking this.
Yeah, I hated that they did that.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not Captain Crunch. It used to be Captain Crunch, right?
Captain.
That's the
Now,
curious thing.
now it looks like I'm popping a cap in Crunch. Like I'm gonna pop a cap in Crunch's ass.
I know.
Hi, Blue Pac-Man. Let's see. Hold on.
I'm gonna be Captain Crunch tomorrow.
Pushing Buttons remembers both. Roger, thank you so much. Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much, guys.
It's Sandy's
Happy birthday. You know it
it's
for.
Sandy's birthday.
It is Sandy's birthday.
Wow.
All right, so here's why. The majority of people remember Captain. But this person, Top 5 Unknown, that's the name of the channel.
Okay.
They got it backwards.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, do they remember Captain? And they, in their reality, when they're filming this, they think it's Captain. Just listen. It's gonna sound backwards. Go ahead, play it. Let them hear it.
Psychology explains that this is due to misremembering information and is largely affected by media as well as mass hysteria. There exist many examples of this strange phenomenon. Captain Crunch or Cap'n Crunch. There are some who believe that the Captain Crunch cereal was called Cap'n Crunch, and to some, this is a very real memory, and they're shocked to discover that the word Cap'n was never used. 5 years ago, a Redditor had taken to the subreddit Mandela Effect and explained the issue at hand.
Can you pause?
It was some time prior that they'd seen.
He just said they are shocked to discover that Cap'n was never used.
Right.
I'm not even sure that he's a real he. I think it's an AI voice.
No, he's a he. He's been on camera before.
Oh, you know him? All right.
Yeah, I know this channel. It's a huge channel.
No, I know
There's
the channel. I've just never seen the guy behind the channel.
Yeah, but no, it's important to know this guy has a few million subscribers. That's important because you're going to see something coming up. But yeah, so he is saying that Cap'n has never existed. So the whole thing is backwards. Keep going.
When you asked me to pause, I tried the space bar because every piece of software I use uses the space bar for a pause.
And it doesn't.
I'd seen people complaining what the cereal was called. The poster explained that they have a journal of Mandela effects, where they jot each one down in case it changes again sometime in the future. They will have written evidence of the fact. The Redditor also noted that the Fruit Loops cereal was also changed to Fruit Loops, spelled with 2 O's.
Sinking the
Upon
cat
further
from earlier.
research, they discovered that Captain Crunch was changed back to Cap'n Crunch. One commenter had posted a link to
I bought a box. I got it right here.
All right, stop right there. Yeah, that's the thing. It's Cap'n. And now he just said it changed back to Cap'n. And that's why I thought this was interesting. He got it backwards to begin with. And then he said it was Cap'n and it changed back to Cap'n. So this guy was in a totally different reality than me. That's all. I wanted to share that.
At least he's acknowledging that things are shifty at
Yes.
this point. I'll go with that.
Correct. Now the next one is a question as well. And I'm trying to remember. Oh, no. The next one, you guys may have seen this many times before. But for those who haven't, I wanted to share it. It's what a nuclear explosion looks like in the air. It sure as heck looks like it's hitting something. So that's on the next slide.
Intensely bright light. It grows outwards from the detonation in a round spherical shape until it starts to gradually feather off at the edges into these
Like it
short,
hit a
curly
wall.
tendrils. It's like some type of sea creature or a cactus. It's kind of beautiful
Like
until
it
you
hit a
remember
wall.
the terrible consequences of what you're looking at. The EMP generated by Starfish Prime was significantly more powerful than the scientists involved had been expecting. So much so that it overwhelmed most of their instruments and drove them off the scale, making it nearly impossible to get an
Tell me it doesn't look like
accurate
it hit a
measurement.
wall.
All we know is that it was higher than the maximum number the tool was able to measure. The EMP caused electrical damage on the Hawaiian Islands, 900 miles or 1,400
Pause.
kilometers away
You
from
can,
Johnston.
please.
It knocked out street.
I propose that this is what air glow came from. The air glow I've never seen or heard of before. That's in almost every picture that I look at night now in a dark area. Like every picture of Yosemite, air glow. Every picture of Canada wilderness, air glow.
Yep.
Air glow is everywhere.
Yep.
I propose that these experiments, that they continue to do in other countries. Like France sets off I think it's 1 or 2 a year, every year. Air glow. That's all. I'm sorry. Go on.
Let's hope it resumes. Oh,
Oh, go back. Yes, go back real quick.
Yeah, I know.
Intensely bright light. It grows outwards from the detonation. Most of their instruments and drove them off the scale,
enough.
making it nearly impossible to get an accurate measurement. All we know is that it was higher than the maximum number the tool was able to measure. The EMP caused electrical damage on the Hawaiian Islands, 900 miles or 1,400 kilometers away from Johnston. It knocked out streetlights, triggered burglar alarms, and damaged telephone. Intensely bright light.
Okay, pause it.
It grows outwards
Now,
from.
before we go to the next one, if any of you watch the Roseanne Barr podcast, there's a song in the beginning. So you see, my patience is growing thin. Okay? Those are the words.
Mm-hmm.
Except repeatedly, Roseanne sings it differently. So I'm wondering if it's a Mandela effect, because I didn't know the song before her podcast. So if anyone knew the song before the podcast, tell me if you remember her lyrics. So that's on the next slide.
Thank you, and welcome to the Roseanne Barr podcast. So you see, my patience is wearing thin. Don't you love that?
That's really good. Very good rendition.
Oh, you see, my patience is growing thin.
Thank you, and welcome to
Wearin' to Growin'. Growin' to Wearin'. Which one was it?
I don't know. I don't know the song.
I don't know the song either, but I find it interesting. Like, this is not the only time she sings it. Every time she sings it, she sings wearing thin.
Wearing feels correct.
I'm useless in this situation.
Next.
Yep.
You want me to
And
pause it right quick?
Wait,
so you
no,
can...
don't even go next, because I know what it is.
Okay, if you know.
Question for the chat. SpongeBob SquarePants. Sandy the squirrel. Yes or no, does she wear a backpack? She's in her little spacesuit. Is there a spacesuit backpack on her back? Yes or no?
I can't help you.
I understand. So Jency says yes. Thank you again, Roger. And pushing buttons. Thank you both. Truth Lover says yes.
I don't recall.
Thank you, Saddle Bomb. Saddle Bum. I always say bomb. Bum. Saddle Bum. Thank you. Yes. An air tank, says Roger. Have no clue, says Noise Guru. Not a definitive memory for me, says Blue Pac-Man. Pushing Button says yeah. Go-Kart Bob says yes. Philo is saying yes with a backpack. It's adorable. Something like a backpack or tank. Yes. Okay. What is that, Morgan?
Later on.
The noise of everything falling.
It's Fruit Loops.
Oh, it's Fruit Loops. That was
I
really
was
loud
holding
in
the
my
box
ear.
and they were going to show it. And I decided to eat a couple. I was like, oh, these are good.
I know you are. You are a Fruit Loop. You are a Fruit
Yes,
Loop.
Mandela
How
affected.
sweet.
Air tank, but not an air tank. We're going to get to that. All right. So first off, I want to say congratulations to Crazy's Lab for being featured in a video by a channel with millions of subscribers. Go ahead.
And then when you're ready, I got a couple of things after this is over. More. I looked up some stuff.
Later on. Perhaps they remember it from a different reality. A TikTok user had also covered this story and played
TikTok
clips from the
user,
SpongeBob
Crazy's
cartoon.
Lab.
Sandy's backpack isn't there. The viewers were in utter confusion upon seeing it. Additionally, in this clip, Sandy's tail is not there. This alludes to the idea that there had been different versions of the character when the cartoonists were creating her. This could include the version where she didn't have a backpack. The TikToker reveals all the different Sandy versions at the end of the video, and not a single one of them has a backpack. They ranged from 1999 all the way to 2019. If the backpack had been edited out, then what would be the reason to erase the entire idea from existence? One user had even expressed that Sandy had explained what the backpack had been used for in one of the episodes.
Monkey or something.
This really strange phenomenon continues to plague the world with no convincing explanation. If this is due to a false memory, then how is it that so many individuals are remembering the same false memory? It's suggested by scientists and psychologists that the shared delusion may be a result of something similar to mass hysteria. Most people who have watched
the character from what's his name, Dora the Explorer. That guy has a backpack, and they're the same character almost.
Well, on the next slide is Lee. It's just a picture of Lee. And I did comment, the TikToker is Crazy's Lab. Because it would have been nice to get some credit from a YouTuber with millions of subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
But it was still kind of cool that I saw Lee on,
The million subscribers, they never seem to give us credit like the big channels. It's always like, it always happens to me too. It's like, whatever, it sucks, but oh well. It just makes us stronger, Sandy. We just did it on our own. That's all. We didn't need to ride on anyone else's coattails.
That's true.
So it's all good.
Truth Lover, in my past, yes, but not in this one. All right, so the last clip shouldn't be here. So maybe it should. Yes, it should. Is this the monthly stuff? Go next. We may have already seen this. No, we didn't see this one. We saw the last one.
Look at that. Hold on, let's look at it first.
This one's for you. It's from
it's from my lunch break.
My lunch break.
Written on the building. The date 1806 or something like that.
This is the only thing I gotta say. Do you see how nice the building looks?
Mm-hmm. Polished.
Beautiful. It looks okay. Now you see the street in the
Mhm.
sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's under construction. I think it's a muddy street. There's
Mhm.
no evidence to show me that's under construction, but they could have clipped away. Who knows, right? But
Mm-hmm.
we'll
But
see.
he is going to show evidence that it's a muddy street.
So
Like,
if
just
we
play
could
it,
build
please.
buildings that big, that nice, why wouldn't we make the street a lot nicer?
You're
right, go
not
ahead.
supposed to ask these
Right.
kind of things.
Go ahead.
That will take the mainstream history that we have been force-fed since day one and rip it right in half. So here we go. The photo description states that in the summer of 1903, construction continues inside the entrance to the Palace of Machinery for the Louisiana Purchase Exposition, the 1904 World's Fair. The date of this photo is in 1903. The fair in St. Louis was in 1904. So this would all make perfect sense, except there's a massive flaw.
I do want to. I talked about this a few weeks ago. In my past, the World's Fairs were always a single year. So like the 1903 World's Fair, 1904 World's Fair, whatever it was. But now there's the 1966 to 1967 World's Fair.
Yeah.
I don't recall that. That's a Mandela for me. And I wonder if it's 1903 to 1904 now. I have to look into that. That's all I want to say about that. I'm sorry. Go on.
Wow.
Flaw. A flaw so big that it's undeniable proof that this building was constructed 100 years before the 1903 date that we are told, and proof that there was a mud flood that ripped through this building at some point after 1803. Where is the foundation of this building? Incredibly detailed construction projects do not take place on top of dirt and garbage. This, in my opinion, is the most incredible photo that I have ever seen to this point. A lie right in our faces, saying that this was being built in 1903, when we have multiple dates of 1803, time-stamped right on the building. Multiple times. Not only that, but you can see that the mud flood damaged the bottom of this building here. The mud came after the construction, not before. And I want to make that point very clear. This is a cleanup project, 100%. After this World's Fair, they knocked these buildings down, not because they were pathetic, but because they held dates that do not fit in our mainstream timeline and architecture that we cannot reproduce today. It's incredible. I've been talking to many people, engineers, construction workers, architects, and more about this photo. They are telling me that this is undeniable proof. And at this point, there isn't an excuse in the book that could save the mainstream history. It's time for everyone to wake up to the nonsense that we have all something that will take the mainstream history that we have been force-fed since day one and rip it right in half. So here we go. The photo description states that in the summer of
Now we're at the end
1903,
of this folder. Mr. Super, I need you to go to the Ed McMahon.
Look at the
folder.
one. Is the one look like an I or a one? Like a letter I or a one?
I put it back on the stage. We'd have to play it to get back to it. Mr. Super, he wants you to play it so we can see the number on the building.
construction
Play the whole thing or what?
No,
Jump to the
no,
end?
that's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
continues inside the entrance to the Palace of Machinery. Here's construction
There you go.
workers, architects, and more about this photo. They are telling me that
Oh,
this
you're
is
talking about it,
undeniable
man.
proof. And at this point, there isn't an excuse in the
Aye.
book that could save the mainstream
Aye.
history. It's time for everyone to wake up to the nonsense that we have all something that will take the mainstream.
Aye.
Okay, Ray, did you want to show something before I get to Ed McMahon?
Yeah. I got. Before you take me, man. Let me see.
Morgan's showing us the Fruit Loops box.
I don't know. Do you? I mean, mine is. Yeah, it's not that. All right. Yeah, mine's not that long. I guess. I don't know. We'll show this. All right. So you guys look in the stock for it. Here's some
So
stuff.
Morgan, look at the bottom edge of his top beak. I can't see it closely in here. Is it serrated or is it smooth? The bottom of his top beak. This edge right here. Oh, you can't
That's
see
a
my
new
mark.
design.
I'm
They
just
covered
looking to
it
see if they're
recently.
following the serrations that we found, Sandy. Nope, it looks
Mhm.
smooth.
It is smooth. But there was a design of Toucan Sam that I have no memory of from from 2020 where his whole beak is tie-dyed.
Yep, I've seen it. Bad. Bad.
Oh, you know, it always knows.
Well, if you want me to play
Blue,
it, you can put me on the
I have
screen.
to
Yeah, go
wait a
ahead.
second. I have to respond to this first, right?
Mhm.
Blue Pac-Man says, Sandy, have you noticed a new residue appearing where you have already searched before with the same search terms? It's happening to me multiple times. Where do you think the residue is coming from? I'm going to tell you. This has been happening to me for years. I will frequently go back and look for new residue, and that's what I did with Epic Man and found something amazing, which I'm going to be showing you tonight. The only thing I can think of is that we are traveling through different timelines, and this timeline has different search results. Or they're adding things or unblocking things, or I don't know. But for me, I believe we are moving through different reality timelines.
Sandy, what
And
did you want me to do? Load a different presentation?
yep, I have to give you the new link.
I was going to say I don't see a new link.
But that's just
Plus,
my theory. I could be wrong. I mean, we could
Going
all be
through
wrong.
different tools. Yeah, I know what you're saying though.
Mm-hmm. Ray, you're on screen while I get the link for Mr. Super.
Oh,
you want to play one of my songs while you do that, or you got it ready?
Right here.
No, Ray's already on the screen with it.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be talking about the day the star forts fell, because the more you look into these star forts, the star cities, the
Love it.
fortified cities,
Ray, you're
it's
fast.
at least clear to me anyway
quick,
that
quick.
there was a point in time where something really bad happened and it affected a lot of these sites. So we're going to take a look at some of these fortifications. And Europe is known for a lot of its really impressive star cities, these marvels of the Renaissance. And this one is in France, and this is a fairly famous one, Palma Nova, which is in Italy. This is just another shot of it. I believe that there has been this destruction that's been covered up by the people writing our history. And when you look at some of these fortified cities, these walled cities, this is one in the Netherlands, Groningen. And when you look at some of the archaeology, and for instance, the Central Market, they find these buried features that appear to be from the 1600s or so, but they're 3 to 4 feet below grade. And what gets built on top are these Greco-Roman styled architecture, the neoclassical architecture. And this happens a lot. And I want to look at Brussels, which is in Belgium. And I think this is another one of these walled cities, these fortified cities that felt the brunt of this unknown event that is not in our history. And this is a painting from 1665, and it is 30 years before the bombardment of Brussels, because when you look at the history of Brussels, one of the most destructive, if not the most destructive event occurred in 1695 or so, we are told. And a lot of the city of Brussels was reduced to ashes, and we're told it was under orders of King Louis XIV, the Sun King, in 1695, and these French troops bombed the city basically. And what I'm thinking is that this is a cover story to account for this unknown event. And these are just some images of ruins of Brussels after the bombardment. And there is archaeology that has been done in Brussels that does indicate there is this buried level. So it's not a secret. It's just they're attributing all of this damage to this French force in 1695. But I think that this destructive event happened earlier than that. But we're told that the city wasn't even taken, actually. It was just subject to this intense and destructive bombardment, 5,000 bombs, 4,000 cannonballs, and then they left. And I think the narrative says that city burned for 3 days, but miraculously, 5 years after the disaster, Brussels was almost entirely rebuilt, more beautiful than before the fire. The reconstruction was of an exceptional speed. So 5 years after largely being reduced to ashes, the city is rebuilt. And why that's impressive is because, just according to some of the statistics you can find, the bombardment of Brussels in which more than 4,000 buildings were destroyed, including the entire city center. So thousands and thousands of buildings all gets rebuilt in record time. And again, they're attributing all this to the late 1690s. So by 1700, it's largely rebuilt. I think that this destruction and also the rebuild happened a point earlier than this. I'm not sure how much earlier, but what also happens after this destruction that we can find in Russia, we can find it all throughout Europe and the Americas. After this destruction, you have the rise of all this neoclassical architecture, the Greco-Roman style architecture, and this is the case with Brussels as well. A lot of this architecture comes in, and as mentioned, you can find it in Moscow, another one of these fortified cities. Here we're told Catherine the Great ordered a portion of this.
What, Morgan? Oh, what? I was just talking about that situation. Anyway, sorry.
What was going on? Are you?
Right. Sometimes I start talking about my situation just automatically out of nowhere because it's always on my mind.
Talking to yourself?
What that was me sitting here listening, right? And then all of a sudden being overwhelmed in my mind by the argument going on in my head between the law and myself, right?
Yeah.
And I start going off on it, right?
It happens to me all the time.
And I forgot. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I just wasn't sure if you wanted this. If you wanted to.
No. That was weird.
To be
I do it all the time. I know what you're talking about.
And you can find it
I guess
buried
it just
below the
happens
present
once.
grade.
You know what
And
I think
then
it's from, Morgan? I think it's from a very stressful life of a long time, and then you survive it, and then like me and you are like survivors, and I think it's from surviving the war.
I really appreciate that, Ray, that you said that. Thank you so
comes
much.
in after you get the neoclassical architecture. So I think Brussels is a really good example of this same pattern. And this is the city center where most of the damage they're saying occurred. And number 3 represents the royal palace at the time, the Palace of Kudenberg. Now, what we're told is that during the fire that lasted several days, people who survived managed to get to this royal palace to find safety, and this palace went on to survive the ordeal. Now, what's interesting to me is that here's that central square. This is the area, and I just drew a measure here to roughly where the Palace of Kudenberg was, where people sought safety, and it's less than a half a mile away. So it's not that far, but we're told it survived this bombardment. Well, when you look at, what happened to this palace, it survived until 1731, where a major fire destroyed most of the palace, and it was left in ruins for 40 years. Basically, the present grade, you can find a buried level, including a street that's buried, and basically the exact same phenomenon that has happened to this palace happened to most of the city. So I think that the narratives they're giving us are false. I think all this damage happened at one time. And what gets built on top of the palace, just like the rest of Brussels, is this neoclassical architecture. So it just seems fairly evident at this point. And during the reconstruction on one of the buildings in the central square, they've placed at the top of this building a phoenix rising from the ashes. I think that's about all I wanted to hit on with regards to this. It's just different narratives that have been, in my opinion, crafted to hide this destruction from us.
Cool. That was it. All right, here's another one. All right, so did you guys ever see anything on old world fireplaces? Sandy?
No.
All right,
Yes.
No.
Bring it up.
And it's the heat reflector, right?
You gotta give me permission. You gotta let me go through.
The mercury.
There you go.
Sticks that they look like
In my father's house and my mansions.
Yep. What were you saying? Mercury what, Morgan?
Mercury, like candlestick stands. They look like candlestick stands in front, and they hold the mercury in the balls, and then it's radium or radiate, or when they used to use radium, and it continues to give a radiant heat into the home. And instead of, but that's how come it was made out of metal and was ornamental, because actually it got hot and radiated heat from it, right? So it was like a radiator more, using mercury.
In my father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you. I go to prepare place for you. And if I go and prepare place for you, I will come again and receive you unto myself.
No.
That where I am,
Mercury.
there ye may be also.
So,
all right, guys, we are back with another episode, and
you know, I always think, oh, when I say there's the mercury, people know what I'm talking about. You see these balls right here? They could have held liquid mercury or red mercury or some kind of mercury in the ball. And then they have frequencies come in, go through the mercury with like cymatics, like water.
Yeah, there's a plate in behind there, Ray. There's a plate.
Okay.
And notice there's no pit. There is no pit for the flames and soot.
Yeah, exactly. There's no fire. Right. There is no real. I mean, I don't know. It looks a little bit dusty in there.
Dusty,
no,
yeah, but
plate. There's an iron. There's a plate of metal behind there, like sheet metal, like what you think, like behind a wall, but it's pure metal, and it's going up.
Great.
Yeah, and that's the ornament on the front of it. Yep.
Philophius says these balls. You see these balls?
And then it radiates.
All right, guys, we are back with another episode, and I'm not doing my usual podcast where I'm recording with the camera and talking. Today, I kind of just want to talk, and the topic I want to talk about today, of course, involves the 1800s, the 19th century, which is my favorite century of all time because it's just such a mysterious century. There's so many inconsistencies, so many cover-ups, so many lost technologies, just an extremely mysterious century, and I believe it truly is the void century. And if we can figure out what happened in the 1800s, I think we'll be able to figure out what happened in the years prior. Continuing my obsession with the 1800s, and I talked about things like advanced structures often when I talk about the 19th century, the 1800s, but I realized I don't really talk enough about the technologies inside this building or the possible technologies. And today I want to talk about antique tech. Specific technology I want to talk about are fireplaces. And that's one of the toxic traits I have is when I get obsessed over a topic, I want to find out everything there is to know. I will stay up late nights researching as much as I can, looking stuff up, trying to find as much information on a topic that I'm really interested in. In fact, it's currently almost 2 a.m. and I'm over here looking up information on antique fireplaces from the 1800s. Most normal people my age are either sleeping right now or maybe watching a show, and I'm over here looking up mysterious fireplace technology from the 1800s. So without further ado, let's get started.
You found out the whole world's alive.
Of course. Energy fireplaces.
Ray, I need you to look at private chat while this is playing.
Okay.
Told numerous times before by many different researchers, various technical objects of the past have often become misused or misunderstood due to a lack of corresponding knowledge. Such objects often became deified or turned into something primitive, which proves once again that there was a certain gap in the human history. I call it the void century, like from the show One Piece, when people lost their knowledge in connection to their past. Everyone knows that fireplaces are used for heating purposes. However, few people know how fireplaces work exactly, particularly when we take a real full-functioning fireplace but not its decorative aesthetic version. A standard fireplace is actually among the most inefficient heating devices you can operate. In fact, it can be so inefficient that in some cases it actually makes your house colder. Now, imagine some vintage 19th century house with big rooms somewhere in Holland where winters are harsh. An ordinary fireplace would not be able to warm such a house in such conditions unless it was turned into a tiled stove masonry heater, like in the example below. A 19th century fireplace modified into a tiled stove, and proof that there could have been some type of reset, and they're modifying this technology because they don't know how to use it themselves or they don't understand it, so they modify it into something more primitive. Now we get a reasonable question, why were fireplaces put in such houses in the first place? If they could do their job, obviously not for aesthetic reasons, perhaps the climate in the north used to be softer at the time. However, the fireplaces have chimneys, and any expert will confirm that in a warm climate, a fireplace is much harder to operate due to backdraft. So what's the deal? Let's try to figure it out. The odder a fireplace is, the more it looks like some canopy above a fire started right on the floor. And here are some very fascinating pictures of fireplaces from the 19th century, 17th century, apparently, if the narrative's correct. Moreover, some fireplaces are higher than an ordinary person, which is also interesting. Again, more pictures, very fascinating. And often with these vintage fireplaces from the 19th century, 18th century,
They don't
you
even look
often
like
have these two
fireplaces. What are
interesting
they? They're
antique
weird.
objects next to the fireplaces all the time that seemingly have nothing to do
They look like
with the
modern
fireplace
electric
itself,
fireplaces.
but it just seems it's very random,
No,
or just
it's a metal
or the narrative
plate.
says
It
it's
radiates
just
heat.
for aesthetic purposes. But what if it wasn't just aesthetic purposes, but for free energy specifically? Naturally, old fireplaces could be properly
Can
used
you
for
go back
wood
for
burning
1
in their
second?
original
Rewind a
construction,
teeny bit to
so
the
they were
last
modified for
fireplace?
new usage
Yes.
methods, such as this picture right here. Just look at the quality of the fireplace itself and the quality of the white tiles that were put.
Okay.
What is that clock on top with 4 faces?
Up here?
Yeah, what is going on there?
It's I don't know. It's creepy as fuck, though. I wouldn't want that in my house. That thing would. What is
Baku? Is it the god Baku? Or, I'm sorry, which god? The four-faced god?
But it also has the ball and the steeple on top of that. I just want to point that out.
Two-ball cane.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Masonic clock.
Well, moving along.
Specifically. Naturally, old fireplaces could be properly used for wood burning in their original construction, so they were modified for new
Hello,
usage
Camellia.
methods, such as this picture right here. Just look at the quality of the fireplace itself and the quality of the white tiles that were put there afterwards in order to reduce the size of the firebox. Again, this is pointing to the fact that these were not just used as regular fireplaces for woods, but had another purpose to it that maybe the people living in there during the 19th century didn't fully understand. So they had to make it smaller with these poor quality white tiles that they installed that makes it look uglier. The fact is obvious. Owner of the house got this fireplace ready and then clumsily modified it. Wait a minute, what are these things standing near the fireplace encircled in red? Are they standing there for aesthetic reasons or just accidentally get into the shot? They probably stand for a reason, considering that almost all presented images show similar objects near the fireplace. And I'll show you a bunch more pictures. Again, here are these same 2 twin orbs next to the fireplace, and you see this in like
real
every vintage fireplace.
I'm not trying to hijack the stream. All right, so B Hendrix just asked a question. He said, what is inside those 2? What did he say? Where is he? Good question, B Hendrix. Good question. What is inside the 2 fireplace orb tech devices? Okay, so what's inside them is spinning mercury, probably. Let me show you.
Oh my God, that's so weird, Ray.
That was
back.
weird. That was
No,
weird.
no.
What?
It's
This?
weird because it's something like that I'm going to be showing you.
In a minute. See,
Yeah. The thing that
look,
the thing in the
it's a
garage,
it's a simulation, dude. It's like it runs out of things to come. It runs out of ideas. Like it's a computer that just doesn't.
I'm
have
telling you, this is insane.
It
You'll
happens
see when we get there.
Yeah,
So I want to try one more experiment.
So look,
which I'm gonna.
So this is mercury in this thing, liquid mercury, and he charges it up with electricity. Watch what happens. It's almost like when you drop. It's almost like when you drop a toaster in the bathtub in water and electrocute yourself, but it's mercury instead of water.
I'm gonna put the wire down at the bottom of a bottle here. I'm gonna fill this with mercury, and then I'm gonna put this electric current through the mercury itself and see if the mercury will spin.
Yeah,
All
start
right,
doing
here
the
we go.
Fibonacci sequence.
Electricity.
Here we go.
Naturally.
Watch what happens.
Yeah, it starts doing the Fibonacci sequence naturally.
Appears to be spinning. How about that? Makes sense because now the electricity is going through the mercury.
Makes the
Responding
mercury
naturally to oil
spin.
field to create. Right.
So
Look at the spark that happened when he went in.
If those balls have spinning mercury in them,
yep,
Yeah.
it would
Now
help.
the electricity is going straight through the mercury, and the magnet is taking those electrons which are going down and deflecting them around in a spiral, making the mercury spin.
Okay.
That's cool.
And then
Let's go ahead and see what happens if we hook both electrodes up at the surface of the mercury.
The electrons are deflected at a right angle from their motion because of the magnet. This applies a force to the mercury, causing it to move. This is actually similar to how railgun works.
Okay, salt water solution is in place. Let's go ahead and run the electricity and see if it spins like the mercury did.
Now instead of electrons, we have hydronium and hydroxide ions flowing through the solution. Since they have a charge, they are also deflected by the magnet. Positively charged hydronium clockwise, and hydroxide ions counterclockwise. If you'd like to learn more about how electricity is deflected by a magnet and how this was used to make the world's first electric motor, please check out this video that I did last summer.
Look at it.
Link here and in the description. I'll see y'all next time.
So that's all I want to show you.
Yeah, because you have to cause the variance in order to cause the thrust or the combustion or what's replacing
See
the
all
combustion
fireplaces shown above.
in the substance.
So what they were doing was just to bring it around full circle. They had these fireplaces. It was all part of a machine that got free energy, which they were doing. Which they were doing this
virtually perpetual until your substance runs out. I don't know how long mercury runs out. They said a long time though.
Okay, so after Ray shows what I've put in the private chat, we're going to have a break, and then we're going to come back and do Ed McMahon.
I am for a translation tool here. Today I will discuss the topic of Tartaria and Nikola Tesla's technology, although Tesla was born after the fall of Tartaria. It is said that Tesla is the man who created the basic foundational technology for the 20th century to step into the new world order. The question is, was there technology like Nikola Tesla's before and immediately after the fall of Tartaria? There will be several questions related to the above question. For example, a conspiracy theory question is Nikola Tesla recreating the technology that existed in the Tartaria period? The Tartaria period? That is a difficult question when the remaining evidence has been lost due to the destruction of the great power after the establishment of the New World Order. The two questions are not exactly the same, but they are related at the core.
From a metal plate, not the mercury balls, but a metal plate behind it.
Or another intelligence confronts Tartaria. It is an electric creature that
I think there's a metal plate behind something else, Morgan.
You're just trying to make Nikola Tesla. I'm not sure what this stuff right here.
Reality or an abstract level higher than AI, artificial intelligence. This level is called electric creature. This electric creature is mentioned in David Ewing Jr.'s book, and David Ewing Jr. himself quotes from the Quran. And if we solve the first question and the related questions, we will begin to approach the technology.
It's what they believe Jenner created out of fire. Okay,
of flying saucers
in
and the light
the
body
Muslim.
of ancient
All right,
Chinese
they're
knights
jinn.
of the technology of flight without wings. The knights were said to be the knights of the order who came to fight against the Catholic Church and the Jesuits. Later, the monks and Jesuits changed during the Qing dynasty of China. This is just a suspicion mentioned in the video Secret 33 Degrees of this Overunity channel. Now I go into the main content of the problem, that is, to find the answer to the original question.
Yeah, right here. Come on. Give it a second.
Actually, an evolution of radio technology. When reviewing and comparing Nathan Stubblefield's technology and Nikola Tesla's technology, I found that they both used ground current, telluric, and above is the virtual ground of the circuit. The transmission of information must be based on Faraday tubes, penetrating
And that's
matter
where the mercury ball information goes down,
conditions for the mutual
along,
process
and then
of the
up
system.
into the plate.
The signal is transmitted as a
I
longitudinal
mean,
radiation
now that
on
I've seen this
dielectric,
diagram,
which
it all makes
counterspaces
sense
the
to me. I
place
mean,
where
this
the
looks
dielectric
official.
lives.
I mean, I don't
The
really
speed of
understand
the
what it's
signal
trying to tell me,
transmission
but I
is
mean,
actually the delay of the
it
elastic
just
ether
cements it
field,
all in and
and
makes
its
it all
speed
more
is many
real.
times faster than light, that is, almost instantaneous. Later, Tesla's technology also developed a type of ether disturbance based on the
great.
polarization changing with frequency, pushing the
hear
Faraday
that?
tubes horizontally. This is the radio
Okay,
wave for
and based
OTBs
upon
using
that,
horizontal
it
antennas
creates
to
a
receive.
radiance.
This
So I'm
type
just
of antenna was very popular in the 90s of
Oh,
the
you
last
understand
century.
it?
This,
I mean, you were. I remember back. I remember back
That's
in
why
high
I'm
school.
gonna
You
have the
were
two
learning
rays, so they can be opposing each other to cause what would normally be used as a combustion, like to create the energy, right? Like, where's your energy coming from? It has to come from a tension, right? From one thing pushing against another thing. Resistance. Okay, something has to be resisting. So transistor, resistor. What is your resistor? And the mercury balls create that. You know, a positive and negative polarity. That's why you have each one there. One set the one way, one set the other way, so that then they meet at that plate, causing the radiance to cut off that plate. And the larger you make that plate, the larger an area it has. And it's just amazing how the larger you make the plate, the larger it radiates. It's great.
It's insane.
Yeah.
This is a
It's
horizontal
perpetual.
electromagnetic type, not a
Somewhat.
vertical electromagnetic type. Currently, radio technology for phones uses longitudinal waves to penetrate many walls. Tesla's wireless technology, with the development of the double-stranded circuit, The Tesla transformer,
Yeah, they put
a magnifying
stained glass
transmitter,
in the
and the
windows to
Tesla
make
Wardenclyffe
the
tower for
windows stop
wireless
working
powered
too.
transmission. The
They
essence
never
of
had
wireless
stained glass; they were
transmission is
open.
the transmission of a type of electricity called cold electricity that I mentioned in the previous video. This type of electricity is considered free energy because the power of the
Cold
receiver does not
electricity.
depend on the number of electric receivers.
Like moonlight.
Thus, Tesla's technology for
Moonlight.
wireless signal transmission was later than that of Nathan Stubblefield. Tesla started in 1891, and Nathan Stubblefield already knew that the ether allowed the transmission of longitudinal radiation faster than the speed of light. It is possible that two different scientists understood the same problem and even invented a similar patent. This led to some laws that were named after both scientists. But both of these
There
scientists
you go.
understood the ether in the
Simultaneous
same way.
invention. We already
There is
talked
no
about.
record of Nathan
Exactly. Like
Stubblefield
Sandy said with
and
those
Nikola
patents,
Tesla
right?
attending
Mixed
the same
Sidewinder or
school.
Super
Yeah,
Sidewinder,
brother.
Where
right?
did they get this
Yeah,
knowledge?
brother.
Exactly.
I think there was a period in the early 19th
Sandy,
century
we
when
get
there was
it.
an
One of those
educational
elements. And
program
now
for
I get what you were
privileged
saying
nations.
too. One of those
It was
things has
education
got to be
funded
this
by
stuff too. That's right, Sandy.
France.
Where the
It
government
was
takes
science.
it and makes it classified,
This
right?
educational program
Yeah,
was
you
cut.
got it.
It is like the early 19th century
It's good
until
to
the
tie all
20th
that in
century when
together like you
England
did.
and its allies
It's
funded
really
the
good to
dissemination of the
have fun
Quran
here.
in Arabic. Ether physics was used by mathematicians to develop technology until 1930. The Quran was promoted in Arabic by those who seemed to be in charge of establishing the new world order. Why is the Quran a historical document containing the truth? And why does ether physics describe the true nature of physical reality? Why do powerful forces invest in spreading the truth and cancel it? This is a matter for serious research. I will not answer these open questions here. So, with the above facts, we
Hold
can
on,
only
hold on.
confirm that
He's
Nikola
not
Tesla
going
and
to answer
Nathan
those
Stubblefield had
questions.
the
He's going to sit there and tell us all this shit about free energy and how they work and
Ray,
everything.
he
He's not
admitted
going
he's the 33rd. He
Oh, is
admitted
that
he's
what
a
he said?
Satanist. Okay. It's, I mean, we get a lot of information from Satanists, but that's because that's part of what they do, right?
Yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
the same special education
Exactly.
program, meaning they were in the same academics at that time. Now we need evidence of ether technology before 1888 and of the same nature as Tesla's technology. Fact 1. The sword is said to be from the 14th century, shaped like a cross, like the cross of the crucifixion of Jesus. Giant swords of Hungarian origin dating back to the 14th century are currently on display at the Topkapi Palace Museum in Istanbul. The sword is 270 centimeters long. The hilt has a hole. It could be used to attach an electric wire. This suggests a possibility that the sword in Hungary was a wireless phone transmitter. It is similar to the sword used by Japanese generals stationed in Vietnam for wireless communication. But that is just a suspicion, as no archaeological phones have been found in Hungary. It is
It's just
possible
a
that it was a knight's sword, and the knight's body itself transmitted the signal like a phone.
I don't even know why I'm
That person
mentioning
had
it.
the ability to emit special abilities or
Yeah.
emit electricity to knock down opponents. Emitting electricity or flying in the air by the skill is often seen in movies about ancient Chinese warriors.
He's like,
This
he's
is
like, I got a
recorded in
stupid
many
ass
Chinese
fucking
martial
computer
arts
voice
novels in the late
anyway.
Qing dynasty. As I said, ancient Chinese martial arts novels recorded the plots of the Knights Templar. That is how they plagiarized to hide history. Fact 2. The Eiffel have been
We
built
stuck
in
a little bit of how
1889.
electricity really works in
But
the
some
Quran, but you know
photos
what I
show
mean.
that it was built before that. At that time, people still did not know what the Eiffel Tower was built for. Many people hated this tower. Some photos show that the Eiffel Tower originally had 3 towers, but after the fair, it only had 1 tower as it is now. This tower has a structure on the top of the tower that looks like a sword to receive and transmit signals. Thus,
Look
it
at
is
that.
possible that it is a device for transmitting
that's an
wireless
antenna,
news over
dude.
long distances.
That ain't a tower. That's
According
an
to
antenna.
Tesla's technology, ether electricity technology, with this tower, it can transmit and receive
pretty
longitudinal
tower.
electromagnetic waves to communicate around the world.
That tower.
People with swords connected
go
to
to the
signal
moon,
receiving
man.
devices can communicate, provided that the sword is planted deep enough into the ground.
Yep.
This may explain the suspicion.
Deep
There are
enough
no
into the
artificial
ground.
satellites in the world. They all use this virtual ground technology. Electromagnetic longitudinal radiation, that is, the longitudinal electromagnetic field, in experiments it is almost harmless to the body. It only affects molecules at the targeted level of gene editing and causes fatigue, like a pandemic. Basically, at the circuit
Geo
that
works
generates
a
this
similar
signal,
way,
cold electricity
just
is
a bit
born.
further down,
This
I
type
think.
of electricity seems benign, does not cause shock. But this radiation, if used properly, is a tool to edit space. In Eric Dollar's ether physics, space is established by dielectrics and magnets.
It looks right.
Electricity can edit space. The Tunguska explosion is like space collapsing into a sudden vacuum. Eric Dolar is an RCA trained person.
Ray,
Consider
it
Tesla
makes
2.0.
sense. And they're
His
saying
book is in
like
my
and
Over
stuff
Unity
like that, just so
Electricity
they're
blog.
covering up the actual
These type
thing,
of
but they're
towers,
giving you
which
the
can be
simile.
connected to other towers, and the lighthouse. They can be devices that contribute to the creation of the mud flood that covers Tartaria as
Yep,
we know it.
lighthouses,
In
all
Hanoi,
that.
Vietnam, some old photos show that the Hanoi Flag Tower also plays a role in connecting such large columns in the world. The Hanoi Flag Tower is also known as the Hanoi Feudal Watchtower. The special thing is that the Hanoi Flag Tower dates back to 1812. At that time, Western countries had entered Vietnam. The kings of Vietnam under the Nguyen dynasty seem to have colluded with the West, Portugal, and France. But Vietnamese history does not clearly explain this. According to my assessment based on European maps, such columns were created before 1800. Otherwise, this is inconsistent with the mud
Yeah, just
flood and the
reading because
information on the
1800s
map.
when
These columns are called feudal watchtowers in Asia. There have been signs of weapons believed to be nuclear weapons creating the Great Lakes around the world and in Russia. And there are many
Right.
signs of weather weapons that made the years 1815 to 1816 cold. The terrible freeze that began in 1816 and lasted for about 3 years mainly affected Europe and North America and the US. The winter that lasted through spring and into the summer of April could bring
I
little
wish
or
I
no
could
sunshine
see
across the
Ray
entire continent.
250
Two
years
major
ago, you
blizzards
know?
occurred in the world at the height of summer in June, July, and August. The temperatures were so cold that rivers often froze overnight. Snowfall was so frequent that one night more than a meter of snow was recorded in New York. A similar situation occurred in Europe, with Germany experiencing severe storms throughout the summer.
It need to be more than
Many
200,
rivers,
Ray.
including the banks of the Rainbow River, were similar to those in Switzerland. Each new month brought more snow and less summer sunshine. As a result, crops failed, grain prices in Europe increased tenfold, leading to famine and the loss of life of about 10,000 people, which historians attribute to the volcanic eruption. Fact 3. Electricars existed before Nikola Tesla invented the induction motor by proving his principle in 1887. Before that, according to official history, induction motors began in 1924. There is not much information about the development process from Wikipedia. On the other hand, electric vehicles must have induction motors to operate. And electric vehicles began in 1830. According to official history, Hungary, the Netherlands, and the United Kingdom around the 1830s began with experimental prototypes. Thus, there are signs that there was a scientific theory used to train a group of people in Europe, including Nikola Tesla. The only additional suspicious point is that Nikola Tesla's father was a priest, like the Jesuits. According to research on Tartaria, it was the Jesuits who participated in the resistance and overthrow of Tartaria. Final words and conclusion to the question. Currently, the weather control technologies are believed to be the ether technology of Nikola Tesla and Wilhelm Reich. If you can find evidence to prove that, before 1888, this mysterious technology existed, then you can affirm that Nikola Tesla relearned or rewrote the old inventions.
1500 Club. Love it.
Important thing is,
Yeah, so what he's saying is, did Nikola Tesla learn about this stuff from Tartaria?
Yeah, right, good. Yeah.
Most of the important papers of the Tartarian Empire were burned by the Jesuits and their allies. I tend to compare weather control technologies several hundred
Old
years
Russian
ago.
math, eh?
A final note.
Tetris.
There is a possibility that Nikola Tesla did not actually invent.
So this is what this is allegedly a Freemason who used a computer voice, made this video to give us secret information from the Kabbalah and 33 Degrees.
After inventing the game Tetris, 2,000 years ago.
yeah.
I'm playing a little Tetris.
Several hundred patents, as we know. However, this statement still needs to be verified. The buildings of the Tartarian Empire often have antennas on the roofs. It could be a device like an antenna to communicate with other houses, or to contact people holding swords coming out of the house. However, the tall towers, which are only for antennas, are communication devices to manage the colonies that the colonial countries invaded. Furthermore, the tall masts could play a role in creating the Tartarian mudslide. At the very least, this device would explode some places, causing landslides where there is mud, and bring large floods to the places that need to be covered. Some lakes in Russia may have been seas before, then turned into salt lakes, also due to the technology of moving mountains and filling the land with mud. All of the above events need to be investigated further. I only mention it at the research level as a non-historical person. I just usually study electrical technology and find what is lost in science. There are many
All the
other
locks
facts and
they use
evidences
the
for the
Tesla
problem,
wells
but I have not
to
mentioned them
raise
here.
the blocks
For
to
more
put them in
accurate research
place.
clues, I recommend you to read the books of David Ewing Jr. and Dr. Anatoly T. Fomenko. There are two very good books that David Ewing Jr. wrote very carefully recently. Secrets of the 33 Degrees and Secrets of the Cavalry. Dr. Anatoly T. Fomenko's books are on my blog.
Those are important.
Many people
You gotta
want to
read
find
those.
historical truth, but they wait for the time.
Actually, I have this one right here on my nightstand.
Anybody, Ray,
And
who's
wait for the
sworn an
government
oath to Lucifer knows that.
education program to tell them the truth. It is possible, but the possibility is very low. Because there is a few hundred years of agenda that is manipulating the course of our history. That is why writer Susan Ertz said, millions long for immortality who don't know
You can't
what to do on a
receive the
rainy Sunday
information
afternoon.
about the light until
Those
you
are the people
embrace
who
the
are eager
light
to find the
bearer.
truth, but they often wait. So,
We get it. We get it. Okay.
Yeah, I
know. So, real quick. I got to show. Sandy wanted me to show Google Earth. Let's do it.
Yeah, one thing on Google Earth that I need your help deciphering because something's not right. This is weird. It might be that effect where you see things like your brain tries to make. Yes.
Do you see it on there? Do you see it on there?
Pareidolia.
I do see Google Earth. Now, like I said, you're going to zoom in slow because if you zoom in too close, you're not going to see it.
Yep.
If that happens, we'll have to zoom out.
You got to put me
again.
on the screen. You got to put me on the screen.
You are on the screen.
Okay, I can't.
Yep, you're good, Ray. You're live.
Guys, I found something in the Arctic.
Here we go.
Ocean. That's not it. That's not it.
No,
You're
that's
on
not it.
land.
Well, I put in the.
Did you
I
put the
copy and
negative
pasted.
59 in?
No.
It's negative. The first thing is a negative.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Right here.
Made a big difference.
Yeah. Well, I don't know actually. Let's see. Did it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's going the right place. Okay.
Wow.
It's going to zoom you in too close. You got to zoom out.
There we go. Negative
So zoom out slow. Keep going. All right, now wait, stop. Now turn like counterclockwise a little bit. Counterclockwise. Right
You got
there.
it right.
Okay. Now move the screen down.
Oh, wow, Sandy.
Oh, you turned too much. Okay, go back up to 12 o'clock. Right there, stop. Stop, go back.
Hammer time.
Go back. Go back. Right there.
Right there?
Good enough. Yes. Now, do we see the letter P, O, L, an
Yeah.
R, a P? There's letters, and then there's a question
Yeah.
mark. Why are there words 50 miles long, letters, under the ocean?
Yep, almost looks like it says party or some shit. I hear you.
I see polar, because I see an O there, too.
Yeah, I see
P-O-L.
the shape of polar. Yeah. I'm seeing all of it that you see, Sandy. The R, all of it. The P, the L, the thing that look like a T over here at the end, like in the wow.
Why are there letters under the ocean? Like, am I just seeing letters
No,
where there isn't?
It's a huge wall, probably, or something. You know what I mean? They did shit like that. That big.
I don't know. It does look like an R and a P, and it looks like there's another P right there.
Yeah.
And an
Look.
O next to it. Do you see the very soft O?
P-O-X.
Oh, the O now is pronounced. Now that you mentioned it, Sandy, as soon as you put the finger around it, I see it.
X. Well, let's see. Pox.
Polarity.
P.
Polarity, maybe?
Yep.
No, there's a P, like
Holy
H.
shit. Forgive me for the look at it says
But look,
polarity.
there's a freaking question mark. Do we see the question mark?
Wow, Sandy.
Like,
what are they
what the
questioning?
heck?
Those
Yeah,
are
I thought
letters.
Polaris. Right, I
They're
did think
basically saying there
Polaris.
is no polarity.
Yeah. Polaris. Ooh. Polaris. Yes. I'm agreeing too much, but Polaris
Well,
is
think
there.
about it. This
Ooh,
isn't
boy
really.
says maybe
this
they're
isn't-
runes.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's the smartest thing I've heard so far.
Speaking of that, let me see if I have.
Wow,
Oh,
they're huge.
what is that?
They're
on? Is it-
huge.
oh,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
okay.
saying.
Speaking
I'm like,
of,
what am I looking
well,
at?
are you done with this? Are you done with this one?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask people what they thought the letters were. I'm going to look into the runes now.
They
Thank you,
didn't.
boy.
They made the coast, so I believe it can be done. Because I know the coasts are artificial. all
Oh,
of them.
wait a minute, Ray. They will know exactly where it was. It's off of Antarctica, between Antarctica
Right
and
there.
Madagascar. No, zoom out so they can see it on the actual Earth, like where the land is. It's right off the coast of Antarctica, below Australia, and between Australia and Africa.
Yep.
Oh,
let me
yeah,
see.
between Australia and Africa. Yeah. Wow.
Okay, here we go. Okay, and then I want to just share one more thing. And
All right, and then we're gonna take a break with Mr. Super, and then we're going to cover Ed McMahon.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm excited about Ed McMahon. I am. All right, so this is you know how you just said there's ruins there. So where was that in the Arctic?
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, we have a comment
What?
in the chat. There are spastics to the upper left of where those letters were.
Oh, we can't go all the way back to that.
So I'm excited about this
Yeah,
video.
he's already out of it, but I'll go look real quick.
Yeah,
I'll go look.
We can also go back. Yeah.
Yeah, you can
I'll go
go
look
back on the
for-
screen.
It's a secondary way to do it. It's right, Sam.
Tell me when to share, Ray,
You go ahead, share.
for you.
Oh,
You
for
ready?
me, go ahead. Yeah, so this is so we were just looking at what was that down where it was cold? You said in the Arctic, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this is pyramids and pre-flood ruins in the Arctic.
Quote, master of
mystery.
Gladstone Rainey was an American anthropologist, a master of narrative prose. He was the type of
question
ancient
mark.
specialist anyone in the field would have relished working with. Regarding the Arctic, he put it to the National History Museum as follows, quote, "We have now found an Arctic metropolis, many times larger than anything previously thought possible in this part of the world, and once inhabited by a people whose material culture differed markedly from that of the Eskimos as we know them." He continues, "One morning in the June of 1940, when Magnus Markey and I had returned to begin the second season of digging at Iputak, we soon became aware of the astonishing extent of these ruins. We could see long avenues of yellow squares, marking the ancient buildings, spanning east and west for well over a mile. Over the next several days, we hurriedly attempted to chart these ruins before they all became hidden once more. We eventually realized that more than 600 buildings would have once stood on this ancient site, a site well over a mile in length." End quote.
Wow.
Dated at many thousands of years old, you have to wonder, why is not more publicity
Grand
shared
Canyon.
regarding these mysterious people? One of the most
Ancient
striking facts
rainforest
regarding their
in the Arctic
artifacts
and Antarctic.
was the high standard of craftsmanship. Sophisticated objects have been unearthed, which demonstrate a far more complex civilization than the proto-Eskimo culture academia would have you believe inhabited the area. The architectural abilities of this mysterious group also far exceeds the capabilities of other ancient cultures, even as far as Mexico, the largest ancient settlement ever found to have existed in Alaska. It was even bigger than any Arctic coastal village in Alaska or Canada today. The town of Iputak would have once been home to more than 8,000 people. Just who were the Iputak people? How did they survive so successfully within an Arctic climate many thousands of years ago? Are we looking at a culture far older than we are told? Regardless, one reason to conceal such a fact would be the Bering Strait hypothesis, a hypothesis conveniently crucial to evolution theory, and one which numerous people have lost their careers over. Dr. Scott Elias at the Colorado Institute of Arctic and Alpine Research, as far as orthodox scholarship is concerned, the validity of the Bering Land Bridge route is not up for debate. Regardless
Hey,
of
Ray, can you
such
pause for a
cult
second?
rhetoric, the Iputak people are certainly an interesting and controversial bunch, and
So I don't see a swastika, but I do see X's, a lot of X's. What if these were put here of places where treasure was buried? I see X's everywhere. I also found a 7.
Could
Weird.
be technology. Or bones.
I just wanted to mention that. There's all these markings on the seafloor, supposedly, that are weird, but that was the first time I ever saw letters.
worthy of future study. We will keep you posted.
In 1910, construction workers in Mexico were building an insane asylum atop of what they presumed was an ordinary mountain. Upon digging into the earth, they almost immediately discovered the ruins of an extremely ancient structure. It was later realized, yet not largely shared with the world, that the hill is actually what is now classified as the largest pyramid on Earth. Hiding under the grass, trees, and many tons of earth sits the once lost and now found Great Pyramid of Cholula. With a base 4 times the size of the Great Pyramid of Giza, just how did this amazing monument get lost to time? Also, why is it more heard regarding this enormous structure within modern academia? It sits just outside Puebla, the 4th largest city in modern-day Mexico. It is 450 meters wide and 66 meters tall, with a floor area comparable in size to 9 Olympic-sized swimming pools. Not only is this structure the largest pyramid on Earth, but it is also officially and undeniably deemed the largest monument ever built on our planet. In 1519, Hernan Cortez, a Spanish invader, had his... Thanks for watching.
All right. I'm gonna play the song, the music now. Take the break. Let's move along. All right. Here we go. Am I still up on the screen?
Yeah.
You are.
No, you gotta put me back
But
up.
just your avatar thing. Your circle.
There
you are. Now you're back with the
All right, mute everybody while the music plays. So.
Sing it, bitch. Basically living in the matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap. I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger explode at 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the nights. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you always flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul.
Your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the history completed, cause I know the truth. Why I'm in the booth, cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat. Her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit it with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't want to sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm a sofa king, like an eagle I soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Taking a look in your fridge, it's straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. stop me, no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoking too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah, you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah, we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah, just for you. All of these things, hip-hop, what we pursue, we... So, say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
So technically,
We just
it was
lost
Men
Ray.
in Color. Technicolor.
Technicolor. We just lost
Yep.
Ray in the middle of him presenting.
Dang.
So, Mr. Super,
That's a shame. I
are
like
you with
Ray.
us?
So at least he got to finish the song.
He
That
should-
was
Yeah.
good timing.
But now
Give it.
we have Mr. Super. I didn't realize I was muted. I was saying how we lost Ray and it's time for Mr. Super. But you're already on the stage.
Oh.
Every time I think I smell that sweet southern rain, it takes me to a station on a long black train. I wanna feel the wind blow, feel the earth move below me. In spite of all the good times, I wanna rest my soul. So I'm gone, hey, I'm gone, y'all. Gone to Carolina, where I know that I belong. Hey, I'm gone, yeah, I'm gone. Gone to Carolina, where at least I have a home. Oh, yeah. And every time I think I see your face in a cloud, it's like a bell inside of me, and it's ringing out loud. I've been so high for so long, yeah, there's nothing tried nor true. Thinking about coming down, make love on you. So I'm gone, hey, I'm gone. Gone to Carolina, where I know that I belong. Yeah, I'm gone, hey, folks, I'm gone. Gone to Carolina, where I know that I belong. Oh God, y'all.
Do you want to play another one, Mr. Super?
Yeah, that'd be great. I got a perfect one.
Go for it. You're still on
Perfect.
stage.
Might just take me a second to get it queued, but stand by. It's trying to trick me into playing the one I'm not finished with yet. Not falling for it.
You got another one?
Sandy,
Sure.
I've got a song that Ray made a video for, and it's just 2 minutes. And Ray made the video for it, and it's a song that I had that's actually on the radio. I don't know if anybody, I don't know if you've heard that one yet.
Which one?
Can you present it? Oh, we just lost Morgan. There he is. What did you do?
Sorry about that. Thanks for getting me back so quick. That was great. Did you
No
do
problem.
that? Did you do that automatic?
No, you did it. I saw you.
Oh,
I
okay.
added you back in.
Oh, okay. That was quick.
I have another one up.
All right. Morgan, are you able to present after Mr. Super song?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
you can just drop. I'll tell you what, Morgan. Just drop
Right
a
here
link
in the back.
Drop a link to in the private chat. I'll handle it for you, brother.
I already did. Yeah, whenever I say something, I already did it.
It's in the private chat?
Already, yeah. Never doubt it.
Okay. All right, I'm going to play this one, then I'll grab it.
Baby, when I met you, there was peace on the low. Set to get you with a fine tooth comb. I was soft inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, we got something going on. Tender love is blind. It requires a dedication. All this love we feel needs no conversation. We ride together, making love with each other, Islands in the street, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. I can't live without you if the love was gone. Everything is nothing if you got no one. And you do walk in the night, slowly lose the sight of the real thing. But that won't happen to us, and we got no doubt. Too deep in love, and we got no way out. And the message is clear: this could be the year for the real thing. No more will you cry, baby, I will hurt you never. We started and as one, in love forever. We can ride together, making love with each other, Islands in the street, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. from one lover to another.
Sail away,
with me. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another.
I don't have an intro for Morgan, but Morgan is up next.
Coming right up. Quick as I can get it.
And then Ed McMahon.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that remain from feeling, send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. The promised life all time in mind you. These cuts taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. All depressed and leaves you thirsty. I start to call robots home. Our soul, our forged decisions bleeding until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that remain from failing. Send your orders inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants.
Now, here's a question for you, Mr. Super. Do you still have the link for Ed McMahon?
I'll have to check. Let's see.
I'm just going to put it at the bottom for you.
Yeah, I think not. Because remember I crashed? Wait, no, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Morgan, I've heard that song so many times. I love it.
Yeah, me too. I never get tired of it. I have a mix of it with me playing harmonica with you, Morgan. We could have used.
And he is back because Morgan dropped out again. But I've heard that song so many times now. I love it.
Right on. Yes, that's right, Sidewinder. We do. Yes, not that. This is me singing. Oh yeah, that's me singing. That's me doing the instruments as well. Yeah, that I did it. I went in the studio and I layered the tracks, and he's like, "Wait, how do you do the timing?" Because I went in, I go play it back, and then he starts, and when it starts, I go in and I sing the same line but on a different octave. Well, I've got angels, and it's just, he goes, "How do you do the timing right?" And it's like it's my own song, so luckily it's at my heart rate.
Yeah.
But yeah, each one we just lined them up, and I went next one, and then he set up the keyboard, and I listened and I played along with my own stuff, and then you layer it. Bang,
Good
bang.
stuff,
All right.
man.
Anybody does. Thank you for listening.
I know. I was just waiting for Morgan. I didn't want to interrupt him.
Oh, that was great.
All right. So guys, listen. Prepare yourself. I verified with Brian Stavely and Jeff. Neither has ever seen this before, so this is most likely going to be new for you when we get to the video clip at the end. It's definitely new for me, and everyone I have shown it to has never seen this clip of Ed McMahon before. But we do have some regular residue to show first, because like I said, I found this because I was looking for residue, because I do that sometimes. I go back and I look for new residue that I've never seen before, and I tend to find it. Mr. Super, are you able to zoom in on these? So this is a transcript from CNN.
Yes.
Please zoom in on the date so we know when it's from.
You got to give me an area, left, right, whatever.
Oh, the
This
red
here?
box at the top. So it says October 16th, 2008, and then it's underlined underneath. Go below, there's a red underline. Plus my one-on-one with the one and only Ed McMahon. Below it is part of the transcript, so that there's a green box I need to read underneath. Now, when you hear the name Ed McMahon, you probably think about his decades on The Tonight Show. Over to the right so I can read it. Sitting next to Johnny Carson. And of course, of all those on the other side, Publishers Clearinghouse commercials where McMahon gave away millions of dollars on CNN as he's interviewing Ed McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
The transcript does not have him say, actually it was American Family Publishers. There is no correction in this transcript.
Right.
Okay, next slide. So the green box on the left, we're going to start there. Hammer. Okay, I had to big checks as McMahon in the Publishers Clearinghouse. And then he says, I saw Howie Mandel the other night. He got out of the car. He's got a big check. I'm trying to read the green box at the top that you're scrolling away.
This one?
Go to the right. Yeah, go to the right, please.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a big check, and he says, I look like Ed McMahon. You know, here he is doing the, on the other side. I hate that we have to do this. Scroll back and forth. We have to. Same thing I was doing. He's got a version of, you know, the New Deal or No Deal, where he's bringing money to houses. I don't remember Deal or No Deal doing that. Do you?
No.
Bringing checks to people's houses?
No.
So that might be a Mandela. That's what I did. And I gave away $130 million. Not according to this reality. In this reality, he gave away 4 total checks for American Family Publishers, not Publishers Clearinghouse. 4 checks did not total $130 million. Yet Ed McMahon remembers giving away $130 million as of 2008. If we zoom out, I don't know if there's any more green. There is, but there's no. Above that, there's a green line. So it says here, when the news first broke that you were having financial difficulties because Ed McMahon was going through bankruptcy, we heard that Donald Trump, among others, reached out to help you. Reached out to you to help. I just thought it was interesting that this transcript from 2008 mentions Donald Trump reaching out to help Ed McMahon through his bankruptcy, to help him financially. Thought that was interesting. Okay, now we're at a blog, Publishers Clearinghouse. Everything I despise about Publishers Clearinghouse. Yes, and they're still using celebrities as they used the late Ed McMahon for many years. In fact, I first heard of Ed McMahon through Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes and learned after that he was a TV star. So this person learned about Ed McMahon through Publishers Clearinghouse.
Mm-hmm.
On the next slide, it's another part of the article. At the bottom, not a bunch of chiselers hoping for $1 million from you, Ed McMahon, or the Tooth Fairy. So again, he's referencing Ed McMahon giving away millions of dollars from PCH.
Those are so
here we
lower
have,
than, like when you find things referencing stuff in the past, like when people find like old letters and things, right? And the person says what it is because there's no irony, there's no mistake. The person's just telling you the straight facts of life. Like this is what happened. I saw Ed McMahon on TV and his oversized checks and the cadence of it and everything. You can tell the affect of it. You know it's the truth.
Yes. All right, this is Flavor Wire when he died. Ed McMahon, the host of Star Search and the bearer of oversized checks from Publishers Clearinghouse. Can you zoom out a little bit, Mr. Super? Zoom out a little bit.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay, I did read it all. Bearer of oversized checks from Publishers Clearinghouse. We can go to the next slide. So here is a lawsuit. The United States District Court for the Central District of Illinois, Peoria Division. False statements used to collect debts. Read Ed McMahon, who at the time was a spokesman for Publishers Clearinghouse.
Not Colonial Penn?
Hey, Kenraz. The top is a legal library. There's a lot to read there. Just trust me, it's talking about Ed McMahon. PCH, a nationally recognized sweepstakes. Unwitting consumers answered the doorbell. Oh, wait. When celebrity Ed McMahon endorsed the sweepstakes and in the sweepstakes and television advertisements portrayed unwitting consumers answering the doorbell to the Publishers House prize. The law is a graphic that does not exist. When it's announced on television, Ed McMahon promoted announced prize winners. This could be Photoshop. I have no way to tell. I'm just putting that out there. That could be Photoshop. Another United States District Court, this time the Eastern District of New York, Central Islip Division, number 26, PCH, rose to prominence in the 1980s. National celebrities like Ed McMahon rang doorbells for Publishers Clearinghouse Prize Patrol.
Jackpot.
No, this isn't the jackpot. The jackpot's at the end.
Okay.
Next.
Oh, we're cooking. Okay.
Variety magazine. Ed McMahon dies at 86. McMahon capitalized on his nightly TV appearances to make a killing as a commercial spokesman. for Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes for many years.
Oh, wow. 2006?
NPR, Ed McMahon, the greatest psychic of all time. McMahon was hosting Star Search or doing ads for Publishers Clearing sweepstakes. New York Post. McMahon was instantly recognizable as the face of Star Search from 83 to 95 and as the spokesperson for Publishers Clearinghouse. You may already have won $10 million. Next. Email Marketing Daily. Email subject line cited in lawsuit against Publishers Clearinghouse. PCH is known for iconic TV spots featuring the late Ed McMahon. No, they're still
And
here.
there's breaking news coming to us via.
Let's give that another shot.
You want this to play?
Right, Dick Clark. Good call.
Play this, Sandy?
I think it's
Mr.
okay.
Super,
Yeah?
here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna remove you from the screen and then add you back in. Okay? Here's what I want you to. Uh-oh. Am I frozen? Am I the problem?
You're stuttering.
Yeah.
It's me. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm checking to see if I got bounced off my internet. No, I'm on my right internet. All right, guys, I'm going to leave and come right back. I'll be right back.
Now you're sounding fine.
Sounds clear.
All right, well, then let's try playing it again.
Okay.
NBC News reported that Hollywood icon Ed McMahon has died. We are working ourselves to confirm this. A longtime sidekick, almost co-host, if you will, at The Tonight Show for so many years with Johnny Carson.
Your heart and your...
Oh, my God. Go back. Go back. Pause. Don't play. I am coming back because it sounds like a garbled mess. I'm leaving. I'll be back.
Yeah, it started again. Then right when she said, right when, yeah. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. She'll be right back.
Yep. No worries.
Waiting for the sun.
I'm going to step away for a minute while she's doing that. It's a good time for me to take 2 minutes off.
Guys, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm actually going to play my technical difficulties video. Hold on. So if you guys want to take a break, go ahead.
I'm gonna roll a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Okay. If I can get to it, my iPad's like crashing here. Here we go. Everyone, mute up, please. I just let it play because you guys were enjoying it so much.
Right?
Yeah, my iPad the memory was being maxed out now. It was crashing, but we're good now. Did you guys hear that? Did you? Oh, there's an echo. Why is there an echo? Cool. Did you guys hear what needed to be heard in that clip?
No.
Or do you? Okay, let's play it again.
Oh, that's comical. You don't want to know what I just did.
And there's breaking news coming to us via NBC. NBC News reported that Hollywood icon Ed McMahon has died. We are working ourselves to confirm this. A longtime sidekick, almost co-host, if you will, at The Tonight Show for so many years with Johnny Carson, leaves behind a huge legacy. He's dead at the age of 86, according to NBC News. Our Brooke Anderson has a look back now.
Why did pause? Mr. Super, what's going on?
I played it. Now it's paused.
Yeah, pause.
It is paused.
No, I mean, I didn't want it paused. I asked why it was paused.
I thought it was over.
No.
Ed McMahon's storied life.
For 30 years, Ed McMahon was a fixture in American households as Johnny Carson's Tonight Show sidekick. In that role, he played announcer and Carson's setup man.
I hold in my hand the last envelope.
He was a loyal source of laughs and always knew his place.
You had to know how to do that, how to be the second banana, to be in when you needed to be, out when you weren't needed.
McMahon got his start in radio and in the early 1950s hosted a number of TV shows in Philadelphia. His long association with Carson began in the late 50s, culminating with their final Tonight Show together in 1992.
I want to thank the gentleman who shared this stage with me for 30 years, Mr. Ed McMahon.
Even before Carson retired, McMahon had branched out with his own ventures, among them hosting Star Search. He served as a pitchman for Publishers Clearinghouse and co-hosted TV's Bloopers and Practical Jokes with Dick Clark.
We got a lot of things planned.
And there's breaking news coming to us via NBC. NBC News reported that Hollywood icon Ed McMahon has died. We are working.
And at the top it says, it's Publishers Clearinghouse time, folks. After years of buying subscriptions for Trash Collectors Weekly, Big News Journal, it's in there somewhere and I can't see it. Ed McMahon. I think I may have cut it off. Shoot. Well, it doesn't matter. The big guys, prepare yourself. This is the residue coming up next. They're also going to mention. He's also going to mention Sinbad, which is tying it to other Mandela effects, of course. So next slide, please. This is the new residue.
Ray's internet went down.
I'm muting. I want everybody to hear.
To your heart and your mind, you want to get involved with them and see what they do and how they get along afterward. But they're all, important to me. I love to watch Sinbad. I love to watch Dennis Miller. Sawyer Brown was just in my office the other day because they did the new Hot Country Nights program. And they came to see me. But they've been in touch with me since, for 9 years. They've sent me cards telling me where they are, what they're doing. Angela Teague keeps in touch with me. Lindetta was there this morning. You saw her. She keeps in touch with me. And it's great to follow along with their career. So it's hard to say, isolate one thing. I'm thrilled for all of them. And what I like about it, and I said this in the very beginning, I said, we've got to have an alumni. It's not just the winners. Just getting there, getting on that stage makes you very special and puts you in that elite group of alumni. And when you look at Sinbad didn't win, Dennis Miller didn't win, Tiffany didn't win. The list goes on of people that didn't win, but that are doing great.
It's really, when you look at your career, you have done so many different things. I mean, when you sit there and started listing all those off, I mean, the Publishers Clearinghouse thing, I know it was just a job, But that's kind of turned into something that's
Oh, yeah.
very bizarre, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's crazy because that's what everybody talks about. I mean, everybody today that I've passed in this auditorium have said, "Where's my $10 million?" And of course, I have a standard answer: "Where are you going to be Friday night?" You know, because that's when they're going to announce the winners. And it's great. You know, I got a thing going with a little rapport, and it's fun. When you believe how thorough they are, I got one 2 weeks ago. It told me that Ed McMahon may have already won $10 million, and that giant prize will be awarded to you by Ed
Insane.
McMahon. Now, if that happens, you and I better get out of town immediately. All right?
Yeah, Ed better get on his boat out of Marina Del Rey and go woof.
Yeah,
You know, I better
get away.
He better be gone.
Oh my
Are we going
God.
to see Mr. Carter?
All right,
To your
pause.
heart and
You're
your
at the beginning.
mind, you want
So
to get involved
we
with.
just heard Ed McMahon confirm that he works for Publishers Clearinghouse, that people come up to him asking for his $10 million, and he tells them to come Friday because that's when we pick the winner. And then also said that he received an envelope from Publishers Clearinghouse saying that he may have just won $10 million. I cannot. Oh, I love this residue so much.
With them and see what they do and how they get along afterward. But they're all, you know,
You
important
playing
to
it
me.
again?
No. That's the end of it, right?
Yeah, that was the end. You're already restarted.
Hey, no name calling.
And
So guys,
Yeah.
you want to do a Mandela effect or two and then call it a night? Or do you
Yeah.
guys have more something you want to show? 'Cause it is 3:30 in the morning here.
I'm ready to call it a night.
Do
Can you show
Mandela
the,
effect.
Can we show the graphic of my pooches?
Yeah.
How are we going to do that?
You got puppies?
Yeah.
You don't have it. You don't have the image on your computer.
I'm going to look and see. You emailed it. I should be able to get it from there. Should, right?
You can just open up the email and then share your screen.
Haha. I should have left the chair going. Here we go. Shared up.
So I made this for Mr. Super, but he couldn't get it down to download.
Ah.
They look
Oh,
adorable
my
with their
goodness.
hats.
Oh, those are good doggies.
They got party hats.
Mm-hmm. They're terrible.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. They're Jack Russell Terriers, right? Jack Russell Terriers, right?
They do have some Jack Russell in them, but they're actually feists.
Oh.
It is
Okay.
quick.
I was wondering what the little difference was. You know what I mean? Like they're just thinking, it's Jack Russell, but it looked a little bit off, a little bit something not.
Yep.
They're
feists.
They're feists.
Yeah. And sisters. They were
They
born
must
at the
have been
same time.
like they're like a lot more expensive.
Yeah, they are pricey. Look at the difference in their heads, man.
Yes, I noticed that right away.
This one's like an alligator, wide, really, really strong bite, and then this one's got the little round head.
I mean, like I thought male and female. Pardon me. You know, that's what I thought. About.
These are sisters. That's
Yeah,
Trigger.
you said that now, so that's why I was like, no, it's just totally different facial structures.
Trigger and Lucy. So this one looks exactly like her father, and this one looks exactly like her mother. Mother was all black, but exactly the same body type.
But they both are dominant traits of their parents. But it isn't a dominant trait of the feists, or I just.
Yeah, basically the smaller of the feists, they're called treeing feists, and they're basically squirrel hunting dogs. And
Right.
these are the two archetypes right here.
Yeah. That's what Jack Russell.
Alligator and runner.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love it. Because that's cool. They're primarily for that. That's right.
Smartest dogs I've ever had, and the number one coolest thing about these dogs is they never ever smell. They never smell. They never smell sweaty. They can roll in shit. They don't smell. I had these two dogs get sprayed point blank by a skunk, and I slept in the same bed with them that night. Now, granted, I cleaned them up, but when I was done cleaning them, you could sniff them any way you wanted to, and they didn't have any scent.
Did you do tomato juice or did you buy the chemical?
No, there's a special formulation, dude. If you mix hydrogen peroxide with baking soda,
okay,
and a few drops of Dawn dishwashing detergent
Sounds
in a small vessel, but you can't store it. You have to make it and use it, and it releases oxygen that neutralizes the odor. The soap surrounds it, and it's gone, dude.
That's right on. That's cool. Yeah, what's in the soap? That's cool, man. Yeah,
Tomato
because
juice.
the
Tomato juice
oxygenic
does
element. That's
not work like this stuff. I swear, this stuff. If you give them a thorough bath in it, you won't
Yeah,
be able to. You won't be able to detect it at all.
Yeah, that's cool. That's wild. That you're like, no, I just used a breakdowner. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And like, I had a dog get sprayed by a skunk when I was young, and every time that dog got wet, or even like if it was going to rain and it was really humid or whatever, you could smell the dog, man. And these dogs, and I never smelled it on them again after it happened. Crazy, dude.
Wild.
I've had other people tell me the same thing. Like, they nudge me and they're like, "Hey, you know what the coolest thing about fights are? Yeah, they don't ever smell.
Gotta be there for something with their fur. You know,
Yeah.
I found Rocky was, and I didn't like. I mean, the fur gets everywhere, but it wasn't like as bad as other dogs.
Yeah.
They still shed, like, you know.
Yeah.
I love them. They're like people, though. I mean, they'll like manipulate you emotionally, like once they learn how to use their face.
Oh yeah, brother. Still there, Sandy?
I'm here. I was just letting you guys talk.
You want to play one more song?
Well, I wanted to cover at least one Mandela, though.
Okay.
Yeah, right on.
Let's do one
You
more
want to
song.
play a
and
song
then
while I get
I'm
one?
done. Yeah, since I've got it all queued up, it's all ready to go. I'll just do a share this tab instead trick, and you should see it.
Okie dokie then. I'm going to try to find one that is older, where people may have missed it. You were already on stage.
Here we go. A good one.
It is.
Wow. That's always worth a listen, man. Wow. Like, you can't help but get the divining rod, you know what I mean, going off, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. And then the thing is done when he's like in the jungle room, pretty little thing, and then it goes to another climax again when he says, "Are you a Christian? Boy, I am tonight." Hits another climax.
Man, I am tonight. I love it, dude.
It really takes you to a magical spot. I had to think about the Lord during it, to not worship a man. I was like, man named Elvis. I go, but you are Lord, and I had to do that during the song. Like, you know, I'm a very spiritual person. But yeah, man, because it's a very powerful song, you know.
Right on.
But then it went to the Lord, you know what I mean. And then even if people go, didn't have that meaning, you know what I mean. Then it goes to that line, and and I mean, I think someone could take it blasphemously, but I don't think the Christians that all over the place listen to it and think that. I thought that was reminding me of the Holy Spirit and about how Elvis really did love the Lord, whether he was a sinner or not. I know I am, but I do know that Jesus Christ died for him as well, and he was aware of that, and he lived his life saying that openly. So I can only hope that Elvis, though he was a sinner like the rest of us, you know, receives his rest. You know, I love him. I really love Elvis, man. I love his work.
Yep.
You know, I love the work that he did. And then he'd sing the glory of the Lord to finish off his concerts. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on.
Yeah, brother.
I did put a link. Oh, you already have the link ready.
Kazam.
All right, guys. So this folder comes to us from a long time ago. I'm I'm actually trying to find a date for you so I could tell you. It comes from Teresa. I probably found something off of Teresa's mandala in this. That's usually how it works. But I can't find it again. That's crazy. I just found it, and now I can't find it again. And that's how we don't show stuff for a long time. But I would say it's 2020 because that was the Olympics year, right? 2020.
Yeah. Wait. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So my
You
guess
are
would be
correct.
2020 because this has to do with the Olympics.
Yeah.
Morgan, would you like to read?
I would love to.
Okay, credit Teresa Lynch. Go for it.
True or false? The Olympics and Paralympics included non-sport competition.
So yes, true or false in the chat. Non-sport competition in the past. True or false?
False.
That would be my answer because I mean the Olympics is all about sports. I thought.
Yeah.
What about you, Morgan?
True. I thought I was going to say true because I understand exhibition events aren't games, but they have exhibition events.
What do you mean by an exhibition event? Can you be more specific?
Okay, like we're going to have a bunch of guys skateboarding before it became an Olympic event. I believe it was a demonstration sport. A demonstration sport, it's called.
But that's still sport. I'm talking about something that's not a sport at all.
Oh, forgive me. No, nothing is not a sport. No.
Right, it's all about sports.
I didn't realize you were saying not a sport. I thought you meant it was not a sport. Official. Sorry. No, I don't understand. It's the Olympics.
Yes. So,
you need to be a sport,
Roger,
a runner. You need to be doing something of sport. Yes.
And Roger, can you elaborate? Jency, can you elaborate? They're saying true, so I want to know the truths. Weightlifting, I would still consider a sport.
Yep.
Lover.
It's a competition. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, Jeff does have schedule conflicts. He can only do Saturday nights.
Like, there's a new one by Dana White, slapping. I don't know, but that I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty froggy.
Let's redefine sport as anything that you exert your body doing.
Okay then. Yeah.
So non-exertion competition.
No.
That would be so ridiculous.
Okay, we can continue.
Go ahead, Morgan.
Yeah, I only thought that it meant skateboarding and hacky sack. These things involving non-exertion, I don't know what the F is going on.
Oh, that's a good point. Shooting and archery isn't really exerting yourself, and that is a sport. Good point, Truth Lover.
Equestrian is a shooting, right, involved with skiing. Okay.
Equestrian is horseback riding.
Oh, sorry, forgive me. I'm an idiot.
No,
I would. You're just tired. It's late.
Oh, okay. You're right.
I would include archery as a physical sport.
Okay. Regardless,
archer,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, guys. We're just going to keep going from here. If you said true, what do you remember the competition being?
Skeet shooting. Oh, ski and shooting. I'm saying it off of California Games. It's ski and shooting.
That's biathlon.
Biathlon. Thank you. What's the noble word for shooting guns? I think there's a fancy word for it, right? Like fencing is for sword play, fencing, but for guns, it's.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, bow and arrows, it's archery, and with gunplay, it's.
Sharpshooting, maybe.
I think you might be right with the sharp. I mean, I think it might be something else, but I understand the sharpshooting is better than guns, like shooting guns.
Or target
shooting. It's where the skills come in, because anybody can shoot a gun, but hitting a dot at 100 yards is a skill.
Yeah, I think you're right. Target shooting, like.
But we can continue.
Yeah. Forgive me. I just can't remember. How come I can't remember? But how come my brain thinks there is a fancy word for gunplay, right?
Now,
Like
yes,
there
but
should be.
notice the word on the screen, exhibition. That's why I wanted you to elaborate.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh, when I said the exhibition sport, right?
Brought it right up.
I did bring that
this
up.
is not sport, so please continue.
Okay.
No, go
so-
back. He has to read. Go back.
Right. So, sport in art, exhibition, because it's being exhibited, right? Beginning with the 1912 Olympics and through, pardon me, I'm just making it larger for myself, and through 1952, artists were tasked with submitting a work of fine or written art inspired by athletic endeavors.
So yes or no in the chat. We're going to stop here. Do you ever recall art being an Olympic sport?
No.
Yes or no
of
in the
course not.
chat. Art.
My goodness.
Like fine or written art.
No.
Not dancing. Fine.
No, there used to be a thing for writing the theme song for the year's Olympic. I remember in Canada they did hold a competition or something like that for it, and they were like, it came down to a couple, and then they chose it. There was like a committee and they made a big deal about it. And then when they finally chose the song, it was a big deal. And it was the guy who wrote like 1 million different albums. He's a huge producer. But it wasn't a thing where
No, that was being hired. Yeah.
it was paid. Yeah.
Yeah, commissioned. Yeah. So, we're talking about painting, drawing, woodworking, any type of fine art and written works, poems, short stories, haikus, whatever. We can go on.
Like, I don't even remember that in my lifetime. Like,
It wasn't in, I don't think it was in our lifetime. So that's why you just keep going.
okay, like, never in my opinion, not in 1982, not in 78. The jury competition awarded a total of 151 medals to art competitors before the juried competition was ended in 1952.
So it's not like this happened in the 1800s and was lost to time.
Yeah.
This happened in 1952.
When it was decided that the fine art competition would end, all 151 medals were stricken from the Olympic Committee records and no longer counted towards each country's medal total.
And that is so messed up. What if they decide to get rid of running? Or archery? Or skateboarding?
Yeah.
Are they going to take their what they earned away?
Exactly.
That is so messed up.
You're right. It's disgusting, Sandy.
Mm-hmm. You can continue, Mr. Super, please.
Why was it ended? Because the Olympics is for amateurs, not professionals. But professionals keep entering. And they also wanted to keep the Olympics pure, aka just sports.
So the artists were professional artists, aka paid for their work by other companies and things like that. So they were considered professionals. And the Olympics are for people who are not paid. But that's not true.
Yeah.
I can't think of how many competitions gymnasts win before going on to the Olympics. And you think there's no money involved in that?
And endorsements?
Endorsements, right.
You got it.
So that's what we call a man-excuse. A Mandela excuse to explain away the Mandela effect. It's
We need a card for that, Sandy. We can bring up a full screen man-excuse.
Yeah, well, I usually put it on the card, but this is before I came up with it.
Yeah,
Before I
I know.
invented the word.
Right.
Or maybe not. Maybe there's another man-excuse. Who knows? We can continue.
But it doesn't end there. The spirit of the art competitions live on in 2004, the Olympic Committee brought a version of it back in the form of a contest with cash prizes instead of medals.
So yes or no in the chat. Do you recall an art competition at the Olympics in 2004? I do not.
2004?
So, are we talking about visual art, or is this also including music and all kinds of other things? What's going on?
It's fine art, so it's visual.
Visual arts. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Wow.
No, never heard of such a thing ever.
Truth Lover says no. Barbara says hell no. Roger, no such thing, man skews, and being a man, I know.
Yeah, I'm going with Roger on this one.
Mandela excuse, man skews.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no, says Jency. Nope, says Ken Raz. You all right, Mr. Super?
Will be.
We can go on to the next one.
Since 2004, an art contest has been held each Olympics with a different theme and art medium. Entrance works are put on display for Olympic crowds to see and experience, as well to see which works have won prizes. Since 2004, an art contest has been held each Olympics with a different theme and art medium. Did you know? No. No, I didn't.
No.
Nope, I did not either. Jency is screaming no. Ken Raz misses home. Jency says, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Truth Lover says yes, before it starts. Contests for making symbols and the like.
Oh, okay, we got one. Yeah.
Roger says, AKA things I do. Skateboarding and snowboarding, that's just referring to. What do they call it? Tagging graffiti or what? We're going to get to that.
No, that's wild. It's their language, symbology. It seems almost ritual. It seems like something they would do. Give a language award for speaking in our language. Symbols. Yes. 2 volcano award.
Oh wait, did you read the whole thing or did you stop at medium?
No, I read the whole I read the whole thing. I read it twice.
Okay.
Yeah, I read it twice. Do you recall seeing any art competitions in the Olympics after 2004? We don't remember art being a competition at all.
We don't. Teresa, this is referring to Teresa and I at the time.
Gene Jacoby is the only artist to win 2 gold medals. He won this second with the above drawing called rugby. I can't see that second lower pictures. Oh, there we go. R. De Los Santos Construction. Did you know? Light bulb. Architecture was once a sport in the Olympics. Art competitions formed part of the modern Olympic Games during its early years from 2012.
1912.
Oh, 1912 to 1948. All of the entered works had to be inspired by sport and had to be original. A notable example of this is the 1928 gold medal for architecture awarded to Jan Wills for his design of the Olympic Stadium used in the same Olympics. Learn something new today? Give it a thumbs up or heart. Wow. So right before, because he couldn't have brutalist architecture, it had to be something for sport. Couldn't.
Yeah, there's a ton of these artworks, and prior to learning of this, I had never heard of it, seen it before. You think when I was in college for graphic design and took classes in art history that this would have been covered.
No.
You would think.
I remember the Stadiamo Olimpico from. It's like from. There's something about Mary, and when he went to Santiago, Chile, and the Stadiamo Olimpico. Remember that? And he designed that, and it's something about Mary. That's what I remember about Olympics and architecture.
Yeah, something about Mary. That's a funny movie there.
Yeah, because that's the media reference. That's what everybody, if they're like, oh, I don't remember anything about architecture, and I'll be like, yes, you do. You remember there's something about Mary. When the con artist said, I did make some architecture. I am the architect. And the funny thing is, they're all lies. Like, or, you know, a lot of them are mostly all lies. It's like, I made the Stadiamo Olimpico in Santiago, Chile. Yeah. Who goes to Santiago, Chile, let alone twice in 1 year?
Knowing me, I have more pictures of art.
Right on. It looks South American, or it looks like it's from Chile.
Except they're from all over the world. The competitors from all over the world. Mr. Super?
Yeah.
Can you go next slide? Oh, is that the last one?
Oh, yeah, that is the last one. Yep. Okay.
Yep. This is, you can tell it's an old presentation. I didn't do a closing slide. I only used one slide of images.
Wait! Right in the middle, there's a woman wearing a black cover.
She's wearing a pink gown with a factory, a black factory with smoke.
There's
Morgan,
another
you caught me at the last second.
What do they call that? Your caca.
Which one, Morgan?
There's a woman right in the center one. She's wearing her full black hijab.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
There's a woman being forced to wear a hijab. I find it very offensive. You see the woman in the hijab? The full black hijab?
Yes. In the middle? This one?
No, that's not a woman. And she's not, and I can see her face, so I would have to.
Oh, this one here.
That's
right
the
here?
woman's job. Yep. Yep. Or so we're left to think. We don't know. It could maybe not be a woman, but I would think in Islam it would be. But then again, but yeah, chances are, right?
Right.
But how do you know?
How would you ever know for sure?
How would you know?
All right, guys.
Happy birthday, Sandy.
Yeah,
Thank
happy
you.
birthday, Sandy.
So you're 26, eh?
Yeah, apparently, according to Noise Guru.
All right.
You guys want to see something I made?
Sure.
Since we were covering dogs, I went and grabbed this off the wall. This is a handmade 3D art. It's called Intarsia is the style that it's made in. It's all made on a scroll saw and hand sanded, and here we go. Now you guys, I can't see on the screen, so if it's cut off somehow and I should go higher, lower, left, or right.
Higher.
Going higher. Higher.
Higher.
We can see the head. We can see where your hand is.
Half the
There
body.
you go.
There you go.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's 3D too. If you look at it, it's all shaped.
Did you carve that, brother?
Yeah, every piece of it. it fits together like a jigsaw.
All right,
puzzle.
that's as excellent as the
That is amazing work.
On a backboard.
Great job.
On my brow, my friend.
That's my little pal
Honestly,
Jax.
that is absolutely amazing work.
No, that says
Thank
what's
you.
inside of you, my friend. That's some beautiful work.
I put my absolute best in everything I do, man.
Yeah, no, you can see the love and if somebody goes here, who did this? I would have to say somebody who has a deep soul.
There you go, brother.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
beautiful.
people are loving that in the chat. You should sell them, Mr. Super.
If I was still actively doing them, I would.
You really encapsulate the love. The
Super
love.
Mario just de-aged me an extra year. I'm now 25 instead of 48.
He's even a signed piece. I don't know if you can see it on the back. I got the signatures wood burned in. I don't know if you can see it or
We
not.
see Jax.
Jax. Yeah.
We can see it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Really, that absolutely gorgeous work.
Thank you. And happy birthday, Sandy. I hope the rest of it goes as well as it did here today. This has been a blast.
Thank you. And thank you guys for being here. Must you see a face says Sandy is a dragon. Sandy is a dragon, a lion, a Leo. I'm a Leo dragon, and there was something else. I forget what it was. With that other zodiac I found. I'm a fire there too, so it's all fire. It's all fire.
Oh yeah. Totally. You were born in August, like around second week, mid
Right,
August.
but 76 was also in the Chinese zodiac, the dragon. So I was the lion of both zodiacs.
Whoa.
Yep. Thank you again, Pushing Buttons and Roger. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for the custom graphics that I use in all my videos and for the ones that you did to, for the tonight's stream. This was fun.
Oh gosh, anytime. And I do want to do a quick shout out of who I can see. So if I don't say your name, please comment again. I have tonight Jency, Go Kart Bob, Ed Hen was here earlier, Pushing Button 62, File of Fire, Morgan, of course, Mr. Super, of course, Ken Raz, Roger Ledwell, Jehovah's Daughter Barbara, Truth Lover. I said Super Mario Brothers 3, correct? If not, Super Mario Brothers 3. Let's see. Acoustic Lucidity jumped in. Hello. Let's see. File of Fire, Ken Raz, same names. Michael Fontaine was here earlier. Let's see. I'm scrolling, guys. Getting through the Gensies. Y'all talking chunks. There'll be a chunk of Gency and Pushing, and then I'll get to a new chunk of different names. Mustard Seed of Faith is here, of course. So is Blue Pac-Man 13.
Right on.
Let's see. I'm still scrolling. Oh my lord, there's so many names. Sagar Mandela Effect was here earlier. Might still be listening in. Splatter 420 was here. I'm still scrolling. Noise Guru was here earlier. Yeah, let's see if I can see anybody else from the other chats that I missed.
Happy
Elizabeth K is here.
birthday.
Thank you. I'm scrolling. Roger, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Go watch Barbara's live stream. She is the best. I have been up 27 hours, but I will catch it later. I do have to go to sleep. I am so tired.
I am too.
I really should lay down. Yeah.
I will go and listen, like to fall asleep, listening to fall asleep though.
Yeah. So will I. I'll do that.
Scrolling, guys. I know some of you are in other chats and I can't see you on my phone, so I'm just checking to see if I missed anybody.
Morgan, you should email me, man. Everybody asks me if I have ways to get a hold of you, and I never do.
Barbara, would you mind putting the link to your stream in the chat so I can pin it? I'm still scrolling, guys. I don't see anybody else yet.
Like, I got, okay, right on. I got answer to that. Right on.
Barbara's live stream is now pinned to the top. I'm still scrolling. Oh, there were so many people here tonight, and my brain is not working. I said Acoustic Lucidity. Analog Line was here earlier. John Nada was here earlier. Tobin Schwing was here. I didn't even see him. He snuck in because he was on another channel. Hey, Tobin. If you're still here. This is why I check both chats.
I threw that in, Mr. Sidewinder.
Oh, you
I
put
threw
something
that
in
in the chat, man. The public one.
Oh, the public one.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's the email, man.
And the last one I can see is Angels Don't Fall. I know I missed some of you, and if I did, I'm really sorry. I was looking to see if there were any new names at the bottom of the chat, but I don't see anything. Jehovah's Daughter Barbara. I think I said Jehovah's Daughter Barbara. If not, I'm saying it again. Again, her stream is pinned to the top of the chat. Please go check her out. Please check out everyone who's on the show tonight. Thank you again to Morgan / Isabella Live 2.0.
And I try not to do whatever other thing because I've had a few stalkers. So, you know, they're not to be weird, but you know what I mean? I'm pretty open with things too, with numbers and things like that. But I just mean, as far as when people are going, hey, I'd like to, you know what I mean, hook up, it's like, just give them the email and or whatnot, unless, you know what I'm saying, right? Unless then it's like, hey, this person wants me to, you know, say, hey, no problem. You get what I'm saying, right? I can only go so far unless I know who it is that's asking, right?
Yeah. So I got it on the chat. I'll
crazy people on the internet.
I'll email you right after the show just so we have a.
It's like I wouldn't, if you were some pretty girl, I wouldn't want somebody going, hey, this guy or this person likes you, and then give them their. You get what I'm saying, right?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I had somebody message me through Messenger that I eventually had to block.
I thought about ex-boyfriend, girlfriends doing that to each other, and I thought that would be the cruelest thing in the world.
That is awful, yeah. All right, I'm going to blast out of here. See you guys.
Oh, really quickly, I wasn't done yet. I was letting you guys talk.
I know. I was like, she's still talking. It's her birthday. Let's go.
I just want to say thank you to both of you, and also thank you to Esther Anders, Curious and Curiouser, Boston Rain Mudflood, Singe Man, and everyone else who was not in the chat but watching tonight and who will watch it today, which is my birthday, or this week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. You guys are the absolute best, and we'll see you Saturday night, guys. Have a great night, everyone.
Yay.
All right.
You guys want to say goodnight?
Good night.
Hey,
see you, everybody. Thanks for
So
hanging out with us.
No, it's the same name as my thing. Yeah, right on.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube, smash the tube. Turn the strap off, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the channel, this show is a crime. Why must we watch Friends? 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 That laugh track is so annoying to me. They wouldn't need it if the show was funny. Why must we watch Friends? 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 There's so much better ways to spend my day than watch TV sing down a cat so smelly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?